external? Is our love temporary? Is it eternal? I'm always looking internal, tossing and turning at night, I'm nocturnal. I need to know, can we win this war? Or will we be soldiers left on the floor? I'm not sure. Feel like I'm winning, but I haven't kept score, and I just need to know what I'm fighting for.
These nights it lasts forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right, who's wrong? Who's right, who's wrong? These nights it lasts forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right, who's wrong? Who's right, who's wrong?
Yeah, I remember the days before you and I went separate ways. I know that I said that I needed space, but when I think back I only see your face. It's always gonna be hard to replace the touch of your love and your warm embrace. I wish I could go down my phone and erase all the pictures of you, but I keep them in case. Don't know what I expected to do. Without all your love I didn't know what to turn to. Guess it's kinda funny how the tables have turned to. They told me I'd be better off, but that's not true. Now I'm looking for somebody who's brand new. You are my one love, you are my go-to. Guess I just gotta do my best to pull through, but I feel like I need to say I still love you.
These nights it lasts forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right, who's wrong? Who's right, who's wrong? These nights it lasts forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right, who's wrong? Who's right, who's wrong?
Sounds on my skin, pull me closer, right in. I think about all of it. Walking the city to sunset, we'd sit, talk about everything. Now I can't sleep without you by my side. You are the best part of me, and I can't deny. Now I'm just someone I don't even recognize. You go back, but I'm trying to, 'cause I'm not me.
Reversal.
If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you, then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you, then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. Just double kill. It's got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you, then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. feeling good like that, so what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you, but what you gonna do? And you know I'm feeling good like that, so what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you, but what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Somewhere to send, shine.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Louis V. Titan, and of course, you are watching the We Love BTB Worldwide Cup. I want to bring in Tools, as today we got plenty of action going for you. Tools, how you doing this morning, man?
I'm doing fantastic. What a great cold open to start us off here today. Not every day we get to watch ranked big team battle, and most importantly, a format in which it has been fine-tuned to be the best possible experience. But we had a big team battle tournament on LBT Halo not long ago, but this one is going to be a little bit different.
Indeed. We tried to make our last tournament here in February, right? A lot of you saw the squad battle tournament we had with Dark Inside. Shout out Dark Inside. We tried to make a tournament that was true to the squad battle rank playlist, right? And immediately I got reached out to by We Love BTB. They said, hey, we kind of have this already figured out. But they said, I digress. You know, we'll let you do your thing. But afterwards, right? If you think that there's something there, let's try a little something, because we've got a whole set of maps, all that good stuff. That being said, though, Tools, this first map, Refuge, we're definitely familiar with. It's in the squad battle playlist.
In the squad battle playlist, and we're playing neutral flag, so a lot of attack and defend here. Gonna be a lot more of trying to get the power ups, and well, this might be a power weapon in its own, right? The vehicle control, that Ghost, always so strong. Oh, we hitching a ride? No, we're just curbsiding off Warhogs. Let's go. Yeah, that's sick.
Yeah, I love the speed. I love the aggression, but let's be real, right? There's 8 people on the map, so it might need a little more control than just spraying through the middle of the map with the flag. That being said, Heavy finally goes down in the Ghost. Some heavy artillery getting put down. And right now, it's Garrico with the killing spree and a snipe, keeping that top ground.
Oh no, dude, that guy, I can't believe, like, he like perfectly strafed him as if you could see him aiming at him like from the other POV, but you can't miss him for too long. Double kill. Let's make it a triple, huh? Get around the corner, boom. Hey, he queued that long enough. Overkill. No. Oh, he was so close.
Indeed. Great shots. Suspense immediately moving right back out to the middle of the map. Flag on the run, though, so Majin Mafaushi gonna put that one in. So it looks like right off the bat, nice little double here out of Mighty's with the triple as well. You know anything about Mighty's, Tools?
Yeah, I heard he's pretty good at 4v4s. A couple high placings here and there. So far 7-5 in this. Love that he's playing some big team battle. Do you know if this Majin team's also from Europe?
I'm pretty sure they are. I don't know the exact location. If anybody in chat knows,
might be some French boys. We Love BTB like has a pretty big French population too. I believe they've done lands and stuff as well in France, centered around big team battle. It's like just a massive community. Yep, they're saying French boys. Hey, we love ourselves some of the French BTB players.
Yeah, Tools, if I'm not mistaken, they already have another BTB land primed, ready to go. I think that they're already promoting.
Low key.
If anybody can confirm that in the chat, let us know.
Can we roll through?
We'll promote it.
I want to go.
I know, right?
Is it a little? You know, it's like in France, a little Paris. We go visit.
Sounds expensive.
You know,
also sounds
it does sound like. I wanted to go to the European land so bad. It just seems like such a cool vibe. Like all those guys like getting together. That's the one thing I wish. Like if we were in Europe, you know, obviously we're red-blooded Americans, and we love our country, but it's also a massive country that's hard to get around. So it's hard to get the lands. But in Europe, man, it feels like I would be trying to throw a land like every month, with how connected everything it feels like is.
Yeah,
and how people just show up, dude. People show up to lands out in Europe. It's awesome.
Jericho with the snipe once again. Lots of red teammates going down here if you're Cat Smile Gaming, so sounds like another opportunity here for Majin to potentially put another flag on the board here. Jump ship gonna jump in the Ghost.
Is that the opposing? No, that's their own Ghost. Okay, I was about to say, did they get their opposing Ghost? Oh my, that's like the longest range no scope you'll get in an HCS match right there. He's just hit it from the window and he's not done yet. Just running into them, and they are sprinting this flag through. Now, one thing you'll know, the score, it doesn't just end right away when you capture one. So you have the clock to capture as many flags as possible. Then I believe the other side will get their opportunity to try to match or better that on the other side. So it's basically a race to get as many of these flags home as possible. And so far, this Majin team's doing a great job. And I mean, Garrico might just be what do you call it? The GOAT? 20-4, bro? Like, this guy's unbelievable. Yo, get in the turret, please. Is it like GA? Low-key.
That's the
Nope.
M46 Vulcan. Sir.
Is it really? Is that what it's called?
That's what it said. The name was. That being said, what do you think about the difference between how neutral flag works, you know, in the ranked playlist versus what We Love BTB have kind of figured out here?
I much prefer this version, right? I honestly, the neutral game types and ranked squad battles were my least favorite because it's like you don't really have that much time to like get your attack going in the first place, and then it oftentimes I hate like the back and forth, like each round it like takes you out of your flow. Perfect. I think this is much better, and it like guarantees it's like you have one side, like each side gets one chance, right? Like make the most of your one chance.
Both teams get the same amount of time. Feels fair to me. That being said, we got another flag finally off the podium, so potential third flag being worked on. Suspense though, gonna drop and potentially get this returned. Looks like it takes a hot second, Tools.
Yeah, I think a little bit more weightiness to it since there's 8 players on the map. Yeah, but do you think it would be like an instant return if you send all 8 at once? Like you just go stand in the circle?
Yeah, I mean, how many players does it stack to? That's a great.
How many players does it take to return flag? Oh, yo, you get it.
Well, how does it work? You know, in ranked arena, right? Like if you're capping a stronghold, you can get up to 3 people in it, right?
You get 4. I mean, theoretically,
will 4 go faster than 3?
I think so, right?
That's crazy. I've never actually experienced that.
So this would be a really bad thing to do in general. So like we don't never see it, yo. It's oh my god, snipers, dude. The sniper has been basically the big vessel to move all these flags. Oh, what an angle! And he just hit another one, bro. The rockets are coming, dude. It is like a trailer. Like this is like a video game gets released. This is what they're showing on the silver screen, but they're just hitting this like it's nothing. He gets another killing spree for Andre, and we see the Cat Smile Gaming team is just stuck on spawn. And yeah, ooh, might not want to come out that door. Andre's got a present for you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. When I watched that cinematic open just before this game, you know, I thought it was a little dramatic. But you know, after seeing what we're seeing right now, it might be on the nose. Plenty of action right now coming out of Majin Z. If you're Cat Smile Gaming, you're kind of you're getting worked here for the moment. But like we said, Cat Smile will get their chance in about 1:50. The question is, can Majin put another insurance cap on the board? They've got one off the podium.
Oh, nice double back by Garrett, dude. Man, I hope I'm saying his name right. Garrico is just he's so good. Well, it's like what we're assuming he's French. How do you say it in French? We got any native French speakers in our chat? Give us a phonetic breakdown of the call out of the name.
Yeah, we got Scoob Meister in the chat. Scoob, you want to come on broadcast, man?
Yeah, Scoob, come cast with us, bro.
Not the entire tournament, right? We do have later on in the show, we'll have Mikowski and Tony, right? But if you're interested, let us know. Someone said Jericho with a J.
So you were right. I was wrong.
I definitely said it 2 different ways. It took a second to get it right. All right, 3-0 right now. I'm not too good with the ghost tools. That's one thing I noticed. It's like, you know, maybe.
Really? I feel like it's cracked on mouse and keyboard.
Yeah, I just don't have the experience.
You know what you gotta do? Is you gotta do the hybrid. Whenever I get in any vehicles, big team battle, I do the hybrid. Mouse for the aim, controller for the driving, and then I rebound everything so that I can do all the movement text that I need with any of the vehicles on my left hand. And then I'm just shooting.
Outcast of the last line of defense on this flag goes down so heavy. With the flag now in hand, making his way through the left side of this base. Lots of protection here on this side until you get past that Banshee spawn.
Yeah, and notably no Banshee spawn in this as well, right? And the Banshee, one of those more powerful piece of vehicles that we see in the traditional ranked battle, ranked squad battle playlist.
Ooh, so sudden death tools. They've got a chance to put this
Yeah, they got
in,
it.
and it's gonna go in.
Get it, man. Man, they were just dominating. It's impressive because you see players on the other side that aren't having great games. Like Outcast and Spiteful are incredibly talented players, but they were able to shut them down, and this shows how powerful their attack was. And I'm curious how they go. Yo, the tech right through the window, camo, it's away. What?
Who engineered that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, shout out to the forger.
Now we know. Nice catch, Laz, Carlos, our observer.
Oh, he stayed alive too. Man, that was so cool. That's I'd be like, I would have been scared to pull that on stream. You don't want to give away your strats to the other teams. Oh, yo, junk ship. I see you. I see you. It's a nice sniper shot there, and you can see where Majin so Cat Smile, they had themselves basically trapped into that backside for the most part, right? That very back wall. We see a lot more presence on the right side towards where that Banshee spawn traditionally is for their team so far. It seems like they're trying to keep that as their primary spawn.
Snipe.
No, Scoob, you can prepare another time, dude. Come chat for an hour.
Oh, is he about to
30
travel to
minutes.
America?
Yeah, they're boot camping.
Let's go.
I think who's
on
at the
down
boot
to
camp,
Texas,
Scoob? It's like you guys, Luminosity. I don't know, Rice was telling me about it the other day.
All at the same facility?
Yeah, I think so. I was like, maybe we gotta go out a day early, check it out, see what they're up to.
Overkill. Chaos. Gonna be able to pull a flag as well. You'd love to see it. They've got quite a deficit to make up. Majin did score 4 flags in the first round, so I assume they need a tie or better. And one important note about this tournament and the rule set that We Love BTB has set forth, in the event that a game ends in a tie, we simply move on in the series, tools, unless it's the end of the series.
One of my favorite things is, that's one of the things about playing ranked BTB is a lot of times your games just end in ties.
Yeah.
With 8 players on each team, 16 players on the map, it's pretty hard to move those objectives sometimes. And oftentimes you can find yourself in these tied games and it's like, well, we got a full reset, and then you can find yourself a series taking 2 hours. Nah, it's just move on to the next thing. It's treated like it's almost like scrims. Like people always be like, watch pro scrims for the first time, and it's like, oh, it's tied. They're like, why aren't they playing it again? It's like, well, they got their practice. They don't need to practice the map again. We just move on to the next.
Taking a village to get this flag in, but the return is being worked on at the moment. It takes about 10 seconds, it seems. I just want to take a quick moment to shout out to Mama LVT and Mrs. LVT, both watching the stream. Appreciate your support, ladies.
It's crazy that the same tag as us. Are you gonna cease and desist them?
Right, yo, that's my brand. Oh, what is it? Just kidding. One on the board for Cat Smile Gaming. They need 3 more just to tie. And they got 6 minutes to do it. It took about 4 minutes, tools. 3 minutes, I should say.
Yeah,
Still
you just
one
can't. The rate just isn't there to get these going. But they just got a big rocket drop. Yo, he had 3 of them right in front of him. He just couldn't get the angle to send that rocket down. That's why you always want the high ground when you have rockets.
This feels like a little snipe on snipe action here. It felt like Jericho got backed down by a Z Mighty snipe. No, it's the player on the other side. Oh, it is Z Mighty's. Z Mighty's goes down. Suspense gonna try to collapse on this damage, but unable to do so. Sniper changes hands as Cat Smile Gaming. This is exactly what they need.
Is he crashing? I think he's crashing. Big rip to suspense. Now I wonder what their ruling is for how they handle crashes. To me, it's like just buck it up, bro. Invite him back. It's 8v8. You can play it down, man, for a second. It's not like 4v4.
Any admins in the chat want to let us know? That'd be great, so we can know the official ruling. I assume, right, that it's like an invite back situation. We've got 7 other players in this lobby.
Yeah, his teammates didn't stop moving at all. They literally
They were unfazed.
they were like, yeah, we'll get you back in here in a second. Yeah, they are really good with these snipers.
They've got these side lanes down, that's for sure. Sigma Yame. It's like Ghost of Yame, right?
You think it's like inspired?
I would think so, but you know, if this means something else in some other language and I'm saying a bad word, I'm sorry.
Sigma Ime. Dude, that's so
Sigma Yame.
Dude, where does the Ame come from Ghost Ayame? Is it like his last name or something?
Oh, that's a great question.
Anyone have the lore for the old school Halo pros?
I've had the pleasure of talking to him in person a couple times. Never asked that to listen.
You're like, why? I like to interrogate the pro players, right? As soon as I meet them, I'm like, why did you name yourself the way that you named yourself? What's your favorite dish?
Chaos penetrating the base once again, but goes down. They're still down a player as well. Will Suspense get back in this game? I think that's going to be needed if they want to tie this game up. They need 3 more flags.
Yeah, right now I think the deaths are just starting to pile up, right? It's like, even like, look at like Mighty's, right? He has 31 kills. He's playing fantastic for his team. But at the same time, like, those are very hard fought kills. He's having to get in these really tough engagements, and oftentimes it's leading to these trade outs. So they're just not really able to facilitate much off those delays. Yeah, shout out to Suspense, he's back. Well, I've had keeps his stats in there too. he just gets to drop back in where he was. Whereas on the other side, right, take a look at like Staka or Majin, Badak, who are players that have similar stat lines, right? 35 kills, but he only has 21 deaths. So for them, they're able to get a lot more forward pressure off their kills. I think that's been like the big difference maker. And you know, obviously, I think assists are going to be coming into play, but I think that's more just, it's easier to get assists when you're the team that's aggressive, you know.
Indeed, double digits for the entire team on Majin. Meanwhile, Cat Smile Gaming is just starting to rack up slowly but surely. Staka spots Z Mighties. Plenty of heads to rip here.
Nice.
Chooses to go for another target. Peels ahead. Now getting shot in the back by an automatic weapon. Gonna take some cover and then reach out here. But I think that player decided to take another route. Take this opportunity to get further into the base.
Spiteful, best be watching your head.
Also worth noting, Suspense back in the game.
Yeah, got back in. He's got his stats all where they were. He's locked and loaded. Fortunately, they only have 2 minutes and 22 seconds to get 3 flag captures. That seems to be a big task ahead of them. But, you know, you have Warthog, Mongoose on the map. Use them to maybe facilitate some flag pulls. I feel like we are seeing a lot more bandit play than we do with the traditional like ranked BTB squad battles experience. Although vehicles still do make an impact, right? We've seen that Ghost going around getting kills, and sometimes that Warhawk come into play. It's definitely not like the focus, and we're seeing them more used in like movement techniques, right? When we saw the Mongoose off rip, it was there to facilitate an opening strat to get the camouflage away, right? It's more nuanced use of the vehicles.
I love that. Very tasteful use. Badak, you're gonna have to vent up.
Sus.
Is it sus if you're going up though?
Yeah, because the killer, the imposter, he comes up to them.
Okay.
And right now, Cat Smile Gaming, they're gonna have to call an emergency meeting if they're gonna win this game. Try to figure out who to send out into the
Into the ether.
into the ether. I mean, what, every team can have up to 4 substitutes. The only difference is you can't substitute in mid-series. So after this game, they could be like, hey, you know, the backup, like, start getting yourself warm. Yeah, just start hitting some balls in the batting cage.
That'd be interesting, right? That a coach could like just pull a player mid-game, be like, "All right, you're gonna have to quit the game, bro."
Right.
We're sending out the invite for the next player.
30 seconds.
Look at this. Scoob wants to play, but he won't come talk to us, bro. Scam. I think you could. I don't. You'd have to talk to the admins, but I don't really see a problem adding a substitute to a roster. Dude, yo, that's the. You know, I wanted to Centurion, but the admin said it would be an unfair advantage because I'm too good. So.
If you competed, absolutely.
Yeah.
Enemy flag.
I'm,
Comms are they're OP, bro.
Yeah, so I'd be flooding. I'm like formal. Could you imagine having like 8 formals on Big Team Battle?
Yeah, that'd be a lot to comprehend, honestly. I don't think my brain could handle it. I have a hard enough time with you and active in the same combo.
Dude, it's crazy. Me and active both very common. Yo, shout out to Loyal Wolf, gave a few subs into the chat, and as well as Mama LVT.
Lego
Once again. Interestingly, no relationship to you right now. We love Mama LVT around these parts. And then the J-Man with a tier 1 sub for 9 months in a row.
Shout out to our YouTube viewers as well. We got 113 concurrent there, tools. Not bad for a little BTB action.
Yeah, dude, love it. Hopefully people will just watch it and kind of get what the vibe is. So far I've been really enjoying the different rule set compared to ranked squad battles. Like, I hate neutral flag. Love that. That was really fun. Neutral flag and squad battles, I was quitting out, you know, because if I quit out before the game starts, I wouldn't lose CSR.
Yeah, and honestly, you know, from just a player boots on the ground perspective too, I mean, it felt like this map, I mean, nothing's different other than maybe like the Banshee's not there or whatever, right? But like, it felt good to not have to reset the map, you know, every 2 minutes. You know, you get to actually like keep your aggression, keep your momentum, all that good stuff. Maj using that, taking the game 4-1.
I think I don't think there's 2 snipers usually for ranked squad battles on this map, so they had a second sniper.
Awesome.
So each side gets 1, which is good, right? We always love that symmetry. They still did have, I think, only 1 ghost that was on the defensive side, which I think is good. Usually you want the defensive team to have a little bit more power than the offensive team.
Well, we leave a map that was familiar for a new one, pre-continent. We're moving through the vents right now, tools. I can't wait to see this. I mean, it seems you know, smaller than Refuge just right off the bat, first look, but it's just first glance for us. I have not seen this map in action yet. I'm actually super excited for this.
Me neither. I'm very curious as to how these maps play. This is one of the cool things, right, though, is these designers that make these maps, they made it with competitive big team battle in mind, right? So everything's going to be curated, and so far what I love to see is we're actually seeing Warthog use on this map compared to the other one, right? And so far this guy, he is ripping up gut. Yo, you can't see him. The head wasn't available. Oh, he had them both. He killed his gunner, but he killed his driver, but couldn't get the gunner with the sniper.
Multi-flag CTF this time, so no reset of rounds. We got 12 minutes on the clock. It looks like 3 flags to win. Tools, Z-Mighty with the snipe in his hand.
Yeah, can't get much simpler than that. 3 more bullets to work with. 3 heads that he can maybe peel off. There's the first. Mighty's one of the better players. I believe he's out of the Netherlands. Oh my, headshot.
He goes down, but mass damage. Shoots the snipe on the other side of the map and hits the no scope now. Majin Mafaushi with rockets working on a triple, but gets the assist. Nice play right there. So I was wrong, Tools. This is a huge map.
Yeah, right. There's like so much space, but I love the vehicle play in it so far. Oh man, I wonder if you can hit that jump. That seems very high up there. You gotta use all your leg strength. We're already seeing a few people struggle on hitting this. Okay, come on. Gotta use the thrust, dude. This guy's just clambering. I love it.
Oh, Mama LBT dropping intel in the chat. See you at Arlington. We will be in
let's
Arlington,
go.
folks, and we're also going to be, supplying our supplemental open bracket coverage as well. I'm curious, Tools, how many of these 8v8 squad battle players do you think will be in Arlington?
All right, well, we know
An interesting
Mighties,
proposition.
right? We know Mighties will be.
We do know that.
I know a lot of those finest guys are probably going to be at Arlington for sure, right? Like they're
We'll
all.
have to see. This is a cool room. Kind of look like mission control or something, you know?
Yeah, I think if we can get like 4 teams signed up for like a side bracket, you think we could run a big team battle event at
I'd be even
Arlington?
down for a show match.
Dude, a show match would be sick.
Just a single best of 5. You gotta play on Xbox though.
Yeah, you gotta take the good with the bad, folks.
Shout out to HCS for making these things somewhat possible. We'll see if what actually is possible according to time and all that good stuff. But there could be something there, Tools. I feel bad for Laz right now. He's desperately scrolling through POVs right now. So just so everybody knows, right? Usually you can use the keystrokes to just change POVs. That's what we normally do in our ranked arena broadcast, HCS broadcast, whatever it may be. But with there being so many players in one lobby, that's just not possible, Tools. So you gotta scroll and you gotta select.
Yeah, it's funny how much harder it is. Like the second you can't just use 1 through 8 on the keyboard.
Ashton Reese with a nice wiggle. Gets the reversal right there. Nearly gets his face peeled off, so he's going to take some cover. Meanwhile, rockets in hand. Can he walk up this ramp? Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Spiteful trades out. It's a good trade if you're spiteful.
Leaves that shroud screen down on the ground as well. Boom, out away. The VR is so powerful in squad battles. Or big team battle. Just that extra range versus the bandit.
He looked like he was avoiding.
Yeah, I think that's a little too deep. No, I don't think Spartans can swim. You think canonically they can? I mean, they have such a... There's no way, right? Like if Master Chief falls into the water, he just goes to the bottom, right?
We can phone our lore expert, Active.
Dude, yeah, Active gets us the info. Dude, who we should have like a lore expert on.
It's a banger
on speed
idea.
dial. Dude, where's Hidden Xperia? Someone at Hidden Xperia, tell him I need an answer from him.
Wait. This begs the question: who's champ rank 1 in Halo Lore?
It might be Hidden Xperia. Pro wise, it's barcode. I don't think anyone touches barcode.
Got you.
I've read all the Halo books, just about. Well, I shouldn't say all. I've read a lot of the Halo books.
There's a lot of them, right?
Yeah. When I was working construction, I would just pop them in my ears, listen to them.
Gotcha. 0-0 at the moment. We're halfway through this game, so not as easy to score in multi-flag. This almost feels like a massive midship.
Dude, yeah, you know what? I kind of get what you're saying. I feel the vibe. It's very, very circular, right? The rotations that we're seeing.
What was that one map that was similar?
Yeah, Starboard, I think is the one you're talking about. Yeah, very, like, probably more like Starboard because the corners are so rough, right? They're like rigid, whereas Truth / midship. Sorry, folks. I get
If
triggered
anybody's
whenever I
curious,
call
this
it
map,
Truth.
Pre-Continent, the name of this map. I'm gonna search it on the game files. Maybe once I get off broadcast, I'll set up the command so we can link to every map in this tournament. This Ghost is not doing too well, huh?
No, it's a little beat up. But I think it's largely due to the map design, right? So when we look at it, right, we're talking about why it feels like midship or starboard. It's because all the structures are basically on the perimeter, and then the middle lane is like really exposed. So it feels like the middle lane is supposed to be used more for your vehicles to get into play, and then the perimeters are where you're going to see a lot more of those bandit fights and those power weapons come into play.
Yeah, with the amount of time that's expired, I feel like the game plan has to be stay alive, get a warthog, pick up flag, and then drive it back, right? It feels like that's the only path to victory here for either team.
Oh wait, Izzy Scout's here. She's a lore master. So
Oh, let's go.
lore wise, are we thinking can Spartan swim is the question. If Master Chief is rocketed, no, outside the armor too.
Okay.
You, those big, no, I'm just kidding. Those big muscles, gotta weigh him down.
Yo, there's
Like
some
Master-
aquatics out there on the right.
Yeah.
We're underground.
just-
Oh, we're in the ocean. I just realized we're in a dome.
It's like Fathom from Halo 5. Isn't that
There's a lift
underwater
up there too.
facility?
Okay, here's the warthog. Yo, Toes, I'm noticing the sleigh differential from last game is not what it was.
Yeah, maybe
Far
just a
more
little
competitive
bit.
game this time around.
Yeah, whenever you have to attack and defend, you know, like you gotta keep both those things in mind. Oh, big win on the Warhog. Give him some little freedom to run around. Dude, this is such a good map for the Warhog. I mean, that's why we're seeing just so much more play for it. Is there's a lot of cover up high that allows the Warthog player not just to get melted, right? So they can almost use this to really isolate gunfights. And so far, I mean, they are doing a great job of just going in, going out with this Warthog. Oh, that's a BR that was shooting him so close to getting him down. And it will eventually result in his death as the Warthog. I think it's 10 years over as they blow it on up.
I liked the game plan. You know, it seemed like all the boots on the ground from Majin were rotating counterclockwise, and the Warthog was just distracting on the left. Not gonna pan out to a pull though, so still sitting at 0-0. We got a little underground tunnel here. I love that. Do you think sand gets in your Spartan suit?
No, there's no way. They're like safe to go. They're safe to go out in outer space,
But
right?
they die in the water.
I didn't say they die. I think they just they'd just be stuck at the bottom.
It says they can swim outside of the ocean. Okay. I feel that, yeah.
No, I don't believe it until I see it. I feel like they have the genetically modified bones that are like reinforced with steel or whatever.
Jericho gonna peel with the counter snipe. Suspense going and picking up that snipe. Suspense a good player, so definitely looking at him to chow. He's jiggle peeking this corner.
I play suspense all the time in matchmaking. Ooh, nice shot. And he kicks my butt every time in matchmaking.
He's looking to kick some ass here. Jericho had him looked like he had an opportunity for it quickly there. I assume those are two players maybe on a vehicle.
Yeah, I think so.
A flag has been pulled. Tools, Majin.
This
First
is it.
to get it off the
Oh,
podium. Heavy with the
Well-
snipe also covering that lane, so flag won't be returned immediately. But there's not much pressure here, Tools.
no, not much at all. And so far, Mighties and Chaos have been really able to stop these pushes from Ashin. I think this map definitely favors, you know, the players like Mighties who are just very good Halo players, right? They're not necessarily big team battle players. As we know, Mighty's a professional 4v4 player in Europe. But these gunfights are at the perfect range for him, right? This is like basically like 3 little arena maps that he can run around and just be dominant on.
1 minute on the clock. If this game ends in a tie, we will move on to game 3, which is Slayer. Also one big difference,
wait.
right, from typical
had a-
ranked arena. What's up?
They had 7 down at 1 second. Their Majin, they put Cat Smile 7 down. There's only 1 player alive on their team for 1 second there. I don't think I've ever seen that big team battle.
It's pretty high, but other than maybe some real estate on the map, Likely unlikely to result in a flag. 30 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, remember, if it ends in tie, we just move on. No reset of the game. This is a best of 3 series, so then it would just be next game. Would I wonder? So does a tie? Would it end the series? Because like if they win, even if Cat Smile won game 3, it would just be it'd be 1-1. And I wonder how that works.
If any of the admins want to let us know, please do.
Ooh, nice shot.
I know it's in the rules, but yeah, if you give me a minute, just to clarify.
That's how it works in like some of the like other games, like trading card games. It's like if you go 1-0 up in the series, if you get a tie, then you win. It's like how those rules work. So it wouldn't surprise me.
So, if I'm not mistaken, right, this game ends in a tie. We go to game 3. If Cat Smile win the Slayer, then they play another Slayer.
Oh, interesting. The flag, I think, is gonna come home at this point. That they got some massive kills onto the flag, and Jericho is just flying. Yo, you gonna steal that from him? You're gonna steal that from him? I guess you want Jericho to slay, to be honest. I get it. Hey, yeah, I don't think they're gonna stop him. I think he's gonna get this thing home. Wow, we don't have to worry about the time. Oh, I guess they continue playing for the next 4 minutes, so.
Yeah, so sudden death right was activated. It added 5 minutes to the clock. Flag does go in, but the game is not ended. Players continue
I guess
to play.
Technically overtime, not sudden death.
Yeah, sounds right.
Ooh, nice shot, Jericho.
It's going for a second one. Junk ship on the run, able to get to cover. Does spot Spiteful. Spiteful has no clue. Gets sniped in the back of the head. Oh, Cat
yeah, that
Smile
would have been
Gaming with the
correct.
flag out right now.
Yeah, I don't know how far they're gonna get with that. I feel like Ashton Reese is just like way far out of like away from their teammates. Yo, this is so good. Jericho is like being so patient here. Nice. They're still running that flag. Okay, Ashton Reese just went down, so that flag is on the other side. But we only have 3 players alive for Majin on the map right now. This flag could isn't necessarily dead yet.
It's suspense that's causing a havoc in the Majin base at the moment. Finally goes down. Flag gets returned. Map's neutralized.
That's a big step for them. They just gotta hold on for another 3 minutes. Let's see, a lot of this mid-map patrol. The power weapons are starting to move into the hands of Cat Smile Gaming, though, so they're not out of this yet. Still have an opportunity. Nice, good
Ashton Reese
shot.
picking up 2 kills in his life, maybe a third. In double kill fashion. Flag off the podium, so we're getting some momentum here. Gonna have to win this piv, but he's already 1 shot. Unfortunate, cannot stay alive right there.
Shots in. Not able to get away. With that flag still out, but Cat Smile, it's gonna be a lot of effort to get to this thing, and they just need the kills, but kills are starting to go their way. Zove able to get a big one, but still it's just a heavy defensive bout for Majin. But look, only 2 players alive, and they're pulling flag at the same time. Outcasted, able to at least get out of the base, but man, like I said, a ton of work that's gonna have to be done to get this flag back home.
You're running out of time. Less than 2 minutes on the clock. Jericho taking a high position on the map, laying down plenty of damage. Players are aware, so they're starting to shoot back. Jump ship able to take him down. And now it's Spiteful with the chance with the sniper rifle. What can he do?
Die. Yeah, it's unfortunate. With only 90 seconds left in this game, you're just not going to have many more opportunities. And with only 3 players alive for Cat Smile, that attack seems to be just about over. We're maybe talking about 1 good push left. I don't think they're going to have any more time for another. But Ghost is up on the map, and Cat Smile does have control of it.
We got 60 seconds to do so. Majin laying down the hurt. 4 or 5 go down. Z Mighties goes down. This is not what you need, Tools.
No, it's just chaos at the end here. But I mean, that chaos is gonna work for Majin every time. As the more desperate you get at the end, right? The more risky routes that you start to take, the easier it is for teams to punish you. And I think that's what we're starting to see is right that punishment is starting to come through.
Jericho with the S7. Opportunity to finish strong. Chaos is weak. Getting his shields back though. Chase him down. Jericho gets the kill. Takes a little team damage, but he stays alive. Does he know there's somebody here? Gets ultra aggressive, trying to land a beat down, but it's Spiteful that stays alive. 5 seconds on the clock. It's gonna be a double for Spiteful. Flag is out. It's Outcasted running this. Suspense is nearby. He can keep this alive. It is sudden death at the moment. Pie chart going down. 3, 2, 1. Majin Z taking the series, Tools. But well fought out of Cat Smile Gaming.
No, it was great from both teams, but I think we saw Majin just. I think probably had one more experience on Big Team Battle. I felt like the players kind of knew where they wanted to be a little bit more than the other side, and that slaying power kind of showed through. But I mean, that was a great game to watch. Honestly, that's our first round, you know? Like, we got better and better matches throughout the day, basically, and already just starting off with some bangers.
Bravo, we love BTB. And bravo to Majin Z advancing to the winner semifinals. If you give me just a moment, I'll get the bracket updated. But overarching thoughts on that series, Tools?
So far, right, we've seen a different Big Team Battle than what we've seen before when we've watched it on LVT Halo, right? And we're starting to see how that facilitates more interesting competitive gameplay. And we saw Majin take advantage of those opportunities, right? Without these big blowouts like a Banshee, you have to do a lot more work with your bandit on the map, and the snipers seem to be so important for both sides. Majin did a fantastic job of working together with those bandits, getting that sniper control, and then being able to cascade kills onto each other to apply pressure into the base. The big thing with that second game, right, with the flag, that flag was almost dead, the one that they got home, and they had to win some big gunfights in that moment to get that flag and to bring it home. So it wasn't necessarily guaranteed that they were going to win that game. Cat Smile could have definitely forced a tie here and gotten us into a Slayer. We get our series updated, folks. We're going through the beginning stages of this bracket, and you can see our next match is going to be Majin, most likely finest, as we've seen them just dominate Big Team Battle tournaments before, but they still have to finish off their match. And we also see BH3 Esports and UBW. That match is ready, and I think we're going to try to hop into that one, right, Louis?
We will indeed. On the other side of this break, BH3 versus UBW. This is your winner semifinals. Another best of 3, but once we get into the winner final, we'll be in the best of 5 territory. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back.
Monday morning, it starts to rain. And I'm thinking about what we've been through. It's getting cold and light starts to fade. And I'm feeling worried about where this leads to. I don't know where to begin, but I keep seeing you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one thing I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I find a way.
stop making guesses. Is it hard to make up your mind? Doesn't the fun that we have make it easy? Is it true? Do you still need time? Or are you scared to commit and be with me? 'Cause what we have is real hard to find. And all I want you to be is happy. I don't know where to begin, but I keep seeing you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one thing I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. I keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses?
You
got to say. Sick and tired of all the games that my head wants to play. Yeah, it hurts sometimes waking up this way. My mind is slipping away, now looking for an escape. Yeah. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. And when life wants to fuck with me, yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight. When I can't see straight.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the winner semifinals of your We Love BTB Worldwide Cup. I'm Louis V. Titan, joined by Tools. And we're getting into game number 1, UBW versus BH3. Plenty of familiar names on these rosters, Tools. But we're moving on to a brand new map on LVT. One flag is the game tied.
Peatlands. So far, I mean, I've been just kind of admiring the design of the map. It got that forest vibes, and so far it looks like there's lots of open field to work around, trees for cover. I'm curious how much vehicle use we'll see. I did notice some warthogs there. Is this just like a remake of that Halo 2 map, but like in different skin?
It's a great question. I wouldn't know. Unfortunately
What is
for
it
me,
called?
I started playing Halo 3.
Is it called Headlong? Is that the one I'm thinking of? You're like on the beach with the spire.
Ooh, Infinity, nice. Tracking of Accelerate takes him down, but also goes down in the process. Yeah, vehicle play right off the bat, definitely standing out. One flag, right? So 10 minutes on the clock. You're on even offense or defense. If you're on offense, you have 10 minutes to score as many flags as possible. And when the timer ends, the other team gets a chance.
Bastos has the chance to collect some skulls with his HCS sniper here. And so far, he's doing a good job of getting at least some damage downrange. But man, it's so far away to be fighting from. I mean, he's almost at the range where you could be double scoping in with your sniper. Oh, look at that skill jump. How cool is that? Need more designs like that.
Seeing a good push out of UBW. Neutralizing the blue team's efforts. The Noble Oreo. Rate that game tag, Tools.
Noble Oreo? How noble can an Oreo be? You know, I'll say a solid 7.6. 7.6.
Okay. I mean, I don't mind it at all, honestly. Noble Oreo.
It's just like you can't go above an 8 for gamer tags that involve like a brand name thing, you know? It's like because how much of that is your own? I'm trying to see who has the best gamer tag in this lot. I do like Ryabolic. Ryabolic is just kind of a cool tag. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I definitely agree. Knuckles. I mean, unfortunately, you can't just like keep the traditional spelling, right? But I'm sure that was a pretty sought-after gamer tag. Accelerate, pretty high gamer tag too.
Hey, you know you're deep into the well when you have to add a Q to the name. It's like Legend, you know, like Legend had to add the Q. It's like, damn, there's like, you can tell he's young, right? He didn't have a chance to try to get the OGs.
Yeah, something tells me Legend went pretty fast when the Xbox was released.
Yeah, I don't even think Legend was born yet. You think Legend was born pre or post Xbox Live?
I have no idea.
It's probably got it close.
It's gotta be, right? You know, some of us were around back then. Were you alive, Tools?
I was a pre Xbox Live. I think the big thing that you can signify, or at least like when I was growing up, the thing that people would signify as like the change in generation was if they could remember 9/11 or not. Like I can't remember 9/11. Can you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. See, it's like that's the one thing I was like, yeah, I was alive. Don't know what I was doing. Too young.
Nice tree. It's a nice tree. Actually, I say that I've never seen the tree with like the droopy leaves like that.
Yeah, I didn't know that was like a 4-dress. Oh, quickly! Knuckles! With the 2-for-1! Bullet through the heads of 2 of the players on UBW. Ooh, love that.
Love that indeed. That's gonna amount to a flag cap on the side of BH3. He's still pulling heads. Decided to take some cover. Looks like he's out of ammo, so he's gonna finally relocate. He's gonna get aggressive. He's got sweeping on a branch with rockets. They're gonna neutralize each other. Carson Lutz taking a ride to the middle of the map. Immediately gets spotted and having to take cover, but wisely re-challenges, helps his teammates accelerate, staying alive as well. This BR tool has got to be powerful, right?
Oh, so powerful, especially at this range, right? This is like where you can really feast because you don't have to worry about the bandits necessarily hitting you once you take that action. So you can keep yourself scoped in a large part of the time. Now, the one thing is you're not going to have a ton of BR ammo, so you can get a lot of damage downrange, but you still need to be pretty mindful about taking fights that you can finish. Honestly, I'm surprised you can see him through the branches. He might be getting like red reticle there.
Is the red reticle range scoped in VR like unlimited?
It's not unlimited, but it is really far.
Yeah, that was really far.
Yeah, it's like I'd be surprised if it was red reticle. It's just like might have just gotten a hit marker and I was like, oh, there's a guy here. Just keep shooting. It does feel like the bandit. I feel like you really need the red reticle to be sticky with it.
Is this
But the
Archer
BR, is it? Or is it just?
Oh, that was a great opportunity, but it gets
Honestly,
that vehicle right there, right? Good one.
Yeah, Scout Hawk. That's actually one of the things where I think they kind of messed up there. Was he tried to get into the Warhog with a flag, but if he would have planted the Warhog and planted the flag in the back of the Warhog, then that driver probably could have gotten away. Remember, folks, you can basically take your flag or any objective, and you can put it on the very back of those Scout Hogs, and you can drive it by yourself. Yeah, the Razorback is what it's called.
Flag's still on the move though, being done by hand.
You're getting it, just slow but sure.
This one gets put in 2-0. In the last series tools, we saw a 4-1 victory. How many flags do you think you need to be comfortable?
I think 3 is like you're really comfortable at 3. 4 is like
insurance.
I don't know if it's like I don't know if you because remember the other team can play like it's like when you get that big of a lead, you can be really confident in letting a flag go. That's the one thing I was curious about. Oh, nice shot. Is whether you think it's an advantage to play second or first in this. Because obviously, like, there's the idea that you want to play second because you know how many flags you need to grab. But, like, having that insurance policy and knowing that you can just, like, give up in a certain amount of flags and not freak out when they're being pulled is, like, a whole other part of the equation. Because look at after they got that second flag on board, like, the UBW team pushed up really heavily to try to take care of that. And because of that, they overextended themselves. And they lost their base pretty quickly after, which led to that third flag going in. And man, God, it's so far away with the sniper, but it is, it can hit from this far back, and it hits hard.
We can dive into the psychology of offense and defense, and the idea of knowing exactly how much you need to either defend or score. I feel like defense more stressful. But it's just
Think so?
I was a defensive player in football in high school, so it's
Yeah.
just,
See, like in
mind
football,
goes
you-
that direction.
Like college football, you always want to play second,
Overtime,
basically. But you gotta remember, it's like it's an offense defensive swing where it's one score, then the other side gets it. Whereas in this, right, it's like offense for a set amount of time. So it's like, would you feel the same way in football if you were able to, like, if your offense just didn't go off the field for a set amount of time? Yo, he stole it still. That's crazy. Sneaky plays from Infinity, but I don't know if it's gonna be enough. This flag return's still coming in. Hey, yo, ooh, someone said they got their shirt a couple days ago.
Let's go, National Hustler. Gonna be looking good in the LVT merch. Enjoy the extra 10% magnetism, bro.
I saw that you like drew the LVT logo on a lot of the packages and stuff. That's cool.
Yeah, a lot of the packages. So there were 307 orders. The first 100 orders got a vinyl sticker. The next 207 orders were hand drawn by yours truly.
That was taking a long time, bro. Did you do them all personally, or did your wife help with any of them?
I drew all the stencils.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah, you know, long story short, right? Like, we got all the shirts, right? And these are handmade shirts, so they pretty much came in boxes stacked, right? They weren't folded or anything. The first thing we did was just organize by size, and we folded a lot of the shirts. So shout out to my wife for helping me with that. And then pretty much she had to go to work after that, and so I spent the next week filling these orders. Which, honestly, it's a blessing that we sold that many shirts. I truly thought we were going to sell maybe 50. We ended up selling 350. So, and we would have sold more, which is crazy to think, honestly. If we had more larges, extra large, we would, you know, they were going. It went out of stock, which is, it's crazy.
Yeah, thanks to you guys, everyone that supported the way that you guys have. Someone asked what LVT stands for. It stands for Louis V Titan, which is the name of our founder here that's commentating alongside me. I'm Tools. Joining me is Louis V Titan. And we're bringing you guys some BTB action. And this is our first time ever seeing this map on LVT, so it's been very interesting. Look, they put that Warhog in the way to like make it a little bit easier to return. I love it.
Strats. Okay. That was a 3 flag round, right, Tools?
Yeah, 3 flags. I think that's enough to be comfortable, but it's not enough to be safe. So VH3 gonna have to do some defending here. And the big thing, right, this UBW team isn't like, they're not a team just to sneer at. You know, you got Carson Lutz, who's a fantastic big team battle player. You got Accelerate, who's one of the bigger streamers in Halo that can hit some cracked shots if he's given the opportunity. And so far, it looks like Brave Beaver is gonna be the designated sniper. I wonder, this guy cracked? I love it. Yeah, I would have been like, yo, Accelerate, go get my sniper, dude. Instead, it's gonna be Brave Beaver 8054, and yeah, good choice so far. He's just hitting heads.
Yeah, you think that's a Smurf? It's got.
Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure this is Frosty on a on a Smurf right now. Now he's hitting headshots.
Yeah. Gonna be, who knows?
Who do you think is like the best big team battle professional player right now? Like out of the pros, like who do you think would be the best at BTB?
That's a good question. I feel like one of the old heads, like Penguin or something.
Do Penguin probably be a go at BTB, or actually probably cooking? It's crazy you call Penguin an old head though.
He's just been around for a minute, you know what I'm saying? Multiple titles.
Okay, wait. Can we go back to that POV?
He wants to make it happen.
Oh, dude. Oh, okay. No. We get. Don't give up. Don't give up. Chat. Encourage him. Tell him he can do it. You can do it. No, that's cool. That skill jump, dude. That looks like a hard skill jump. But if you hit it, it seems like the reward would be pretty great. Get you in an awesome spot.
Reminds me of Zelda. Ocarina of Time. Like you could climb up the vines and get to a different part of the map. Love that. Okay, so Accelerate on board. We've got he's got the BR again, Tools. It feels like he spawns with the BR, but of course he doesn't.
Yeah. Designated BR player for sure. I mean, you would want your mouse and keyboard player from this far range, like he's gonna cook with the VR. So you can kind of tell on his stats, right? He's 15 and 7, so he's definitely been the player that's been in the back ranks trying to clean up a lot of this action. Are the HCS teams? We do have a lot of pro players from HCS teams playing today, but they're not necessarily like signed up. So like even in this lobby, right? We have Sika, who's playing. Sunrise is playing. Bastos is playing. They're all professional players over in Europe.
Yeah, this We Love BTB, right? It seems to be a little more popular out in Europe. It's created in France, so it makes sense. It's part of the reason why we are hosting this tournament. And so far, they've delivered. This has been far more competitive, and we've had defined results, which is huge steps forward from the squad battle tournament that we had 2 months ago.
Yeah.
So We Love BTB.
I love that. They also have their own
league, right?
Yeah, league. Yeah, dude, we're on the same wavelength, bro. That's crazy. And they have a whole league that they play in. I believe right now it's just limited to Europe. I think they're open to having North American teams like joining it, but it's cool.
Teams, and if
Oh,
I'm
there
not
are?
mistaken,
Okay, perfect.
Finest is the defending champion.
Oh, never mind. Hey, I was ignorant. My bad, because that is so cool. I love leagues like that where you can go in and play in week in, week out, and like get better. But the big thing is like get to develop storylines and rivals throughout your games. And Sunrise! Oh, they have, dude. They're farming them. Look how far back they're spawning. This is unbelievable. Sunrise.
Oh, he's gonna get overwhelmed here.
Well, he was like, after you hit a bunch of shots like that, you almost feel like it's impossible to die. You just keep pushing forward.
Well, the amount of cover, like even if you have to traverse the middle of the map, I mean, there's a fair amount of cover for you, and it's large cover too, right? So you have some room to wiggle. You're not just stuck behind like a rock half the size of your Spartan.
Right.
Map design so far has been good.
Is this a different BR model? Yeah. Good chunky. Nice.
We love a good chunky boy.
5 minutes.
Yeah, we love a good chunky boy over here, bro. I love
Shout
that
out
BR.
Murphy.
That's like the one that's that came out when with the hazmat suit and stuff. Yeah, that's my favorite BR model.
All right, you can walk on this collapsed tree, but it's not a flat surface, so you just slid right off.
Let's be careful with the trees.
Not much Hydra action so far, but we're about to see it.
What's that? The Optic Gaming skin on the Hydra? That's kind of cool. Just patient, waiting for some more damage to come down. But they had 3 flags to capture, less than 4 minutes. Okay.
That's what happens when you meet a pro in a big club.
Yeah, I was about to say that is one of the nastiest traits I've ever seen, and I saw it with Sika, and it's like, oh yeah, that's just if you ever play against pros, you learn. Infinity kill tech? No, it doesn't look like any kill tech potential, but it's different. Like if you ever get a chance to have a pro player in your lobby, it's just all their mechanics are just that much better, and it's like they don't make mistakes, and it's like it is a war. It is like using 100% of your brain at all points in time whenever you're gonna gunfight with them.
Killing.
He's hunting them down. So far, him and Sunrise have been top slaying for their rosters, 27 apiece, and I mean, look at he has 19 deaths. Sunrise only has 16, and he has 11 assists, dude. He's been unbelievable. I believe. I could be wrong. Okay, you tell me. Does Sunrise look like a little bit of a MNK player? We'll let Sika do his thing, and then we'll go over to him.
I believe he is.
Yeah, I think so, right?
Is Sunrise the former coach of Bittersweet? Or not Bittersweet? Was it Bittersweet?
Bittersweet? No, I mean, I know Sunrise has been playing in Europe for a long time. Like, you're talking about for one of the European teams?
Yeah, he was coaching. I could be wrong. I don't know. Okay, I feel like I met this man in Arlington last year, but I could be wrong. Anyways, the man's doing really well here in Big Team Battle. 29, 16, 12 assists, 30.
Dude, he's playing his position so well. I mean, like he's one shot and he's not backing down at all, right? He's just doing a really great job of cutting off his angles, making his gunfights as easy as possible. And like right now, they like even though he's standing out in the open, right in the middle map, they just can't get him because of how well he's like peeking out, getting kills. But look, he's just popping out, pop, 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 boom, back smack, pop, pop, bang, bang, triples. You know what I'm saying? It's like, ooh, yeah, you just enjoy watching gameplay like that.
Man's risen up the lobby, that's for sure. Fast toss.
Oh, they got him trapped again, bro.
Oh, they do, but UBW able to push through one more time. The other side, getting shot across. Artur taking him down. Carson Lutz has a vehicle, so we've got a potential push here forming. We're gonna filter out of their spawn. Trade some seats. We love a little. What do you call that game where you pull up at the stoplight and everybody gets out and like, changes the seats?
Dude, I know exactly what you're talking about. For some reason, I feel like it was like a racist thing.
Okay.
Like it was. Yeah.
I don't remember.
That's like, yeah, I'm like, I truly don't remember the name. I just remember that like it might not be appropriate.
Just call it seat roulette.
Seat roulette, yeah. Hey, you ever do that? Get out.
I
of the
did it
stoplight?
once when I was in high school. It was
yeah,
not the smartest thing
very
to
much
do.
very much a high school thing to do. See, we would have done it at my high school, but there's no stoplights.
I just knew that was coming.
so there's nowhere to do it at. You know, it's not as cool doing it at a stop sign. You know, it's like.
You gotta do it when you're stuck behind a trailer.
Yeah, right. There was a time where like there was a massive flood that hit southern Nevada and it wiped out the freeway for like a month. And they rerouted all the traffic that would go through the freeway through my town. And that was the one time where like, man, we need stoplights. I would get home, I'd get out of school and I'd be stuck at a stop sign for like 15 minutes waiting for a gap in the cars to get to my house.
Sounds like a nightmare.
Yeah, it was. Just like how this game has kind of been nightmarish for UBW. 3-1 victory for BH3.
All right, first reactions from Peatland Tools. I like it.
Dude, I thought it was great. I love the thoughtfulness of the rocks and how they're placed on the map. I mean, we saw Sunrise using them so effectively, right? Up in the middle of the map, but still being able to use that cover in such a natural way to take on multiple gunfights, right? He was taking on 3 lanes at the same time, but just really masterfully using the cover. That to me is a sign of great Forge design.
Game number 2, King of the Hill on Incubus. So new map once again to LVT. King of the Hill, kind of hectic in Big Team Battle Tools. Have you had the opportunity to play any King of the Hill in Big Team Battle?
In Big Team Battle, I've done it a couple times, right? The good old BTB King of the Hill. It's like a slog to get one of those hills, though, man. It takes forever to get yourself one of those hills. So I'm curious what I'm curious about are the teams that are really practiced in the BTB setting. How many players they kind of allocate to standing in the hill, and how many do they allocate to taking space on the map? Because that's a big piece of the equation, right? In 4v4, it's pretty simple to leave just one guy in the hill, and you have 3 people go and take space. I'm wondering if it's the same idea, or if you try to keep a couple people around that hill so that you don't have to get out, you know, when you're taking damage. You have like those resources there. I'm very curious. Incubus, though, another new map that we haven't seen on LVT before.
Shout out TST Vandal, responsible for this map. Nice foliage, a little bit of a different setting. Not one that's too familiar here in Halo Infinite. It almost feels like Assassin's Creed. A little oasis in a desert, you know?
Yeah, you are like kind of cooking with that. It is like it feels like it's like Greek. Man, what do you call it when those
Nice
those
building.
towns that
I'd
are
like
on
to go to
the
vacation there.
yeah. No, you went to this place. The place like on the man,
the Amalfi
coastline. Yeah, it looks like those buildings, but like not in the same. Like, dude, those buildings are way bigger than I thought they were based on the B-roll.
You're absolutely right. Yeah, so it's gonna take a minute here to traverse. There's a lift provided off spawn. Spawn on the right side. Immediate warthog action going straight to the hill. This is already feeling like a mosh pit, Tools.
I love this type of gunner right here. This is a gunner that says, I don't stop shooting. There's no cooldown, right? You might as well just keep that thing blazing. Now this is the gunner. Don't like this. Accelerate. You gotta keep that trigger down. There we go. Come on, keep that trigger down. There's no reason not to be shooting. Nice, good double. It's so powerful. The mouse and keyboard players, they can just track you so well. Why he's just ripping them. Oh, come on, come on. Overkill. Where's the tack? Come on, this is on the driver. He's got to get him there. Oh, that was good. That was smart though. You see how he put his head down basically? Immediately looked up into the sky. Said, nope, you're not getting the headshot on me.
He might be listening because he's hyped up after that. Man's dripped out too, looking like Iron Man and playing like it too.
Dude, that's like teabagging. the
is that what that is?
Yeah. Sniper though, starting to hit some heads. Double over here. No one else gonna peek up, but on top these roofs, looking like Ezio.
Snipe.
He assassinates his opponents one by one. Fortunately, in the AC universe, they didn't have sniper rifles. Probably would have been a much more boring game.
All right,
But,
first hill done. UBW putting the points
fast.
on the board.
And remember, folks, this isn't like your traditional, or I should say, it is like your traditional King of the Hill, not
Right.
like the Infinite King of the Hill, where it's a point. Rather, you get time. So, not as big of a deal for one team not to step into that hill, right? And you can decide to rotate earlier on, just because as long as there's time left on the clock, you should be able to still take enough time. Now, the other thing I'm curious about is whether that neutral time always clicks down. Looks like it doesn't. So you're gonna have as much time as necessary to get to the point total that you want. So when you're in that hill, the neutral time will stop ticking down. So you got 6 minutes and 37 seconds right now of neutral time, where if you're outside that hill, it will go down, and if that hits 0, then the game will end, or it will be to the score, which I believe is probably 250 points.
Yeah, somewhere between 200 and 250, just judging by the progress
Doing
bar.
the math.
Yeah, I put out the ruler. It's about 200 maybe. I don't know. On the rooftops, sweeping.
Yeah, it's a job that kind of went away. Don't really have rooftop sweepers anymore.
Unfortunately. But folks in my neighborhood could definitely use some sweeping of the rooftops.
Are you that neighbor? You're like, your grass is looking kind of tall, you know. I got a nice little lawnmower.
Listen,
Did you-
I definitely treat my lawn to get rid of the weeds, and my neighbor, not the same care. it's gotten far enough that I just mow that one strip of grass on the side.
Yeah, there you go.
We'll keep it short. At least make it hard for the weeds to grow.
See, now the next level is you got to get the riding lawnmower,
Camo.
and then you're popping. Yeah, there we go. Grand Barea, who was popping off it early in this game. He's gonna get this camouflage and I would not stand in the hill with the camo. It's just like so easy to spot them when they're in the hill. It's the you know how there's like a square on the outside that's like I don't know, it's like a hologram. That makes it so much easier to spot camo because you like see the shimmer through the hologram.
Yeah, there's an overlay that has to be animated on top of you, right? Like, it just it helps to see the inconsistencies. The
So
Noble
far, it's
Warrior going for a no scope on Sika. Sika taking him down. I assume Sika's gonna navigate his way towards that sniper, but no, he's gonna stay on the rooftops. He's gonna keep laying down some damage. He's got accelerated in his face, and Carson Lutz also. Okay, so small,
Not deep
small
enough.
shallow body of water here. You can walk.
Yeah, this is just a nice little puddle. It's down at the bottom. I want to point out, Accelerate's 12-1 so far. He's been farming. He probably got that VR in his hand. Yeah, look, he only has 12 bullets left. He is certainly trying to cycle the long-range weapons, things that you're more proficient with on mouse and keyboard.
Enemy team took the hill.
Nice golden sniper rifle. Oh no, it was just a shadow.
What color is this, Sean? Is that just a... Oh no, is it
It was
blue?
the reflection. Yeah.
Dude, we just had the blue gold dress debate happen in real time right there,
Dude, it did
bro.
actually.
It
Somebody
did.
clip that?
Yeah,
Sniper
someone
blue
clipped
or
that.
gold?
It was a sniper blue or gold, dude. Oh my god, that's crazy. What were you? Were you a gold or a blue guy?
Oh god. Oh man. So I definitely seen blue, and like the white balance was just iffy. But you know, that was my photographer brain speaking at the
Double
time.
kill.
I never saw the gold. Always a blue boy.
There was one point in time where I was able to see both, but it was like I was just maybe it was something I ate that day. I have no idea.
Yeah. It had a little too many carrots. You like saw the actual color spectrum for the first time.
There you go.
Yeah, that's great. That was like 2015. Dude, that's so long ago. It doesn't feel that long ago, but dude, that thing really it captured the entire internet by storm. Accelerate, hurting them.
Knuckles. To the scrap cannon, dude. That thing is it pushes you, right? Like if you get hit with a bullet, you fly back. You get hit with multiple, I mean, you can't move. You get pinned down. You know, there's some roses in that base.
Whoa, that's a skill jump. I didn't. It's like I did not see that skill jump coming. I thought you like teleported for a second there.
Rockets in hand now, Infinity.
What can you tell by a man's rocket skin? Infinity really loves formal. Ooh, he's got the.
Do you trade there? Or you just rip the rocket? Or like which trade?
It depends how.
You using the ammo.
It depends how close my teammates are. Like if I have teammates that are right next to me, then I don't because they'll just pick up the rockets and use them. But if I'm in the front lines, if I'm like deep into line, sometimes I'll miss the first rocket on purpose to trade with the second rocket.
This is like a mausoleum. This hills in.
Ooh, nice shot.
Killing spree.
Repulse. Oh.
That was like a lag
Power
repulse.
weapons.
Go on, we're T-squaring right now. We're T-squaring in big team battle, bro.
The guy thought the room was clear, but it wasn't.
No,
Taking his time.
he's way too focused on getting the sniper and the rockets and the repulse. Oh, rocket hits the Warhog. That'll be its demise. See, and we're looking at the stat board. Accelerate slowing down a little bit. He was 12-1. He's now 4-4 in his last 4 lives. See on the other side though, BH3, who had been like really outperforming in the first game, although they have a fairly decent lead right now in this game, they're not necessarily outslaying by any huge margin. In fact, I think they might be getting outslayed. See, -3, 0, +2, so that's -1, -4, -5. Okay, so that's -5, -2, +5. So that's +3, -5. I think they're negative. Yeah, they're getting outslayed, but they're winning by triple the score.
Interesting.
You guys see me doing that math in real time?
Yeah, that was honestly super impressive. I was kind of dumbfounded. That's why I was silent.
If you guys ever wonder when we talk about, hey, this team is getting outplayed by blah, blah, blah. That's what we're doing in real time. It's just a lot easier when there's only 4 players to do it with. It's
I
a
would
little
agree.
bit harder with the tape.
More numbers, more heart.
You know, they said these math classes I took in college were going to be fun. And, you know, I use them every day, folks.
But they also said you wouldn't have a calculator. Where's your calculator? You don't have it.
No calculator. All in my brain right there.
Impressive.
Today's generation couldn't.
Definitely 250, by the way, or maybe 300. It's 300 to win by speed.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if it's 300. It like definitely is 300,
Enemy
right?
team took the hill.
Yeah, 360 no scope. I give him $20. Think he's listening?
Yeah. That's a 180, sir.
That's my thing. I've been trying to do in matchmaking. Whenever my teammates pick up the sniper, I just bet $5 to get the 360 no scope. I just want to go. I want them to go for the hype thing, you know.
I like that. Gotta mix it up, right?
He
Knuckles
is
taking
stuck.
some pressure, getting his shields back, so gonna have a chance at a headshot. Sweeping goes down. He's controlling this catwalk. Just watching the spawns of the enemy team. Nice double kill right there. 2 headshots. It took 3 bullets though. Nobody in the hill, so they're just burning time towards him.
He's lining them up.
I'll say that
This is like
Anthony
a
gets right.
dude, he is like in a feasting position. Accelerate has a BR. I wouldn't even try to challenge it. Dude, you see Accelerate, you might as well just back down if he's long range. It's like you just like he has been farming the BR on his side. He doesn't even have the BR, bro. He's hitting that shot with a bandit. That's insane.
Hill incoming.
I think that's one thing that impresses me the most about Accelerate is just his long range shot with the mouse and keyboard. It's insane.
Yeah, famously also, he's anti-magnetism for mouse and keyboard. I don't think that he plays with it on. I think he turns that off.
Yeah, I think a lot of like mouse and keyword purists are that way. But I feel like it's such a big disadvantage. At least, he plays big team battle most of the time, so it's like probably not that big of a difference maker. I think it'd be a huge difference maker in fours though, like that short range battle. Yeah, it's also why he's so good at those long range fights. I mean, he just has so much practice, like taking these unreasonably long fights in like big team battle. It's been a fun game, even though it's like, we're seeing the score just kind of balloon out of control. I think that's purely due to the experience that BH3, some of these players have on Big Team Battle. Specifically with this like map and rule set, right? These guys have played some of the We Love BTB things. I don't think that can necessarily be this said for UBW. I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think they play in them.
I'm not gonna lie, I mean, this made me want to play.
Yeah, I know. We should have made a team.
I like the map. It's like symmetrical. Any room to move. It's also got its own aesthetic that I haven't quite experienced here in Halo. So 10 to 10 for me on the map.
Chat, next time can we make our own team and then we play until we get knocked out? Would you guys still play? Oh, you would still watch. Watch Louis' POV until we get knocked out, and then we go into casting them. Man, I want to play so bad.
Or we can put an observer and then
in our match,
send it to me in real time, and we'll play like that.
Yeah, sure, right? I don't think there's any conflict there. All right, as long as we organize the tournament, it's okay, because we can't cheat in our own tournament. It's like, what, we're gonna like report ourselves to admins? Like that's us, dummy.
Nice baby blue coat of paint. This warthog, I like it.
Where's the gold? Nice shot.
Bastos trading out one power weapon for the other. Just kidding, picking them up, both of them. Rivet.
Bruh.
You gotta repulse or something.
Yeah, you gotta repulse the rock. Yeah, dude, that would have been such a smart. Dude, if you would have repulsed the Warhawk out of the doorway, then shot at the rocket, would have been insane.
299 and counting, and it's BH3. They're gonna punch their ticket to the finals of the We Love BTB Worldwide Cup. Nice dub out of them. UBW put up a good fight, Tools, but not quite enough.
Yeah, that was a fantastic game. Honestly, yeah, even though it wasn't like as close as it could have been, like even then it was just entertaining from start to finish. Shout out to Accelerate for his team, even though they go down. He went like plus 14. I really get to see the power of his long range shot. BH3 though, I mean, we got professionals, we got BTB grinders, and it shows. They really handled business on both those maps. Sunrise, I think a big MVP for them, especially in game one with the performances that he had.
Yeah, and I just want to say tip of the cap to Accelerate and his team, because look at that score out of them, 117. I mean, if you're gonna go down, that's one way to do it.
Yeah, might as well pay homage, right, to the to the man that started it all for us here today. If there is no Master Chief, there is no Halo.
Quick check of the stats. Plus 17 for Accelerate, best in the lobby.
Yeah, insane, right? 17 KDA for his team. Now,
I was expecting more damage. Yeah, I mean,
I will
just
say
in general.
I'm not trying to dismiss what Accelerate did, because he played fantastic, right? He did an incredible job. He does play in a way where he baits just a little bit, but I get it. I'm not saying I don't get it. Like you are the, like, I think you have one of the greatest long range mouse and keyboard shots. Like, play to your strengths. I think he did that extremely well. I'd just be in those front lines being like, man, I just want you to push. But you know, you gotta play to your strengths, especially in big team battle. I think like you have more opportunity to be specialized in big team battle, which I think is one of the cool parts of it.
Take a quick check of the highlights. We're waiting on the results of Finest versus Consejo Sagrado.
What does that mean?
No idea. Hope I didn't say something bad.
Any native Spanish speakers in chat? Give us the details.
Like a bunny? I don't know. I just, who knows?
Where's Ali at?
Double kill.
By the way, also, once we get some of our normal LVT casters here, I'll hang up the headset and get us some top downs so we can get a better understanding of these maps. It would have been nice in that last game.
Yeah, it helps you really understand the flow of the map sometimes too. Just like seeing it from the top down. Yo, shout out to Tap and Brews. Not only did he get his shirt supporting us that way, but he's been supporting for 30 months now with his Prime sub. Yo, thank you so much. That's like, you might be top 10 longest subs of LVT right there. No, for sure. Right? He's got that first symbol. That's an OG.
First founder. What's the qualification on that? I think it's like what, the first
top
20
it's the
people?
first 10. I think it's only the first 10.
No, Clutch is one of ours.
Scared advice, Consejo Sagrado.
Oh,
Thanks for the first time, dude. That was his first time chat. Thank you, Frozen Mew.
sacred.
Coming, dude. I love that from Frozen Mew. He came in, gave us great information. Then I go click on his name. First time he's ever chatted. He's just been subbed for 12 months. He's been subbed for us for a year. That's a man that just is ready to help wherever it's needed, right? It's like the first time he chats, it's to help us out, and he's been subbed for 12 months, dude. Thank you so much for the support.
Thank you to you, and thank you to everybody that's here watching. If you're interested in finding out more of this We Love BTB League and LAN and all the great things they have going on, you can hit ! We Love BTB in the chat. It'll direct you to their Discord. So while we chat with the admins to figure out where we're going next, we're going to take a quick break. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We got more action on the other side.
Keep me closer. Don't need closure. 'Cause I don't want it to end. Meet me in the back of the room, back of the party. Meet me in the back of the room, back of the party. Keep me closer. Don't need closure.
Snipe. Snipe.
Found me right here. I'm running out of air. Coming up from the deep.
Snipe.
Drowning right here. But you're the one who cared.
Double kill.
Showing up like you did. No matter what I said or did, you breathe me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, but you breathe me back to life. One touch, and now you're back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank, and I'm coming back like I never left. 'Cause you breathe me back, you breathe me back to life. And now you're back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank, and I'm coming back like I never left. 'Cause you breathe me back, you breathe me back to life.
Double kill.
Getting closer, knowing I'm okay. 'Cause you got me to be. It ain't over. All I hear you say, said it's all that you see. No matter what I said or did, you breathe me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, but you breathe me back to life. Touch, and I am back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank, and I'm coming back like I never left. 'Cause you breathe me back, you breathe me back to life. You breathe me back to life. You breathe me back to life. too. I still think of you. Stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you. I still think of you.
Double kill.
Stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
All we had and all we lost, all in time to speak of us.
Snipe.
Heaven knows at least still we tried. All the mountain little things, 'cause we can't forget the better days. Playing on repeat in my mind.
Snipe.
We see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's all we needed. It's all we needed. With everything in its right place, we push away 'cause it's all we needed. To come through and back to me.
Double kill.
We could have it all again. We could have it all again. Stop pushing me away. We could have it all again. We could have it all
Double
We see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's all we needed. It's all we needed. With everything in its right place, we push away 'cause it's all we needed. To come through.
Double kill. Double kill.
Across the open, one day it takes a lot for you. And when they sing, it's with their breath, for me, it's just a trace. Live again.
To praise the light living in the dark. Take your time, we'll meet again. Just speak your truth, hoping it's a lie. You can't sleep, so why not give up? Let me tell you a secret. Treat your heart like it's nothing. Cause you are perfect. Good or not, it's still fun to try. So high we can leave the
right, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna poke into a series. We got Finest versus Consejo Sagrado. Tools. This is a game number 3. Game 1 was won by Finest. Game 2 was a tie, 0-0. Until we move on to Slayer on Blizzard. Tools, our first chance to see this map and Slayer in BTB.
Is this the Halo 4 Big Team Battle map? Kind of looks like it. I'm curious. I'm like, what we're going through. This is the Halo 4 Big Team Battle map. Awesome. Dude, this map's great. One of my favorite BTB maps of all time, honestly. Very curious to see which players have experience on it, which ones don't. I'll say this is a really cool matchup. Even though it's early on in the bracket, we still have some fantastic players here, right? Finest, they won the Big Team Battle tournament that we did not that long ago. You see them switch Refugency's like, yeah, I'm driving this thing, bro. That was a fast swap. On the other side, we have a Consejo Sagrado, which is basically like all of the matchmaking demons from Mexico and LATAM playing with each other. So this is like a very, very stacked lobby. This very high level.
Nice patient play out of Ziad with the camo. He's on the hunt. He's got 3 players in front of him. Do they spot him in a big team battle setting? Probably unlikely. First back smack goes down. He's gonna use the shroud to stay alive for a quick moment, but Strikey laying down the beat down and getting the kill.
We're seeing a lot of shroud usage in the BT battle. We were watching the game 2 to see what was going to be the result before we got into this game on one of the streams. There's been players out there streaming. If you have a second tab, please go support some of the players that are watching here today. Signet just runs his butt over. But they were talking about use the shroud. Like, we should have used the shroud there. Like, they're very mindful about the equipment and how it's supposed to be used.
Yeah, there's got to be a method to the madness here. Finest seem to be the...
Oh my god.
Finest seem to be the most dominant team here in the big team battle squad battle scene. We got a couple of different players on the Finest roster. I believe that they carry like 16 players total on the team. But in this event, we see the mix on your screen. No precedence. Mr. 4K CSR in squad battles.
You can have substitutes, so I'm curious if they have any substitutes that might be making an appearance later on, because they have, like, we talked about Pestilence. We've also seen Ezzo compete with them before, so it wouldn't be surprising if maybe we see some substitutions later on if some of those players like weren't available during the beginning of the day, but become available later. But it also wouldn't surprise me if we just see these 8 run it, because these guys are all so fantastic at the game. It's like it's tough to even be like, whose spot do you give up, because everyone here can definitely get the job done.
Oh my goodness, I recognize this part of the map. You are correct.
Yeah, it's a Halo 4 Big Team Battle map, right?
How cool. Such a good callback to a great map.
Great game.
Forgers. Halo 4?
Some. Me, not one of those people, but this is definitely, I played out of my Halo 4 experience. I just played Big Team Battle, and I will say, if we're talking about strictly Big Team Battle, right? I want to be very clear about this. Strictly Big Team Battle, nothing else. I think Halo 4 has one of the better Big Team Battle experiences, at least map design wise. Like, it has some of the better maps.
Is Halo 4 the game responsible for Ricochet?
Yes, I believe so. Then it was in Halo 2 Anniversary.
I miss Ricochet.
Ricochet was fun. I never got to play in Halo 4. I played a lot of it in Halo 2 Anniversary, though. Which I would play on Shrine. Yeah. Fun map.
Yep. Mouse is Uzi. Love the name. Mouse and keyboard player for sure.
Ooh, nice. Ooh, great challenge by Lido.
Double kill.
Could be turning this into more if he catches Dolan off guard, but Dolan quick to get back to his cover. Not trying to give anyone any free kills. And Ivan Ice got the sniper on the other side. Rockets or Signet. Everyone just is going crazy right now. So much of the power weapon in the hands of Finest. And you can see the score starting to balloon because of it.
Yeah, Finest have really done a good job of controlling this middle part of the map and keeping their enemy on their spawn. It's power weapon control that's really what to attribute here. 45 to 27. The lead continues to pile on. It started off fairly close, but we're starting to see the disparity.
Double kill.
Yeah, it really is power weapons that are making the big difference. So I think if Consejo Sagrado is going to get back into it, they're probably going to need to win the next power weapon rotation. And start getting some important sniper kills. And with that, Leor's got a 4-bullet sniper, right? And even though, you know, 4 bullets is only going to relate to 4 kills, it's more the knock-on effects that like 4 quick successive kills can have, right? You can get more map space, you can start to try to get more. And man, that's talking about thin margins, right? If he hits a couple more shots there, like he gets a triple kill, and we're looking at something completely different. Instead, Finest able to deal with that sniper pretty early on.
Does appear you need 100 points to win, so that's a little
Maybe
different from the squad
100.
battle playlist.
Is it 100 or yeah? I guess it is 100.
No, they ended the game.
I wonder
56 to
someone-
38. It does appear somebody on the blue team has lagged out, so we'll see what the post-game chat looks like here, Tools.
Yeah, I hope they just put the score back to the way it was, and we get ourselves right back into the series right away.
Yeah, we'll see what the communication looks like. It looks like the last player already re-entered the lobby, so unfortunate situation. Maybe, you know, Finest, I think they were in control of the lobby, looking to just keep this as fair as possible for the enemy team, especially in Slayer. I guess that could get really out of hand if you're just simply outnumbered.
Yeah, it's I think that's the right call, right? On Slayer, right? Being down a number is directly impactful because every kill is your win condition, right? Whereas you can withstand a little bit of time, like not giving up a flag capture in a 7v8, but the Slayer, it's like being permanently down a number is detrimental. Let's see. They decided in their game chat what they're gonna do.
I just quickly saw it, Laz, if you can pull up the game chat. They pretty much said thank you for ending it, but if we crash again, don't end it.
It's so funny. Yeah, I think you just set the score back. I wonder, yeah, you definitely can't put the score past 50.
Yeah, I
So
think at
shit.
that point it might be increments of 5, right? But
You just do the math. Make sure
55
it's
to
even.
35, maybe? I don't know.
Double
At some point, it does go by increments of 5, but I think you should be fine. I don't know why they do that. You know? Just like, just let me scroll. I'll scroll extra. It's okay.
It is 100 points to win, by the way.
Yeah, I thought maybe they'd do 150. But I think 100 is fine, right? When you think about it, 4v4 is to 50, 8v8 to 100.
Okay, we load back in, so we'll wait to get in to see what the... Oh, yeah. See, Eagle team start score 55. Is that
Yeah, so they had to-
scrollable? It's probably not, right?
Dude, I don't think it is. Click on it, I guess? Yeah, I don't think it is.
No. We tried.
But plus 15 more things. Just remember that. The override. That's also a sign of like how they've tweaked this game mode and game type, right? It's like you have 15 different modifiers going on. One thing that you'll know is the vehicles 30% weaker in the We Love BTB settings compared to ranked squad battles. So you will see those vehicles being dealt with much easier. We're still already seeing them have big impacts, right? Think about them having 30% more health. It'd be insane.
Love the work, the elbow grease that's been put into making these games as competitive as possible. It was desperately needed, especially after our debut of the squad battle tournament, right? There were some big question marks at the time. But like we said in the past on this broadcast earlier, We Love BTB reached out. They said, hey, we think we have it all solved. And here we are today, folks. We get back in. It's 55-38. They were able to put the exact score tools. We love to see it.
Yeah, look, Sniper's already there. Ziad, I mean,
Same
they have
thing,
this
right?
strat down.
Yeah.
Yeah, no one's even there to contest the camo. It's like, it's interesting. I thought Consejo Sagrado would have some counter strats at least for the camo, but they're just gonna give it up. I love how patient he has been with the camo. Very mindful. Ooh, little SK straight from Dolan. You know, that's to be expected when we have these international matches.
Looks like he wants to get the enemy sniper, right? Yeah, there it goes.
Dude, and he didn't do anything but get the sniper with that camo. That's so sick. Fortunately, you know, missing one shot with the sniper can often spell your demise. And oh, they almost got the 2-for-1 with the rocket player there. That would have been a huge swing into Consejo Sagrado's favor. Instead, Refugency stays alive, and he's able to get at least one more kill. He still has 2 rockets to work with as well. I believe, oh man, 3 players from Consejo go down. That's a tough death for them, but Leor is going to be able to get those rockets. And yeah, maybe having a little connection issue right now. Let's blitz around. Little SK rocket. Nope. Yo, hey, good switch, last. Shout out to our observer there. That was crazy. Dude, they're just, oh my god. that's poetry, bro.
Cinema, simply put. Ziad still laying down the punishment. 75 points on the board. For a second there, Consejo is really clawing back into this, but lead has ballooned to 21 points. Only 25 needed for Finest to claim this series.
So they
to take it to the winner semifinal.
Consejo at least need 9 more kills and then another 10 to go with that to even up this game. So tough roads ahead of them. Ooh, they are getting chased by that. Yeah, just keep going. just run away from the ghost. And don't even try to deal with that thing, man. Ooh, man, say that he is a one-man army over here. Lido's gonna join him, and no one else gonna be coming anytime soon. It doesn't seem, as Dolan tries to make his way through the top. They've been doing such a good job of hitting out the doorways to look while Consejo's trying to make that cross. Like, their timings have been so good at catching these players and really not getting involved in gunfights, but rather shooting players that are working towards a position on the map rather than, you know, being ready for those gunfights.
Yeah, and I love the thought process right there out of Signet, really trying to stay on the perimeter, but one spawn catches him off guard. The man finally goes down, but the damage is done. And more kills needed for Finest, and they'll get into the winner semifinal to play Maj. And Maj, we saw them earlier on broadcast tools, and
Yeah, they look great.
I'm pretty excited for that match. But I will say, Consejo really putting up a great fight in this series, taking it to a game 3. That game 2 tie that we watched off stream through the Ivan Eyes POV on Twitch. Shout out for streaming. It was very competitive.
So you're watching on Ivan Eyes? I was watching on Lego stream. Shout out to both of them. Like I said, if you're able to watch some of the competitors, please do so. It's always great for those. I love it when the competitors stream their POVs. It helps us like keep track of what's happening in the bracket, and also the more content for the Halo scene, the better. Finest will win their round 2 and will move on further into the bracket.
They will indeed. We're going to go ahead and get that lobby prepped for you all. BH3 sitting in the winner final. UBW was that team featuring Accelerate and some of our North American content creators. Put up a great fight. This is double elimination, so they're not out just yet. But we're going to stay on the winner side, ladies and gents. Tools, anything to add before we go to break?
Can we give Consejo Sagrado a 0.5? 0.5? on the bracket. I feel bad. It's like they got too old, but like they really played well in that second game. You know, we gotta give them a little respect.
Absolutely not. We'll be back after this. Ladies.
Dead like a summer sunset, doing things that I shouldn't, but it helps me reset. I'm fucked up, but it's fine, yeah. Anything to forget that it's all in my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head don't feel like it used to. I miss my homies, yeah. The thing we had discontinued, but I'm not lonely yet. I don't wanna talk about it anymore. Yeah, I'm drinking cause I'm bored, down by behind locked doors, yo. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my. Get out of my head. Get out of my. Get out of my head. Get out of my. Get out of my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head,
checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Or maybe we don't have to tell her. Hey, I'm in a dilemma. I'm in a dilemma. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, I'm in a dilemma. Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Or maybe we don't have to tell her. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, I'm in a dilemma. Ooh.
So far away from it all.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to your We Love BTB Worldwide Cup. I'm Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Casting, and my extremely handsome gentleman next to me is my man Tool. What you looking funny for? What you looking at?
I love the way you say love, bro.
You squinting. You squinting. You got glasses on. I'm like, what are you looking? You can see.
Dude, why are you making fun of me? I naturally squint, dude. You're pulling up my insecurities on air, bro. What's up with that?
My bad. You have the finest vision of all time, and we're about to watch one of the finest teams of all time going up against Majin Z. Is that a reference to Dragon Ball Z? Because I love Majin Vegeta.
I'm trying to figure it out. I was like, the only person I've ever heard say Majin is you. So I was like, maybe Tony knows what's up with this. But I will say this is mostly a French team, I believe. I don't know if every player on it is French, but the boys have been telling us in Twitch chat that these are the French boys, and they've been very, very good at big team battles. So this should be a banger of a matchup here.
That's really good. I see finest, and obviously, I think anybody who's played any kind of ranked or even watched a lot of competitive probably noticed a lot of the names that's on this finest roster, like the Mouses, Uzi, the Ivan Eyes, and the boys. But these dudes actually grind BTB. They grind the clan stuff. They be doing it for real. But apparently, so do Majin Z, because while I was going on my soliloquy, they capped the flag.
Yeah, they got that first one in really fast, right? And already we're seeing Jericho just light it up with the sniper, and Jericho is doing the same in the last series he played. Really proficient with the sniper. A couple things for folks that are tuning in for the first time and curious about how this game type works. This is neutral flag, but it's not like the neutral flag you played in Halo Infinite. It's been tweaked for We Love BTB this We Love BTB game type, in which it's just two sides, right? Attack and defend. You get one chance at both, and you will try to score as many flags in the time allotted during your attacking phase. The team that defends first will then have a chance to answer back with the flags of their own. If the game ends in tie, guess what, Tony? We just go to the next game. You know, we don't have to replay it. We just go to the next game. The only game that will ever get replayed in a series, if it ends in tie, would be the very last game in the series. So the deciding game. The game 5 or game 3, depending on what stage of the bracket we're in.
I actually like that a lot. I could imagine that with some of these game types with the equally matched teams, we could see some draws in there. So it's good that we're not going to see that over and over again. We don't want to see a quadruple sudden death overtime. Although, now that I say that out loud, that actually could be hype.
You say it out loud, you know, it is hype. It's hype after the fact. You know, it's not hype during the moment. No, let's just say that. It's like, oh yeah, that was great. We watched the same map 6 times. You see already BR in the hands of Heavy. He's not gonna be able to get kills with that, but that's a weapon you should keep your eye out on all game long. Those battle rifles give you a really long range. You gotta keep it on the grounds.
I mean, the Ghost does look like a vehicle that kind of,
you know what? It levitates over. Yeah, it levitates off the ground. Why can't it go higher? Imagine
that's a design flaw, if you ask me.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like next game we could have a Ghost that like doubles as a Banshee. You press a button, it like goes sky high.
It transforms. Actually would be kind of crazy. It sounds OP. I mean, I don't know if obviously you played a ton of BTP, you probably know more than I do, but the Banshee is crazy strong. And honestly, the Ghost, if you're a good Ghost player, shout out Butoria, I'm sure she'll teach you a thing or two. You can run house. The vehicles in this game are strong, but I heard they've been tweaked a little bit for this tournament.
Yeah, We Love BTB. In fact, 30% nerf on all the vehicles because of how strong they are in normal BTB matchmaking. They've decided, hey, you know, not only are we just not going to have a Banshee because how strong it is, we're also going to reduce the Ghost health, which is, I think, in my opinion, mightily important. Like those Ghosts, man, they tank in regular matchmaking. So love the changes, and love these long-range shots by Lido. You can see Finest finally got themselves pretty secure. They have lots of map space to work with, and they're really preventing Majin from moving up on the map. Finally, a player gets through on that back perimeter, but that's more of a reprieve than an attack point.
No Banshee reducing the effectiveness of the other vehicles. Are we just going right at mouse and keyboard players? I love it.
Yeah. No, we're just trying to nerf them in particular.
So take the aim assist off of them and give us stronger aim assist. Get rid of them.
You know, mouse and keyboard's already like the strongest input for big team battle because of how long the gunfights are. Like we can't just let them continue to tread on us controller players. We must nerf mouse and keyboard when we can.
Ladies and gentlemen at home, next time you see a mouse and keyboard player, throw a curse word or two their way and send the courtesy of Tony, especially if his name is active, to send multiple curse words his way.
And if you see a controller player, make sure you thank them for their service. I mean, they really are doing Halo. That's a favorite.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, Majin doing their thing right now. I mean, obviously up 1-0, but they're the ones on offense you were kind of explaining earlier. And, I mean, to be able to cap a flag that quickly against a team like Finest was incredible. Now, things have kind of stabilized a little bit. Less than 4.5 minutes on the clock, and we're seeing Finest really get their defense, you know, kind of, and really kind of lock their feet in the sand.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is there's no real reason to go past a certain point on the map, it's more important for this team just to continue to gather as much space as they can, right? You want as much of that perimeter as possible. Try to force their the players from Majin to basically go through the crossing angles that Finest is holding. And so far, I mean, after they gave up that fast flag capture in the first minute of the game, they've held off strong since.
I think we made Accelerate mad in the chat.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, the best mouse and keyboard player in Big Team Battle is mad because we no, I'm just kidding.
I'm not gonna
We
lie.
were
I'm
watching
still
him. He's
salty
insane,
for what he
dude.
did to me in that 1v1
That's what I'm saying, dude. He hit me the same day, bro. Bro, he did a dual hit on us. One day, bro, he hitting both of us the same exact day. It's not fair.
I was having fun. And then I ran into an Accelerate.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
It was like 3 times in a row, too. I'm like, bro, get off.
I'm pretty sure Accelerate hit a Killionaire on my grandparents, dude. Like, someone's got to stop the man.
Your grandparents played Halo?
Yeah, I mean, why do you think they're like feeding the nairs to people, bro? You see Midbloods get a nair? It's probably my grandma that's playing.
1-0 lead in favor of Majin Z at the moment here, and still Majin haven't been able to safely cross the 50. We see a player or two that's able to kind of sneak by enemy lines for a bit, but then Finest are able to kind of sniff them out or be like Majin Andre and let them know you're here.
Yeah, alright, like a ton of damage down. That'll stop Majin's push for now. Stake able to get through, and he does have this BR, but he's quickly running out. He's Ziad and Lego not gonna let him go. They instantly hit that out, are gonna be able to get that BR back into their hand. The other thing, you see that ping, right? The Razorback is on this map. That's something that could maybe see some usage of from Majin, in which you can put that flag into the back port of it, and you don't necessarily need anyone else to continue a run. So we saw some team almost use that to their success earlier in the tournament.
I feel like, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like in regular matchmaking, probably in regular matchmaking, that'd be a very effective strategy. But at this level of gameplay, like everybody on Finest knows the anti-vehicle weapons. You know, they'll team shot it. Nothing sneaking by a team like Finest when they're literally calling out and coordinated in a Discord chat. Would you imagine that Razorback being a little bit less effective? And although not impossible, but a little bit less effective in a tournament like this than, say, a regular matchmaker or even like a ranked squad battle.
Definitely less effective, but I do think it has a lot to do with the map composition, right? So when we take a look at this map, notice how much open space there is, right? There's a lot of traveling. You know, you have these rocks and trees to give you cover, but that's great for an individual Spartan. Not necessarily great for a Warthog or a vehicle to go through and to stay alive. Because of that, it's a little bit harder to use it. Now, we have seen other maps in rotation where there's a lot more cover, and because of that, we did see a massive increase in vehicle play. Like we saw Accelerate get an overkill on the Warthog turret. We saw constant Warthog usage during one of the flag maps earlier in the tournament as well. So I think it's almost map-based at this level, right? Because it's still a fine strategy. It's just the map needs to work towards that strategy rather than forcing it. And Ivan, I say it. Shout out to the overkill. See, get a kill tag. Oh, come on, choking it for the street. Jericho shuts it down.
Ivan has been that dude for a while, man. Watch out for him at overkill being dropped as the final seconds are going down here. Not sure if Mod's gonna be able to grab a flag and maybe force a sudden death situation. I mean, they're getting aggressive right now, but aggressive right into that nade, absolutely obliterating the shields and that player. Meanwhile, Jericho, the walls of Jericho end up coming down, but so does this matchup, or at least this round. Now Finest get a chance on offense.
All right, Finest only need 2 flag captures here. One will guarantee the tie at least, so that would be a big reprieve off their shoulders if they're able to do that. 2 flag captures, this game just ends, and we get to go into the next 10 minutes to hold off. Majin got a lot of work ahead of them.
just imagine you load up like a random game of big team battle and you match up against like an all finest roster, an all Majin Z roster, like practicing for this tournament, bro.
Yeah,
they can't find a scrim or something, so they just literally just queue up matchmaking together. I would cry.
Honestly,
you might see the first 8-man goose.
I want them to bring back ranked squad battles, but I want them to bring it back like on a weekend and make it so it's like only 8 stacks. Like it's like you can 4 stack or 8 stack. That's it. I want to see like the sweaty squad battles like this. I think this like We Love BTB is the perfect outlet for that. I'd love it more in the matchmaking system as well if they could like start implementing some of the changes that We Love BTB has made to make the game more competitive. And already, this is a dagger for Majin. We're 2 minutes in. I think this flag's going to come back in, Tony. And with that guarantees the tie as Ziad punches this one home. Now they get one more. They're going to win this game.
It's funny. I remember back somebody, and I can't remember who told me this, but they used to play a bunch of like ranked squad battle back in the day, back in like the Halo 3 days. They was telling me that at one point there was such a high level that you couldn't just find games randomly, so they'd have to like make a night where a bunch of people agreed to like queue up squad battle, and they almost like a scrim. They would like, okay, get on at this time, queue up at this time, so we can actually find the match at one point.
I love it.
Oh my! I found. I don't know who told me that. Oh my gosh! He told me he was like right 50, and this is that. I was like, oh snap! Okay.
See, I need someone. I need someone to do that today for Halo 5 Warzone. Yeah, I'd love to hop on, play a little Warzone here and there, but I don't know if you can find a Warzone match anymore.
I'm not gonna find an Xbox anymore.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a little tough. I did finally get myself a Series X. I have it in the living room, and it's like, you know, I've been thinking about popping in the old Halo 5 every once in a while.
Oh, you have a living room? Oh, flex on us, brother. Flex
Hey,
on
you
us.
know,
Damn.
it be like that, you know. I also have a TV
I mean, for some of
in
us.
said living room. Hey, you know, what is a bedroom but just a smaller living room? Yeah.
I'm living in this room. I mean, doesn't it count? Doesn't it count?
Doesn't it count? Everyone technically has a living room, right?
Tied up in one apiece right now. A little over 7 minutes on the clock, and mind you, it is Finest that are on the offense. So it seems like right now Majin can only play for the tie at the moment here. At this point, Finest one more cap, and they take it, right?
Yeah, you know, I feel like there should be like a golden snitch opportunity for one flag CTF. And this has always been my bone to pick with neutral game types where you have an attack and defend. It's like once you're on defend, it's like you know, eventually your win condition goes away. Like you can't win anymore. You're like playing for a tie. Whereas, like, imagine there's like some golden snitch opportunity where if you make it something miraculous happen, you can still win on the defensive side.
If you drop a 25 kill spree.
Yeah, it's like if you can get a nair, it's like you purposely have to set up a nair.
In Call of Duty, you get a 25 kill spree, and that's the golden snitch.
Dude, how cool would that be? That would actually be super sick if you had like side objectives that could give you an alternate win condition. This is unexplored, Halo Studios. We're giving this to you for free. Actually, where's Halo? I need 5 gifted subs from Halo right now because I know they're gonna take that from us, Tony.
Wait, but hold on. We already have a golden snitch. Wasn't his name Takashi69 or something like that?
That's a reference that's just going over my head, bro.
Tied up in one piece right now. You know, it's funny. Refugency is the only player that I'm actually not familiar with in this lobby. I've actually matched against everybody in this lobby on Finest roster, except for. Now is it Refugency?
Yeah, Refugency for sure. It's one of the cool. He's got the coolest gamer tag. You don't know him?
I've never seen him at matchmaking. He's the only player he's the only player I'm unfamiliar with.
He's a bit of a demon. He's 17-15 so far, but we've seen him have great moments throughout this tournament thus far, and it's definitely always in that right spot. I love how they're using these vines to get that extra little elevation. I love the design that they did on this Forge map to get. Honestly, it makes me gush a little bit the more I watch. Watch this skill jump, boom. You see what I'm saying? Like the Forger like really cooked on this map.
And he left no crumbs apparently.
Oh, they're gonna do it, Tony. Put it in the back, put it in the back. It's gone, it's gone. They're going, they're They're saying, hey, this is game! Razorback for the win!
Dude, he literally had like a split second to get it on there before going down. That is crazy. And now it's 2-0. Like at this point, can they end it? Or he's doing donuts?
I wonder if they will end it, or they're just gonna try to do it. They're doing it again. Oh no, he messed up. See, this is the thing. You gotta put it in the back seat because now you can die instead, right? If you put it in the back, you're all good. That's the mistake that we saw earlier in the tournament as well. Person not putting it in that back spot. Yeah, we talked about it, right? The Razorback, it is a strategy. It's a little bit harder to pull off, but it is a viable one if you're able to do it. Maybe it's a win by 2 situation. You had a win by 2?
Ooh, okay.
I had no idea. We had to go look at the rules. Maybe one of our admins can explain to us why they went for a 3rd flag capture instead of just 2.
Either way, we know who's taking game number 1. Finest looking mighty fine. And mind you, Majin Z, they came out hot in their offensive round, but eventually once Finest got that defense locked in, Majin just could not penetrate it.
Take a look at what the score lines were across the board. Our high performer here today, Lido, 26 kills for his team with just 14 deaths, a plus 12 with a 16.3 KDA on his side. On the other side, though, we did see some good performances from players like Majin Badek with 22 kills and just 17 deaths. We just need to see a little bit more consistency down the board for this Majin roster.
And whenever I see a big team battle tournament, I see Finest. You know, to me, this is obviously one of the favorites to actually take it. When you talk about the players like the Ziods, the Ivanizes, the players that not only can compete at the top level in competitive, so obviously they have a gunny on them, but they also are about this life. They're about big team battle. They grind it. This is one of their specialties. So when I see that level of experience and knowledge of the actual game type and game mode that we're playing on top of the skill that they have, to me that just spells out one of the favorites to take the tournament. And Majin Z, you started off hot. Let's see if you can let's see if we can tie things up in this game too.
That's so sick. He must be mouse and keyboard, this player, right? Because I feel like, look how instant it was when he gets here. Boom. He has to be mouse and keyboard.
Ivanized?
I feel like it had to be. I mean,
he
you see how
plays
fast
controller, but maybe he plays mouse and keyboard as well.
Dude,
like,
you know what I'm saying? He might have moved the hand over. He's like, okay, bro, let me touch the key. It was just so quick to put that flag in there. Like the prompt was there and it was instant. You on controller, you have to hold. You have to hold, Tony. You have to hold.
I mean, I know it's a long-time duo, and Parabola plays Halo on controller, but he also plays Marvel Rivals on mouse and keyboard. So a lot of people in the lobby are just pure gamers. Like they can pick up a controller, pick up a mouse and keyboard, give them a Wii nunchuck. They'll figure it out. They just game.
Yeah, I remember Penguin doing the you'd play GameCube controller Halo, and you'd play a champ rank arena. It was so sick. Morgan says Ivanize his controller only, but I'm just curious how they were able to plant the flag so fast.
Or maybe it's a skill issue. Maybe he can do it and you can't. Yeah, I mean, get your game up, bro. What do you want us to tell you, brother?
Where's HR, dude? I've had enough of this, bro. I get bullied day in, day out. Come to where I'm just trying to put in my 9 to 5.
You're the bully.
Oh yeah,
you made Tim cry yesterday.
I'm being actively gaslit, and you see this chat telling me I'm the bully. I'm the one here getting beat down.
I said you made Tim cry. You said I'm getting actively gaslit. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Double entendre, bro. You're like Drake.
I don't want to be associated with Drake. I feel like that's not no. I refuse the premise.
Do you not like Canada or something? What do you
No, I love Canada. I love Canada.
Six God.
Yeah. I'm more of a Vancouver person,
Okay, all right, got you. Game number 2, looks like it's gonna be King of the Hill. That's a game type that I'm familiar with, obviously. But what are some of the differences when we talk about the big team battle version of a King of the Hill versus like a ranked arena version of a King of the Hill?
It's a chat. Sorry, not to Not to totally ignore you for 1 second there, Tony. The finest team they're trying to get the right game mode. And this Majin team, they play a lot of the, We Love BTB. He said, yo, BH3. He just called them by the wrong name. The first thing the guy says, we're not BH3. He's like, that's not us, bro. We're different.
I mean, how do you get that wrong? Most of them have Majin.
They all have
in their
Majin.
name.
Yeah, they have the tags, bro. They're like clan kids. Like, how are you messing
that's
that
a
up?
mental game. He's trying to purposely call them by the wrong name. Like, yo, we're so good, we don't even know who you are. That's a mental game. Right?
That's crazy, bro. But like, what if they're just activating them? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you take that disrespect, you're like, hey, we're getting into it. So things that are a little bit different with this King of the Hill is it's going to be first to 300 points or seconds, 1 point per second. So no longer the Halo Infinite rulings. Now you still have the same thing where if you're standing in the hill, the neutral time won't click away, but the hill will rotate by itself after a set amount of time. This map was really, really good when we first watched it. We saw Accelerate actually get an overkill in the Warthog to start the game. So it was really a blast. And you see, like, look at the vibes, Tony. I mean, just immaculate.
Really is. Thank you for dropping that knowledge bomb on you. And I'm going to drop a knowledge bomb on you. So, Majin, if referring to Dragon Ball Z. So Vegeta and Goku had this long-standing rivalry, and Vegeta was, although the Prince of all Saiyans, he was royalty, kind of like Scar in Lion King almost. But he was always overshadowed by Goku, who was just this outsider, this castaway, kind of like Mufasa. And so literally Vegeta went to an evil wizard and named Babidi, and took the Majin powers and really harnessed the evil within him in order to try to become stronger. And the one time he became stronger than Goku, he never got the chance to fight him during that state. He actually gave up his life to take down Majin Buu. Dragon Ball Z is pretty much Lion King. Wow, I just realized that. Dude, Dragon Ball Z, the Buu Saga is pretty much Lion King, bro.
Well, Lion King's just Hamlet, right? it all just goes back to Shakespeare at the end, right?
This is actually crazy. I just realized Dragon Ball Z is just Lion King.
Yeah, it's like, it's all how many levels, how many layers can we go deep? Like, do you think Hamlet was inspired by some Greek tragedy? It's like is it all just the Odyssey in the end?
Oh man, I want to go down this rabbit hole, bro. I won't be able to sleep tonight, brother.
Oh, almost gets the head. Look, you got a timer up here, but he's got enough time to peel a head. Come on. No. Okay, there we go. Yo, $5 if you 360 no scope, Morgan. I know you're listening.
Double kill.
Wait, hold on.
Enemy team took the hit.
This man's going off. I thought he was gonna go for the trip.
Come on, do it. 360 no scope. Come on, this is it. Nah, he's being too. You think one of the players will take me up on my offer?
Yeah. I mean, we saw somebody doing donuts on a Razorback after. Why not go for it? I mean, the thing, you gotta hit the shot too. So if I'm looking at maybe like Mouse's Uzi, because if he's on the mouse and keyboard, he can kind of zoom, and then kind of aim real quick. 360 those goes hard, man.
They got a full ride. Oh no, they sent one player off, but unfortunately just running right into the cross bandit fire. Remember, you gotta be very mindful of what space you have, right? How open you are exposed when you're in that gunner seat. And oh my, it is just a massacre in the Shadow Realm there. I think they had like 4 players inside that shroud screen, and none of them got out of there alive, losing their souls in the duel.
At one point, I literally saw like 7 X's on Majin. We saw like 7 down right there.
Rare.
Fine is literally wiping them in a timely manner.
And so far, I mean, you see that score. It's starting to get out of hand early in this game. 65 and counting for Finest over a minute of time. That's, I believe it's an 8-minute neutral clock. So that's like less than a minute off the neutral clock. More than a minute of time in the hill. Like hyper efficiency.
I will say, if I was gonna play some more Big Team Battle, if they were to implement these settings into ranked, I would like them a lot. Like, I feel like my main issue with like Big Team Battle is that it feels like the vehicles really are overpowered. And for someone like me who just doesn't, like, I think I have a decent MMR, but I also don't have an understanding of, like, the BTB meta. Like, I don't know what weapons to use to destroy. Like, I'm like, okay, there's a Banshee in the sky. Do I shoot it with the Bandit? I get yelled at by other team. What are you doing? I'm like, I don't know. I'm scared.
Here's a quick guide. Does weapon blow up, right? When you shoot it, does it make boom boom? If yes, good against vehicle. If no, bad against vehicle.
Okay, well, what about the disruptor and the shock? Those don't go boom boom. Those go.
They're not that good against the vehicles. Like they disable them, but they don't damage them. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. See.
You want the Hydras, you want the Ravagers, you want the boom booms.
What about the Cinder Shot? That goes boom.
Yeah, Cinder Shot mess it up, bro.
Ooh, okay.
You know, with a Cinder Shot, boom, I think you're dead. It's incredible how often we're seeing like 6 down. Like, dude, Majin is getting just worked onto that respawn screen right now. And it's tough, right? When you're getting put down that heavily, like, look, all these players are basically together on the opposite side of the map, having to try to push through. It's not an enviable position.
Clearly, Finest understand the meta. They got the boom boom right now. Meanwhile, Majin Mafushi coming in with the snipe, already taking down 2 heads, has 3 bullets to work with, and Majin are scoring right now. Finest better be careful.
Yeah, they have closer access to this hill, but there's not necessarily that much time left. And this is the good thing. I think this is the thing I like most about this version King of the Hill for Big Team Battle is you can give up on hills, right? You don't have to like just desperately throw your lives away because it's not all or nothing for those hills, right? As long as you can keep them out, you can set yourself up for that next rotation where you can maybe get more time because you're better set up, right? So I like the ability to punt, right? The ability to say, no, I'm not gonna go give up my life for an improper attack.
Zia doing everything he can to stay alive is now forced to leave the hill in order to get his shields back. Meanwhile, you see the rest of Finest starting to move into position and really attack that 50% portion of the map. But as Zia trying to score again, he is wiped off, and a big double could come out of Baddock. Scoring. Shroud is going to be great. They have no idea to take him out. They can't even see him.
That was a great live for Majin there, and now they have control of that half line. Look at the Finest spots; they're very far pushed onto both those perimeters. This is where Majin can really make up some much needed time.
Stalker right now, the only player on Majin with double digits. He goes down. Meanwhile, Lido trying to avoid as much damage as possible. Whoa! The movement looking too smooth, and then anticipates that he's going to be chased down. Hits him with the nade shot, and the long range shots doing max damage. That man should have been dead 40 seconds ago, and he does damage onto 2 more players after getting a crazy kill.
Are you a popular Call of Duty player from 2010 to 2015? Because boy, did he hit that nade shot, bro. That was insane. Just like great prediction, great timing, right? To hit that nade the way it was like perfect.
I don't know if you thought I was gonna let you just live that down real quick. So I'm sorry. What? Run that back now. I want you to marinate that one. So
Nade shots.
Go on.
Are you a popular Call of Duty player from 2010 to 2015? Because that's like when you played.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
He's popular.
Nade shot. Formerly of Optic, now with
Owner
100 Thieves.
Owner 100 Thieves. What do you mean? Do you think he doesn't own the company?
It's he's with their new direction, moving a little bit away from esports and moving more to content side. He's not exactly involved in the day-to-day operations anymore.
Okay, so you're a fan.
But he's a damn good Marvel Rivals player, and he's funny as hell. I love his stream.
Well, as we've been arguing about the career of Nade Shot, we see this game has become within 9. Majin has been able to roar right back, but Morgan has plans of his own. The sniper's heating up. The double kill comes through, and the triple might just be in sight. There's the third over in front. He's going into 3, but he won't be able to get away with his life, but the damage has been done. Kill for Finest and control of the map. Morgan heats up at the right time.
so close to getting that overkill. 144 to 126. Finest are still scoring at the moment here. Heavy's trying to find a way in, but forget running into a 1v1. My man ran into a 1v4, and again the skill drum coming out there, but this time it's Ivanize that goes down.
Oh, we need a seek and deploy BTB, bro. Imagine. Be crazy, but here we go. Finest starting to get there. Buy a ghost. Dude, imagine, it'd be so cool. Tashi, just give me credit. I just want to see it happen.
You don't want to get paid for
116
it?
count. Nah, it's fine. 116 count. Can you imagine I submit to the Forge Hub contest? It's like, but it's just a big team battle barrier. They're just in the middle of the map, but look at Majin. Like they're stuck onto those perimeters, and it's not necessarily easy for them to get this angle. And you can cut that angle pretty effectively inside that hill. Like Lego's playing this really, really well. It's not easy to get this kill. They need to send basically multiple players into the middle of the map, but when you do that, you're setting up Finest to just cut you down. Like, this is a brutal setup. We're talking about money, right? Money hills. This is what we talk about. It was like this. Remember, it was a 9-point game at 120 to 129. Look at it now, 200 to 128. Insane possession on this hill.
Switch over towards Ivanize. He's putting max damage down from across the map here. Plays his life perfectly, and like you said, that hill heavily going in favor of Finest. Now moving to a new hill. Baby Majin have the advantage on this one. In fact, no, because Finest have actually already set up towards this hill early. They knew exactly where it's going, and they are here scoring once again.
It's almost the same problem, just at a different area where they're stuck on those perimeters. It's hard to get an angle onto the players inside that hill. In order to get that angle, you're walking through the players on the outlet for Finest. But with that play that Staka just made, that might be enough to at least allow Majin to get map control and hopefully a little bit of time to make this a bit more competitive. But Mouse Uzi, the singular mouse and keyboard player on the lobby, finds his kills and prevents Majin from getting in, and that is what, 6 down for a second there.
We kind of see why Staka has been the leading slayer for Majin Z, really going toe-to-toe with the likes of Morgan and Lido on the side of Finest. That play with the BR to kind of snatch up a couple kills going his way were huge, but Mouse is Uzi is going to shut down yet another push. Snipes that man with the rockets. I don't think you're supposed to get range like that, but who am I to tell you what to do, Mouse? Keep doing your thing.
He's ripping them apart. And the thing is, mouse and keyboard players, right? This long range fight, he wants to be on that perimeter shooting down range. That's where he's going to be his strongest. And it's brutal for Majin, because it's not like they aren't getting their opportunities to get the spots to get the kills. They're really being gate kept out of the position to play for hill. Like, Finest are very eager to take these fights forward up on the map to just prevent opportunity, to prevent them from even getting a chance to shoot at the player.
It feels like they really are treating this like a giant version of an arena type of game mode. You know, they're playing for that map control. They're playing for that 50 and then pushing Majin back to their side, keeping them on their third of the map. By the time Majin get a couple of kills, Finest are right back up on the map and have a secondary life, a secondary round in order to stop the waves of Majin Z players that are pushing up. And with that, it's just perfectly played as Finest are gonna take it.
Yeah, Uzi, he doesn't get those last 2 kills to his stat sheet, but we could tell how he was feeling that game. Double kill with that sniper at the end, and it's not a coincidence that the mouse and keyboard player has the best stats for his team at the end of this game either. When we look at what that map was, right? You look at that thing top down, it's basically a giant H. And those long lanes, right? The stems of those H's on the right and left side are really a feasting opportunity for a player like Mouse's Uzi, who can just drill those long range shots, right? 22 and 16 is impressive, but also keep in mind he has 16 assists to go with it. He was really a impactful part of their strategy because of the damage that he's putting down range.
Finest putting on a damn fine performance. Loved seeing Majin Z and what they were able to put down. I was really impressed with Stalker specifically in this game. We talked about in that game number 1 how hot they came off. It was a cap within what felt like 30 to 40 seconds of the game started. I was like, whoa, do we have a new favorites in town? But eventually Finest make their presence known, take a huge game number 2, and that winners bracket semifinals goes to them. They advance forward to the winners bracket finals, and no matter what happens, guaranteed top 3 in the tournament, but one win there will really put them in the favorites to take this entire tournament. We love BTB.
I love the way you say we love BTB.
I love you.
Thanks, dude. Saw that Nate shot. We see our winners final is set as well. Finest versus BH3 to come up next, and this will be the start of our best of 5s.
Game number 1 gonna be below BTB. One flag we saw, that's what started off our series in the semifinals, and it was an exciting one. Why don't we go to a quick break? When we come back, we're gonna have your winners bracket finals action. We need to find out who's going to the grand finals.
I'm just being honest, I got you here. You just ride the wave till you disappear. Unrequited love, I can't take it. Kill me more than once, leave a trail of tears. Do this often, I think we lost it. I need a break. You're the monster inside my closet, scare me away. Everybody goes through it, we don't ever come out the same. Cause you never change. You my little psycho, kiss me in the night glow. Easy to imagine when you always have your eyes closed. We'll be going crazy if you know what I know. Where did all the happy memories go?
This feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you won't leave, better off with me. The kind of feeling I can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall? Broken up in pieces. Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please if these broken memories Each day I'm moving along with what fits best for taking me forward and back. Yet all I know still leads right through to the start of the end where the past can't chase us. You should stay for a while, disregard all the miles. If it's you and I will be okay. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight, like how it feels under the stars. A step out of balance with our own plight, a push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Will it fix us?
Double kill.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Mirror on the wall, is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly?
Killing spree. Double kill.
Can't keep my head on my
Double kill.
It's like I'm losing myself. I still see your shadow on the wall, like I'm living in hope. Touchdown in a new place, try to escape your poison, and I hate that I miss a mistake. I'm tired of your ghost, but I don't wanna run away.
Double kill.
I can't believe I fell for all of it, and it was a show. I know it's toxic, but it just don't feel right letting you go.
Snipe.
But you play a game, I can't escape. I'm caught up in the middle. You're running through my head, and all the things we said. I wish I could forget you.
Snipe. Snipe. Snipe.
I'm
on a tightrope, and I wish I could touch the ground. My future's covered in smoke, but my head is up in the ground. And maybe this will all fade after one bad day, and I'll be okay. But my life is in the worst place, and I can't wait for heartbreak and my mistakes.
I don't wanna burn these bridges anymore. It's easy to say things you don't mean when you're at war. I'm just too tired to fight, but there's an end in sight. Wave the white flag, I'm yours tonight. 'Cause my heart can't take these heights. I need your love with me for life.
I need your love, I need your love with me for life.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to your We Love BTB Worldwide Cup. I hope you're ready. You better be ready, because game number 1 of your winners bracket finals is about to go down. Tools, tell me a little bit about this finest roster.
The finals are basically the BTB / Clan Kids from North America. They do a lot more than just, you know, play in these BTB tournaments. They also are part of like this like whole clan 12v12 like game mode that has like this surprisingly competitive scene where we've seen players like cycle bounds, like make their way through those ranks. They'll play. I heard that the pro players, they'll like get a smurf, like they'll like make sure that no one knows they're playing. They like keep it kind of hush hush. But you can tell, right, that these guys really love these big team modes, and they're gonna be a tough team to beat here.
And meanwhile, we have BH3 Esports, and I definitely recognize some names on this roster. Some of the more notable ones. You look at the Seekas, the Bastos, the Sunrise, but we've seen Infinity as well. This is a damn good roster, and one that is looking to test finest.
Yeah, right. And this is basically, you know, the equivalent of what Finest is for North America. BH3 is the equivalent for Europe. A lot of BTB grinders. And, you know, I love a good international match. And that's what the whole point is. We love BTB international tournament, right? Like, no longer just EU, no just NA tournament. Let's get everyone in the regions. You know, next time we're gonna talk to Scoob. We're gonna get the Aussie boys here as well, because we have the best players from Mexico playing. We have the best players from Europe, the best players from North America. It's been a fantastic tournament because of it.
That it has been, and I will say that was a sneaky play that we just saw by Finest, just trapping BH3 within the cave. But now Bastos has a sniper, and this is a play you do not want to allow to just have free reign with 3 bullets in the S7 right now. This could be 3 headshots. I see one, maybe a second. BR is out, and Ziad, he's trying to get gone, but he's going to be taken down. And Still got 2 bullets. Meanwhile, Flag on the move. BH3 ain't messing around. Oh my god.
You see Bastos just has such a strong position here. They're going to send multiple to deal with him, but that should be enough for at least Sunrise to get this thing back home. And Finest, this happened in the previous series as well, give up a flag cap in the first minute and a half of the game.
Yeah, it feels like maybe we gotta work on the starting strat a little bit, but once they get hot, they usually don't turn off. But we're gonna find out though, BH3 is an entirely different roster. They've earned their way here to the winners bracket finals as well. Meanwhile, a second flag being ran is something that we didn't see in the semifinals. That follow through, BH3 trying to relay these flags.
Morgan he's in a great spot to stop it with that double kill. And the help that he has in the front lines, I don't think this flag should stay alive for much longer. I mean, even now, like, look, Morgan stayed alive, is continuing to get kills, and basically just stands on that read that's out in the open. Big team from BH3. They were able to get the flag out and throw it into the open. That's a big first step. They've done that consistently now. It's just about the follow-up plays after.
Lido does end up getting his kill. A little bit tough to find the kill on to ask, but now this 50% portion of the map almost in control completely by Finest. We see a little bit of bait and switch action. Lido doing the initial damage, meanwhile the rest of the team now pushing up, and the numbers advantage favoring Finest, and the shots getting even finer.
I love how aggressive Lido is, even while one shot, right? He's not backing down from these fights. It's gonna give him the triple kill as he just descends upon these players. That shroud screen will at least prevent the overkill, but it doesn't prevent him from laying down the hurt. These players are struggling to deal with Lido's position. He's 12-2, Tony. 12!
Yeah, the next person who has the next highest kills on another team would be Baldo with 7. He has almost double his kills. Finally, Lido's gonna get heat checked and taken down. First step to capturing another flag in its Finest is make sure Lido's on the black screen.
Yeah, that might just be the most important step. It wouldn't surprise me if that was the first piece to fall when they got their first flag cap a while back. Now, the big thing, right? What was the success indicator about that first flag capture was the fact that they were able to overload and control one lane of the map, right? So you have 3 lanes. You have your right side, which is where we're looking right now. Basso's trying to snipe on towards that right side. You got the middle, which is where the flag sits, and then you have your left. You want to get complete control of at least one side, pull that flag out while you have that control, and basically funnel the spawners to the opposite side to try to make your run. That's what BH3 did on the opposite side of the map when they got that first flag capture. Now they've been working a little bit more on that right side to see if they can have that same success.
We see Finest taking control of the Ghost immediately. Bastos once again being the designated sniper for BH3 Esports. I'm gonna try to find some interesting angles. Finds one, and now Ivanize, you better watch out right now. Bastos is looking to take out some heads, barely missing the shot onto Morgan, but now Morgan and Ivanize have an idea on where Bastos is sniping. Almost hits the Quigley, but still hits the quick scope on Ivanize.
Yeah, we're talking about centimeters away from that Quigley there. Unfortunately, Bastos not going to be able to live in that glory, but he is certainly living in the front lines. Was trying to get up, apply that pressure, and with that Ghost, it's just another piece of equipment that that this Finest roster has to deal with. That isn't like easy, right? And it's allowing them to have a little bit more presence in that lane. Ziad, though, with his position over at flag, right? Notice how he's just like not leaving this flag position. He's making it tough for them to start the first action, right? Pulling that flag, getting it underneath this middle base.
Lego wants to make sure that this side is cleared out. Meanwhile, Ziad trying to find out exactly where Sunrise went. He's just kind of bouncing back and forward a bit. Finally able, I was like, that was snug. Finally able to take him down, and with this base cleared out, Finest feel confident enough to now push that 50% portion of the map again.
This is what more reminiscent of what we saw in the last series when they played this map, where they gave up that early flag capture, but then they really were able to control the space on the perimeters. They put their slayers into that deep left, deep right side, and they were cross mapping, or I shouldn't even say cross mapping, but more watching each other's, like connecting their bandits to the players that were coming through the middle.
We see Signet moving that Razorback here. Make sure that gets the return. Warthog, oh man, a return with the Warthog gunner. Oh god, he's gonna be tough to deal with. Nade goes down, absolutely taking down his shields, but the rest of Finest are trying to provide a little bit of cover fire here. BH3, they're pushing in quick.
And always not a bad idea to be in the Warthog while you get the return. The big idea, right? Nades are going to be a big factor. People are just going to throw them at that flag. You're going to take much less damage if you're inside a vehicle while you're working on that return. That's why oftentimes you're going to see vehicles placed down by that doorway, is because the first step for BH3 oftentimes is going to be to throw that flag down. Now you have, you know, those opportunities to step into those vehicles. One thing though is you must be mindful of the Razorback, making sure that players aren't able to execute the Razorback gambit where they just put the flag in the back and run it through. And oh, that's an Uber. That's express delivery. That's luxury.
Not quite the Razorback, but it is the Mongoose that they're going to use to put their second flag cap in. Still a little over 2 minutes on the clock right now. Mr. Baldo not only punching that flag cap in, but now also able to push up onto Finest. If they can get a few more kills that go their way, maybe they can get a second chance at a third cap.
Yeah, that flag cap works because of the control that they had deep onto the perimeters. Once they're able to basically control the midline, you have a lot more freedom to move that flag forward, right? That Mongoose player is able to sit there for 5 seconds without getting shot because they had both of the perimeter spawns blocked. They had the mid map controlled. So the spawn of Finest is basically all the way at the back in the middle where they can't see anything in the front of the base, leading to one of the easier flag caps we've seen all day.
Sunrise looking to zone out this left-hand side of the map, drops the Shroud to conceal his presence in a long flank while using that cover to conceal his presence. Right now, Sunrise the most important player on the map. You have just over a minute, but if he can make a play, this could be a third cap going for BH3. He is literally behind enemy lines. The rest of BH3 start the flag, but I did not hear him.
Well, they think it's a teammate. Right? There's no reason to suspect that player is not your teammate that's right behind you. Unfortunately, it doesn't quite work out there, but you can see the thought process, right? Like, it was interesting to see how he could basically force that spawn by just going down that stairs, coming right back up. He almost had the perfect timing necessary.
I feel like you gotta be able to count the players on the map. You're like, okay, well, hold on. There's 6 players in front of me. I hear 1 player. Wait, I hear 2 players behind me. But that has to be the enemy.
I think that's much easier to do in 4v4. I would honestly like full-heartedly agree with that in 4v4, right? Because it's like,
you gotta be able to do the BTB.
In 8v8 though, it's like even trying to get 8 players. You would see me raging. I rage at my teammates when they ping too much in 4v4 because it makes me lose track of the kill feed. And like 8v8 and someone pings twice, like I don't know how I'm supposed to keep track.
Little hijack to end that round, and BH3 putting on a pretty strong performance against this Finest roster on offense, but now Finest know what the win condition is. They can tie things up with 2 caps, or maybe just go for the win with a third. Winners bracket finals, we're finding out who makes it to the grand after the series.
See, that's some starts that have been clearly organized. Everyone getting to their vehicles, trying to get them into their spot. The other part, right? Look at them using those mongooses to get up onto the map and just getting to their spots early. So the vehicle play more used to accelerate your timing at the opening than we have for the utility that you would normally see.
We see to hold this medal. I haven't seen that in a little while. I unbound by drop weapon way back in season 1, but makes its return. Little hold this medal comes out. Meanwhile, Ivanize has his turn with the sniper. We saw what Bastos can do time and time. Well, give Ivanize the sniper, and I promise he can go off.
From behind. getting the angles, and that is perfect execution from Ivanized, able to get 2 massive kills that are going to alleviate the run for Morgan, as he's just getting a ride from Ziad. And look, it's luxury. I mean, someone even shrouded him out as he captured. Look how organized that is.
You got to take advantage of the Mon guy that are on the map. Mongussies?
Double
Ooh,
kill.
I like that one. Let's go with that. Gotta keep control of those Mongussies to make your plays.
1-0 right now here for Finest, but mind you, BH3 did end up capping 2 when they were on offense, so still down by 1. Our Finest, meanwhile, 8 minutes worth of gameplay is going to look very good here if you're a fan of Finest.
Oh, you see that next flag got pulled, but 2 players from BH3 right there to at least work that stop. The big thing, though, is they got to work on getting these kills on the perimeter. They were able to find Signet on that left side, but Refugency is really creeping up deep onto that right side. You see how far forward these players are on the right side, and if they can get a player into that mid lane and pull it towards, you know, the side that they control, that's a recipe for a flag capture. With 2 players down, this is where we're going to see some offensive action.
Right now, we're seeing some long-range shots going down here. Lego trying to figure out what his lane is. Meanwhile, Lido, he's making a sneaky play, and we saw what this can do here for BH3 back on offense. We could see it again right now. If he can figure out to get by Bastos without being seen, this is going to be huge, and he might have been able to do so.
Fill it. Oh my, he's not missing. Oh, he almost got the 3rd as well. Fantastic plays from him, but it might not be enough for that initial flag grab, but it's going to give them a lot of space. Look at how the perimeters are being won now. Those 2 players able to get deep into that right side, and it's going to force players from BH3 to give up the middle lane to try to deal with it. Oh no, rockets are there.
Double kill.
Huge plays being made. A triple, almost gets himself an overkill, but has he done enough damage? Has he opened up an opportunity for his team to play through? Meanwhile, Infinity with the long range shots trying to keep the rest of the Finest players at bay.
That should have been enough for a flag capture. The big difference, Finest not quite able to get that flag down and below the base. If they were able to do so, I'd be pretty firm in my belief that that flag probably would have went home.
Shroud goes down here for Refuge, trying to conceal his presence, trying to find a way to get back in the base of BH3. It is not easy to do here. Once again, Ivanized, the designated sniper for Finest, has a full 1 to work with. The Ghost is in play as well. Mousy as the Ghost. Right now, all the resources in the hands of Finest.
Hits that long range shot. Not enough for that kill, but the damage allows Lego and Refugency to start to hit their way through. Flag is out. They don't have anyone in the mid lane presence. Just 1 player below that could maybe stop the flag carrier, but Lido takes quick work alongside Ivanized. This seems clean. Once again, that'll be a game tying flag that goes in, and now they can work on trying to secure the victory with their next flag capture.
And you got to see some of the fundamentals coming in with that flag when you might just see it again. Make sure that no overextenders are going to be able to sneak past you. Rotate back with that flag carrier. You're always going to have some success. And although it's not a Razorback, this time not a Mongoose, but the Warthog going to be what escorts this player through. And that is 3 on the board for Finest. And that's going to be game.
Really impressed with the coordination that we saw with those flag captures, right? Even at the end, right? When you look at what the team position was with the sniper sitting, watching over top, it's basically perfect from Finest. I mean, you could extrapolate the data into a 4v4 setting and be like, yeah, I mean, that's how you capture flags, right? Control the perimeters, get your player to cut through the middle to pull that flag, and then overwhelming pressure onto those spawners to bring that thing back home.
No matter what, those Halo fundamentals are going to come in, whether it's arena, whether it's big team battle, even SWAT, you're going to see the fundamentals show themselves. And right now, Finest looking damn good at not only the fundamentals, but also say those were some dynamic plays that we saw, man. The flanks, the multi-kills, obviously the snipes from Ivan Eyes, even though Bastov was doing his thing as well. Again, you are seeing the finest of BTB play here in We Love BTB.
And you go back, look at some of these replays. I was a bit surprised that BH3 weren't able to get more than one flag capture. I felt like they had lots of great opportunities, but Finest did a really great job of defending in the middle lane. There's only a couple opportunities where we saw them get down with that flag, right? We saw the 2 flag caps that went through, and that was because they were able to win in the middle lane. But other than that, right, we saw a lot of great defensive efforts to stop those flag captures through the middle lane.
And I do want to remind you guys at home, this is our first best of 5 series that we're seeing right now. So obviously plenty of Halo to be played at the moment here. BH, we have an opportunity to bounce back in the Slayer, which is going to be our game number 2, but also get, you know, a few chances of life. We could see a gentleman's reverse sweep go their way. It's not going to be easy to do, especially with how strong Finest have looked literally all tournament long.
Go in and look at some of these final replays. I'm hoping we maybe see how that last fight. Yeah, you see right here, this is so great. I mean, you can just see how much pressure. Look how forward those players are for Finest, right? So once they get that kill, it's so much easier for them to get that final flag run. Yeah, it's crazy to have that much forward pressure when you're playing offense on that map.
The one thing that I want to see more of is a Sunrise and Baldo. For a large part of that game, I know Baldo was leading the slays for this BH3 roster, but then also Sunrise ended up with 24 kills. So I want to see a little bit more of them and what exactly they're doing to be able to secure their kills. Are they securing weapons like the BR? Are they hopping in those goes? What exactly is leading to their success, at least in the slays department? Because game number 2 is Slayer.
Yeah, I'm a big Sunrise fan. Interested to see what he's doing. My thing is, Mr. Baldo is a crazy name, first of all, right? My question, Tony.
Do you not love bald people? Whoa, hold on. Wait, what's your issue with bald people?
I'm not saying I have an issue with bald people. What I'm curious about is, do you think he made that gamer tag pre or post baldness? Do you think he made it as like a like, you know, because like I made my gamer tag when I was like 12. So I was like, it'd be crazy to call yourself Mr. Baldo at 12, right? It'd be like calling yourself like an old man.
I'm gonna guess that he made it post going bald.
What if he did?
And not all of us gonna have big, beautiful hair like you, okay? Don't become. Hey, bald is beautiful.
I'll shave it to the bone, bro.
Let me tell you right now, bald is beautiful.
I'll shave it down to the bone. You just give me the word, bro.
Word.
You don't think I can handle it?
Word.
You don't think I can handle? You don't think I can handle the being bald?
We're gonna find out. I gave you the word. Your word is bond. Your word is bond.
Bring the razor to Arlington, bro. It's going off.
Well, I don't know about a razor, but I know we're gonna see plenty of razor back action here. In game number 2, because one thing I'm noticing from these BTB players are they will immediately hop in those vehicles immediately and just ride them for like a couple of seconds just to get to those power weapons faster. It's literally just to escort them to get there. Like I'm like, okay, nobody's gonna use the mongoose until the game starts. Mongoose, sniper, boom, get into position. With those vehicles right off the rip, especially the ones like outside of the ghost, obviously, but the mongooses and maybe even the razorbacks, they will get you to the power weapons faster.
You said a plural or something. I didn't understand it though.
Oh, I'm sorry. The Mongai? Mongeese?
No, closer. I don't think that's quite right though.
I don't think I can say the other word. I think we got away with it the first time. I don't think I can say it. We can say it again.
You know, I want to get an email for the channel. It's just the Mon blank. You know. Can we say it? Chat, are we allowed to say it? You guys promise not to clip it and send it out of context if we say it?
You trust chat?
Yeah, of course. They're our best friends, right? Chat would never hurt us.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is This is your We Love BTB Worldwide Cup. Some of the best big team battle players in the world coming at y'all. North America going up against Europe right now. And hey, BH3 Esports, they came out hot. I actually liked what they brought to the table, but Finest still come out with the 3-2 win in Capture the Flag.
Yeah, there's a lot to like from both sides in the last series, but I think Finest definitely like showed a little bit more power. Remember, also it's 3-2, but they had another 4 to 5 minutes on the clock after that first flag game. So to me, they're just operating at that next level of efficiency. Though the slays were there for BH3, which I think is a great sign for them as we go into this to the Slayer map. Is that they're not necessarily just being out-muscled the entire time, right? Like, they have opportunities to get clean wipes and to get great map control. I think we just need to see that at a higher frequency as the series goes on.
Palsy in the chat says, a legend says that if 3 hairs grow on Baldo's skull, it becomes even stronger.
Well, wouldn't it make sense that his head would get stronger as he gets more bald, right? Like, wouldn't that be the Baldo legend? Like, he's like doing laser hair removal.
Oh, if he waxes his head, let me tell you.
it's like the skin can only be X centimeters thick, you know? It's like he's getting closer and closer to the skull.
He keeps a
close can he
beard
get?
so that like if he has to go like super ultra instinct, he'll shave the.
Yo, dude, I'm telling you, we're cooking, dude. This could be an anime, Tony. This could be an anime.
It's like a reverse like Sims.
It's like Rock Lee. It's Rock Lee with the weights, bro. It's like he's getting beat in the match. Like, he pulls something out of his kit. You think he's gonna like do something, like he's got something to help him in the fight. It's just a razor. He starts shaving his beard. You see his muscles like fluctuating. He like hits that last hair. Boom! Explosion. He's going into Super Saiyan. Dude, Tony, we're right
his
in the-
arms and legs real quick.
Oh, dude! Imagine like the supporting characters come out from the side. They like start waxing his legs and his arms. Oh my God, Tony, we're cooking, dude. We're cooking.
I don't think we are. I don't think we're selling this anime today. I don't think Netflix will buy this one, brother.
Bro, it's like One Punch Man. What are you talking about? He's bald in One Punch Man. It's the same thing. That's the reason why he has so much power. It's sad.
BH3 coming in hot, early lead, but we see an answer coming back out of Finest right now. And Bastos, we've been talking about his sniper all winners bracket finals long. And if Finest don't find out where he's moving with that sniper, they're going to be in trouble. But this time, dual sniper maps, Ivanized has one here for Finest.
Oh, had one for Finest. Bastos. Take care of that. Yeah. take care of that real fast. He's been really great with the sniper as well. The times that we've seen him in the last game with it. This map is cool, by the way. This is the first time I'm seeing this map. This is a really sick map.
There we go. That rock is gonna connect for Lego. Sika sent right back to the respawn screen. Still only a 3-kill game here in the early matches, but Lego, you're playing with fire, brother. You're surrounded by BH3 players.
Was this a Halo 5? Man, I could have sworn I played this map before. I think this was a Halo 5 map. Yeah. Ah, this is cool. Yeah, this is one of my favorite maps, dude.
I didn't play much Big Team Battle in Halo 5, so I apologize.
I feel like it was. Maybe someone in chat will get me. I feel like this was definitely.
It does seem familiar, but I don't know exactly where it's from.
Yeah, because it has like the bridge in the middle with multiple levels, and you like go through the levels to get to the.
Was it possibly a Warzone map?
No. It was definitely not Warzone. But so far, I'm enjoying the vibe of it. Right? It's basically you have multiple layers in the middle lane to fight for, and then there are the perimeters. It's almost like it makes the perimeter more of like a route position than like a power crossing position for like help, where you can use those perimeters to like help facilitate some routes into the middle to get those players out of those strong middle positions.
it may or may not be a Halo 5 map, but we did see some thrust gameplay from Ziad first introduced in that Halo 5. Well, introduced as a starting equipment in Halo 5, and I know you miss it every single day. I'm sorry that I mentioned Halo 5. I think I just made you
That's
sad.
fine. It's it was a time. It was great. Yeah, I saw Legend in like an Optic short the other day say like his hot take was Halo 5 was the best Halo of all time, and someone in the chat was like, someone in the comments said he can't be on the Optic organization if he believes that. It made me a little sad.
Definitely a hot take. I will say, man, when I first played Halo 5 as a old school Halo enjoyer, some of these go back since the Halo 2 days, I hated it right off the rip. I really did. But then once I gave it a chance and, you know, just played it, grinded it, understood it, learned the movement, it quickly became one of my favorites. I'm one of the ones who grew to really appreciate Halo 5 and love what it was, even though I feel like a lot of us old heads, you know, you would have to give it some time. It takes some time to get used to.
Yeah, Bound was talking about that on the Optic podcast as well, where he was saying the game got better. Like, he wasn't a fan of it at first because the ARs hurts and stuff. And that's kind of like how I feel about Infinite. Like, the more time that Infinite has gone on, the more I've been enjoying it. Like, I really think the meta and how Infinite plays now is, like, probably at its peak. That's, like, the most enjoyable for me ever since we got rid of the Jiggle Peak meta. Nice snipe.
Double kill.
Yeah, ask for some big plays, and Ask is gonna answer the call. My gosh, snipe in his hands. 7 and 4, 2 assists to go along with it. Meanwhile, we're seeing a lot of players from Finest start to creep up on the map, and that's exactly where Ask wants them. Just barely misses that headshot, but he don't ever miss 2 in a row.
You got that pole medal. That means that came out of a man cannon. Popped his head on the cross, and he is peeling shots right now. And it's helping to say in this game, but they haven't quite been able to take the lead yet. Still down 3.
Fighting all the weekend players. First player in the entire lobby to be at double digits, now just down by 1 kill. I say that as Mouse off a screen gets himself a big kill. The rest of BH3 Esports, though, they're pushing up right now. Finest being forced back. Something's gonna have to change for Finest. Otherwise, Ask and the rest of this roster are gonna make some things happen, and back-to-back kills for Finest. Meanwhile, Ask still finding those angles with the sniper. Somebody's gotta do something about this man.
Yeah, he really just. We'll talk about making the most of your opportunities, right? That was him making the most of his opportunity with the sniper there. But what I loved was how confident he was with the snipe shots. Like, he didn't wait to like line up anything. It was like pure instant reaction, and it wasn't just hitting bodies. He was hitting heads.
So great work coming out of Ask, but now we get to see what he does with the Bandit. Looks like he wants to work a 1-2 with Sika, who's pushing up, but Sika taking a lot of damage, and eventually Lego gets the kill, and Mouse and Ziad are now quickly closing the gap at the moment here. It's going to be Ask that puts the initial damage down. The rest of Finest are now pushing up, and you're starting to see 4 or 5 players now flying together for Finest.
Yeah, I think Finest are a lot more comfortable with the bandit on bandit play. The way that these guys push up together, they're not really leaving a lot of gaps or opportunities for them to get away, and they've just stolen away BH3 sniper. If they can get around that corner, sniper down on the ground. We'll see if that stays away from BH3 or if they're able to grab it. But when we've seen just pure bandit on bandit play, that's where Finest have had a big advantage. Whenever BH3 starts to close the gap, it's usually because of a sniper that's gone into their hands that's being used.
And that's why I wonder, when it comes to the bandit on bandit action, how much does, you know, the connection really, you know, take effect there?
I see what you're saying, Tony, but the way that Finest have been playing is it's very connected, right? And that's what's been impressive to me. It's not necessarily that they're just outgunning them. It's they're overwhelming them with numbers. And it's not even like, it's not even a question of whether they win or lose a gunfight. It's a question of how fast the player is going to die because of like how they're taking their fights. Whereas BH3, it feels like just a tiny bit more separated. Ivan just hit a overkill with his snipe on one side, or BR, and then we have snipers going galore. It's crazy. We're starting to see some big separations.
We do know snipes in the hands of Ivanized, and we do know a 5-shot S7 is for Bastos right now. Refugency avoids the headshot real quick, but you see how Bastos immediately repositions and now looking to find a bit of a different angle. Oh my gosh, finds a sliding Lido. Now gonna go after Ziad. He's weakened, and the one-shot Morgan gonna hit the black screen. A killing spree being earned, and it could be more if they keep feeding the sniper to this young man.
These European players very confident with the sniper so far, and it's been their big impact. Oh, did he just get a hit marker through that shroud? Yes, he did. That gave him the info necessary. Refugency is steaming mad about that one.
83 to 68. Right now, Finest in firm control of this game, and it looks like it may not change with that sniper ammo running out for BH3 Esports. So does their, I guess, lives in this matchup here, because right now, Finest, they're literally 11 kills away from ultimately taking this one. They're finding damage after damage and kill after kill. Even the kills that don't go their way turns to assist so quick, and just like that, looking for 9 or Finest.
Right now, right, we're about to get to that 100 kill mark. Finest have over 50 assists as a team, right? So like, you see that connective tissue between them is just making a big difference in the Slayer so far. And we see multiple players just getting themselves into these finishing low positions. I don't know if it's possible, Tony. I mean, such a big comeback to have to make. It's very few lives to give up, and the Warhawk now is starting to get into play.
Yeah, at this point, Finest are willing to play for trades, and Ziad on the gunner right now. Guns the shields of multiple members of BH3, but doesn't get those kills right there. And I will say it's getting a bit more doable, but still going to be really tough. At this point, just 3 more kills. A weakened Morgan drops a couple grenades into the insta-splode. Somehow, Snugger's going to stay alive from that one, but eventually the kills will fall. They just ran out of lives to give the BH3 Esports, and that's a 2-0 lead out of Finest.
Ivan Ice played that so well throughout that game. He finishes with 20 kills and 11 assists to his name, right? And in a Slayer, it's such an insane stat line to be looking at.
Take a look at some of the stats here. A 20 bomb being dropped by both Ivanized and Bastos. No coincidence, the 2 players that are the designated snipers for each other's teams here. I did notice an 11 assist out of Ivanized, so that's good enough for a 13.7 KDA. Love when you get a ton of kills, but also the assist as well. The man just putting down damage on everyone.
Now we have to look forward into the series, right? I mean, down 0-2, this is going to be such a tough position for BH3 to come back from, especially with how just efficient Finest have been. I felt like they had their opportunity, right? They had a 1-kill game, and then they basically lost the sniper. It wasn't that they lost sniper; the sniper just ran out of ammo, and when it was pure bandit on bandit action, no power weapons on map, that's where Finest were able to get that double-digit separation again.
King of the Hill coming up next year. King of the Hill has actually been really fun to watch in the big team battle version of this. You talked about it before, how it closely resembles how Halo 3 and Halo Reach King of the Hill, a little bit more so than what Halo Infinite's King of the Hill looked like. I will say I love the new changes with King of the Hill here at Halo Infinite when it comes to the 4v4s, but when it comes to big team battle, bring it back to the OG.
All right, we've seen this map in rotation already with the same game type. King of the Hill will be our game mode here today. 300 points will win the game outright. You get 1 second will equal 1 point for that bottom of the scoreboard, and there's also an 8-minute neutral clock where you're not standing in that hill. It'll tick down. If that ever hits 0, the game will end. The other thing to keep in mind, unlike your traditional King of the Hill for Halo Infinite, or I should say the new version of King of the Hill in Halo Infinite, this one is going to be rotation based on time instead of score. So it's not a set amount of time that you need to stand in that hill, but rather a set time in which that hill will rotate on its own.
We'll start on board with Lido. And man, does he start off well. He starts off mighty fine, one might say. That's a 7 down for BH3. Literally 7 down at the exact same time. Only Snuggle was alive on the map.
Yeah, Morgan's the only player to die. Finest at the start. And you gotta ask yourself, Morgan, what are you doing wrong? Just because everything went just about perfect. Just not. Morgan definitely setting his team up right as well. But you couldn't ask for anything better. And already, I mean, like they have 30 seconds. I think we're like 45 seconds into this game, and they have 30 seconds to die.
See, you bullied Morgan. Now he just died twice in a row.
Well,
You
keep
done
an eye.
messed them all up,
If he doesn't have the second most kills on his team at the end, call me a witch.
Okay. 30-0 right here for Finest. Bastos once again able to get that sniper from BH3 Esports, but he's gonna have a few members of Finest that are literally right around him. That repulse might get some value here because he might need that and some more in order to stay alive. A big body shot and then sends that player back into the hands of his teammates. Meanwhile, again, just keeps it moving. Once he fires, once he knows the pings are going down, he needs to keep moving and needs to keep flying.
These Europeans are so good with the sniper. Yeah, man, they are trying when they have these in their hands. Honestly, if they're going to win these games, power weapon control is going to be so important for them. The one thing to note, though, right, they're getting all these kills. They're starting to really dominate the kill feed again, but they're not getting any time. Still a donut at the bottom of the screen, and Finest they're just standing in the hill. They're not feeling any pressure.
Maybe we can see that as they start to chain together a few of these kills, we can see that score start to move here for BH3. But right now, that positioning favoring Finest until Bastos takes height. Now he has the rest of his teammates with them. They're slowly starting to approach the territory of Finest here, but Bastos taking a ton of damage.
And they're finally gonna get some time. There's only 35 seconds left in the cell before rotation will come into play. And I think Finest are pretty content with not necessarily pushing that hill if they need to, but rather trying to set themselves up for this next rotation. But I think BH3 might be beating them to the punch. I mean, look at these guys already so spread through the middle of the map.
Yeah, when you mentioned that ultimately BH3 had only 35 seconds to work with on that last hill, I was like, well, they need all of that 35 seconds, and they managed to get 2. So obviously struggling right now with BH3 at the combination of slaying Finest, but also scoring at the same time. It seems like it's either one or the other.
And there you see that rotation starts to come out. And it will be BH3 there first, but they're not getting any kills. And with that triple, Uzi's going to be able to get up. Zika hides around that corner, not to give up the overkill, but you'll see BH3 start to be very condensed on the map. Now they're going to have access towards that hill first, but Finest are going to be very happy just to take the space on the map and then try to work back towards that hill after they facilitate some slays. And nice little rocket there.
It's actually lighter than we're on screen with here. 2 rockets to work with. And also no Shroud in case he gets into a bit of trouble, which is exactly what happens. Goes down to 1 shot, but able to drop that Shroud, get his shields back, and now alive to fight another engagement. And that was a risky rocket.
He going 3 for 4 on those rockets. The big thing though is they were never able to flip the spawns from BH3. So what Finest is doing there is they're not necessarily concerned about getting that hill time. They're more concerned with just keeping BH3 out because they were so set up early. And that's what you're going to see a lot on this map from Finest is they're okay with giving up some hills. What they're not okay with is giving up map control. And that's what BH3 right now is having some great success at. They're starting to get these kills. They're starting to get that middle map. If they can keep doing that on rotation, I think they're going to be in a really great spot to start this comeback.
And consistently, we've seen Bastos and Mr. Baldo be the leading slayers of this BH3 Esports roster. Mind you, that was only the 3rd time that Bastos has gone down this entire game right now. The man is playing his life masterfully while Mr. Baldo is able to clean up a lot of kills. First time I think we're seeing, or one of the first time we're seeing Sika on screen here, and this man has had an amazing professional career, but Signet says, I don't care, I'm gonna fly at you, I'm gonna challenge you.
And there's some maps where Sika is going to be like unstoppable, right? The maps that have closer gunfights that are more arena ranged. These maps that are so long range are going to really favor the mouse and keyboard players. And we're seeing that, right? The mouse and keyboard players are starting to really flourish in this opportunity as Infinity gets 2. The third comes onto screen. The triple will not come through as Zia just gets that kill, but you can see what I mean, right? The mouse and keyboard players really have an opportunity to feast on the map, and that's where BH3, I mean, they have a lot more of those MNK pros on their side.
Yeah, Finest only actually having one mouse and keyboard player. Morgan letting us know that earlier in the chat. And BH3 have been climbing right now, and they should soon take the lead. They have enough time in order to do so. The setup seems locked in here. I don't know if Finest will get them out in time, and there we go. BH3, they have the lead right now, but that hill is moving, and it looks like Finest are ready for it.
I love it. This back and forth is awesome, and the big proponent to moving BH3 forward has been Bastos. I mean, bro, he's 16-4. He's quadruple positive. He also has 55 seconds of hill time. He's really Mr. Do-It-All this game.
And they need to do even more, because right now Finest had a head start over towards this hill, and they take the lead. They've taken every last second of it. A ton of value being gained, and finally we step out of the hill for just a second just to get involved in a bit more fights. And Ziad says, I don't need the help. I got rockets right now. He's daring BH3 to challenge him, and Bastos literally does just that.
Not scared to challenge whatsoever. Camo comes into play as Infinity was able to get up, but he's quickly taken care of. And Finest, they are great communicators at cleaning up damage. Like, they really don't leave a lot to punish them on the back end. If a player gets weak, they're usually there to clean it up, and you'll see an assist come through.
Yeah, I can only imagine in big team battle, competitive big team battle, obviously you're probably not gonna have a call out for every last bit on the map, so really make sure you have a ping pad on your controller, because you got to be directing the troops. It looks like Finest make sure that everybody's not only pushing together but also reacting to the damage that's been happening on the map. But now we see Sunrise sneak in, get himself a kill, gets a couple seconds worth of hill time here. But did Finest actually punt this? They move over towards the next.
It was a pretty aggressive push from BH3 to push that hill the way that they did with how late into the cycle it was. But remember, this is the money hill on the map, so it's in the middle, it's on the second floor. If you can keep the opposing team on the perimeters, you can really soak up a huge amount of time here.
We see Sika looking for a 1v1. He's gonna find it with Ivanized. Oh, takes height. Love that little box that he jumped on. Almost keeps him alive, but eventually it's Ziad and the rest of Finest that just bust through the front door. Ziad takes down yet another. Mr. Baldo getting involved, and it's a back and forward action here on the map. BH3 and Finest looking for any clean control.
Lead now just sitting at 30 seconds for Finest. And you're starting to see it's an all-out fight, because no team has firm control of the middle. Instead, it's both perimeters trying to collapse in, but with 3 going down, let's take it 4 going down for BH3 and a sniper in the hill. These last 20 seconds seem likely just to stay in Finest possession.
And they already have the lead right now, so BH3 really want to get them out of this hill. They don't want them to take every last bit of that 20 seconds, but might be too little too late here, because finally BH3 are able to slay them out. But the last couple of seconds ain't going to do much for you. That hill's moving.
Yeah, but I don't mind the push because they were able to try to get that sniper. Now, unfortunately, the follow-up to that sniper play wasn't too impressive, but I do like the attempt at restricting the power weapon axes. How are you alive? He's 24-7.
Still 55 seconds to his name and hill time as well. So literally the leading man in the objective and the slays department. He has the assist as well. This man is literally doing it all, and somehow still down by now less than 30 seconds here. Bastos gonna try to make his way into a power position to bait out this hill. Meanwhile, BH3 are gonna get aggressive, and Bastos decides to go ghost. He was pocketing that one.
He pocketed it until he can really like start to get into a fight, and then you try to maximize the value with this camouflage, and it's going to give him a couple easy kills, at least for now, in the middle map. And it's tough being camo in the hill. You know, I hate being camo in hill because it feels easier to spot people because of this hologram that's on the outside of the map. It's like it makes you show up. So, but with how far away those players are, I mean, no one's getting to them.
Less than 20 seconds in that hill, and we could see BH3 tie it up on that one before it moves, but Finest getting some huge kills to slow them down just a bit, and by the time this hill moves, Finest will hold on to the lead, but the question now becomes by how much will that lead be, because BH3 have time and time again clawed their way back into the game.
A big thing for Finest is they've won the rotation at the start. We're able to get that initial time, but slays facilitate all, and BH3 are starting to get those kills. So for BH3 here, it's going to be a tough position because the reality right now of how things are set up, it's not going to be likely that you get into that hill because of where Finest is spawning. Look how deep they are on that right side spawning there. So Sunrise is going to try to stop this. I'd almost like to see Sunrise keep playing, like instead of cross mapping there, I'd like to see him play out that lane completely. Try to flip out that spawn all the way if you're going to play for this hill. Otherwise, it's just a play a keep away until BH3 can win on the next rotation, because it's gonna go to the opposite side of the map where they're currently spawning.
27 kills to his name, and the only player on the map to have died only single-digit times. Also leading the entire lobby with objective time. Let me tell you, man, Bastos is built different, and it ain't in the 4v4 arena styles. It's on big team battle as well, but Ivan Ice has a perfect position to avoid the angle with the sniper. Bastos and BH3 are going to have to force them out. He takes a longer route here, takes a little bit more space, but eventually Lego gets the kill. Here come BH3.
My concern is they push that very aggressively when the hill's done. It's going to rotate in a couple seconds, and you're going to give Finest a pretty good opportunity to potentially win the fights on rotation.
And it's 4 down here for BH3. Meanwhile, Finest only having 2, so a clear man advantage right now for Finest as they're pushing up towards this next hill. But right now, BH3 see that minute and 15 seconds on the clock, and that is plenty of time for them to maybe tie up the game, maybe take the lead. They have a full set of what looks like, and Finest are gonna have to slay their way through this BH3 roster, and so far they've taken down 2.
Lido's working on a great flank here. He's all the way in the back spawn of BH3, but he was able to be taken down, and that might just be enough to give BH3 a huge chunk of time here. Just 2 players that can get them out of this hill. Yeah, that shroud screen. You almost want to get that shroud screen into that hill. Signet able to shoot those nades off the pad, get that damage, and they're really trying to limit the time that BH3 is getting here, but this is their hill to claim. There is no ability for Finest to really break this up.
Down 0-2 in the series, BH3 need to dig deep, and that they have. Still 20 seconds left in this hill as they've now taken the lead once again, have BH3, but this time they were trying to get every last bit of this hill time. Hold on. Refugency with some great shots to force Ask out of that hill momentarily. He's right back in to get those last couple of seconds, but only a 14-15 second lead for BH3 before that hill moves.
Yeah, we're gonna go to middle map rotations now, and you can see BH3 though, they do have a couple players ready for this rotation. They're gonna be the first ones into the hill, but first one in doesn't necessarily mean the one that will control till the end. You see Finest, they're in those front lines, but they're running out of time. Only 20 seconds that BH3 need to stand in that hill to take this game.
It ain't about how you start, it's about how you finish. And although Finest started off hot, it's BH3 with a decisive lead right now. 29 seconds to their name. They're finding the kills necessary. Xeon is the one that has to make a play with the sniper. Takes down one and a body shot onto the second, but now almost all of BH3 know where he's sniping at, and these angles are gonna get harder and harder. Takes down one before going down himself, but BH3 still have an advantage. They're the ones scoring. We could see the first game go for BH3.
I think right now Finest have been just too worried about the opposite perimeter. Oh my god, he had his shield plate up. That is a thin margin to hit that headshot, but that sniper, man, it is just destroying people.
But is it enough here for Finest
They gotta step
to
in.
take this game, make it a 3-0 sweep? 15 seconds. They can't win it with this one, but they can eat away at the lead that has seemingly come out of nowhere here for BH3 and maybe turn it into a bit more, because as these seconds go towards Finest, we also see them rotating towards the next hill as well. The late rotators from BH3 are going to be shredded because this sniper is too strong, but right now Sniper is out of ammo. BH3, this is their opportunity to end it, but Finest find himself in the hill.
I'm surprised Finest were able to get into that hill. The BH3 had so many players overloaded next to that hill, but they were just too weak. They're getting the kills. There's nothing that BH3 can do to facilitate their way in. They're gonna cross the 250 mark. It's so quick from this point to close this game out. And with Camo Rockets, everything's against BH3.
Camo Rockets in the hands of Mouse, and oh my gosh, he obliterates yet another. BH3 Esports are trying to dive in this hill and do everything they can to get Finest out. They had the lead not too long ago, but Mouse and the rest of Finest are simply laying down the law right now. 280 points and no sign of anybody to get Ziad out of the hill until finally some damage goes down. But you notice the rest of Finest have Ziad's back. They have surrounded him. The reinforcements are here. Somebody needs to get him out of the hill.
Yeah, the problem is this BH3 has to push through the crossing routes that are being held so well at the moment, and desperation won't lead to success at the end. It is Finest that come out on top.
Who was driving that word?
I get it.
It almost looked like there was a Finest gunner that was in the Warthog.
No, there was.
And the BH3 player that was driving it, like, he's like, look, if I don't get this Warthog in there, we're going to lose. So he literally drove the gunner into the hill to try to stalemate.
Hey, you never know, right? He gets in that hill, he gets a crazy overkill somehow. Like, it's better than just accepting defeat. You know, you might as well try your hardest at the very end. Well, Bastos had an incredible game, man. It was like a highlight reel whenever we saw him with 37 kills. But that map in particular, it really does favor the mouse and keyboard players. Look at Mouse for his squad. 34 kills to his name and 13 assists, sporting that 15 KDA, and also look at the damage dealt, almost hitting 10k at 9,400, way more than anyone else in the lobby. The sole mouse and keyboard player really thriving on this long range map.
Dude, let me tell you, man, when watching these competitive big team battle matches, the Sniper is so strong. And then what's crazy to me is that, like, once you start sniping in an area, you know the pings are going down, the enemy team knows where you are. Like, the fact you have to continuously reposition, but then just find new angles from that position, it's been so exciting, man. Whether it's Bastos or Ivanized, or we've seen some other players be able to pick that sniper off of the ground, that have to be, even though they're not the designated starting sniper for their team, you still have to be able to hit those shots. It's been really fun to watch.
Yeah, the other thing to keep in mind, right, is big team battle. It's like the perfect sniping game type because of the range in which your fights are happening, right? Like, think about all the times that you die with sniper. It's usually because a player gets too close and they're able to put consistent damage on you, preventing you from scoping in. And with these longer range fights, right, that extra 20 meters of distance makes such a big difference in allowing the sniper to really just dominate their positions on the map and to hit much easier snipe shots. And you see that extra second in which players can just keep their scope up and hit shots. It's really exciting. Like, you see like what the ceiling is for these high level players. Like, you give them the opportunity to hit the shot, they will.
Hey, right after this, yeah, I'm gonna go watch me a little bit of Min Bliss, a little bit of Spiteful, a little bit of my man Uber Nick, cause man, they be hitting some crazy shots. And we're gonna see some more crazy shots as we move down to the lower bracket. We know who's in the grand finals is gonna be Finders, but will BH3 Esports have a chance to get their revenge, or will we see a new challenger appear? When we come back, we got more of your We Love BTB Worldwide Cup.
Double kill.
I placed some mirrors in my mind. Thought that I could feel your eyes, but I could only see in black and white. And I got so terrified. I looked for all the silver
inseguable. Oh, you leave me weightless. 'Cause you are my oasis. Oh, you leave me weightless. 'Cause you are my oasis. Goosebumps on my skin. I feel you on my body.
Double kill.
Lose my mind within. Your presence is your body. Oh,
Double kill.
you leave me weightless. 'Cause you are my oasis. Oh, you
Double kill.
leave me
Double kill. Snipe. Double kill.
One, two, three, four.
Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill.
Goddamn, what you look at me. Yo, I'm a lazy motherfucker, that's what everyone sees. Ain't it funny how you wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and get dressed? Wasted, face it. You're never gonna make it. Rockstar, you won't get far. I know you're confused. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How have I survived? Left the battlefield. 1974.
Snipe.
I think I'm going insane. I'm feeling crazy. Can't get it out of my head. Oh no, if the devil inside takes hold, then I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it. You're never gonna be the one. Rockstar, you won't get far. At least you had fun. I'll tell you you can be anything you wanna be, a king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh no, it's a lie. They just wanna take your life, try to tell you it's a battlefield. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How have I survived? Left the battlefield. 1974.
Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree.
I was in the firing line, living in my head. Sun came in and closed the blinds, could feel it in the air. This is just a waste of time. No one really cares.
Double kill.
All I heard about was all your love, wrapped in lies. Oh, showing off, pretending to be nice. All I heard about was all your love, but you crossed the line. Oh, but I got no heartache, heartbreak, grief about you now. No, I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going until dawn. When the game's still on and I'm all the way for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, oh, I will keep on dancing. Tomorrow I will see you on your knees, begging, oh, I need you. Look at me, we could bring this back. Don't tell me how you feel, it's your regret. Wrapped in lies, oh, 'cause I knew you were blowing mess up all again. No, I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going until dawn. I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing. When the game's still on and I'm all the way for more. I will keep on dancing,
Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill.
Funny how the world keeps turning. Stars like ladders in the sky keep burning, burning. It's crazy how the storms keep raging. And I'm here trying to keep my heart from aching.
Double kill. Killing spree.
It's funny how the world keeps turning. But here with you, it's like my life's returning. Whoa, it's crazy how we're not just falling. But I'm losing balance here, my heart's gone all in, all in. Starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime moment with you. One day things will turn out better. We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars.
Double kill. Double.
We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars. When I see you, I see forever.
Snipe.
And when I'm with you, we could go wherever. It's crazy, I don't feel the pressure.
Double kill.
So take me with you on a new adventure.
Double kill.
Starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime. stars. And starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime moment with you. One day things will turn out better. We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars.
Double kill. Reversal. Snipe. Double kill.
In the hills, I ain't got no service. In a white hood, I don't fuck with the Ku Klux. Old girl got mad and she switched up. So I went ahead, got me a new one. Down bad, so I had to move up. Old one like, hey, what you doing? CA plates in different states. Okay, she like how I'm moving. Step to a bag, better get with the movement. When I move, you move like that. Do more, get more, say less. So fall, no, don't miss no step. Speed up now, catch your breath. Good vibe, good drink, no stress. Out of town, no GPS. In the hills, can't call, can't text. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving.
Triple kill.
In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. Swerving. But I can't pick up. Locked in, my mind's encrypted. I secure the bag like lockbox. In my zone, I can't hear much. I don't flex, I just finesse. Make one wanna come around ledge. Out the way where I'm too next. Out of time, can't call, can't text. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. Swerving.
So let me fly. Take a chance, give it a try. So let me fly. Chase it like it's
Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill. Overkill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Killing spree. Double kill. Double. Snipe. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Hill incoming. Snipe. Hill. Double kill.
Seen the light in the dark, but it's been a while. And just remember, it's the heat from my heart beating next to mine. But I surrender, 'cause everything I touch seems to crumble, and everyone I love leaves me broken down. Everybody runs when they see me now. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize. into the deep abyss I'll go. Stay off my radar cause I never miss. Yeah, everybody knows. So I put my hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Never so asleep, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. Put my hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Never so asleep, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living.
Double kill.
I know that fortune favored you with treasures I don't hold. And though the shine is dull, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late. The world is ours to take, no, it's not too late.
Double kill.
In time, the stars will shine for you. Out on the open road, like emeralds in stone. Just don't forget that I'm your home. I'm in your every breath. That's how the story ends. We were just children caught up in a tidal wave. Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late.
Triple kill. Double kill.
When we were just children and heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late. it's not too late. Are we just backseat lovers? Am I just wasting my time? Moving fast undercover, 'cause I know you'll never be mine. Loving on the low key left me kinda lonely. If you can't see what I see, I'll just take a backseat for now. I'll just take the backseat. I'll just take the
Double kill. Double kill. kill. Enemy team took the
I wish we stayed the same. I got way too many thoughts in my brain, but I got memories that run through my veins. I'm not one to blame, but I could point out every way that you change. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm my therapist is saying that I should. I don't believe it, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure a way out of try, but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to, but if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm seem to slow down, and I don't know if I want to.
Killing spree. Snipe.
Took a little longer this time. Finally open the blinds. Every time I look at the sky, reminds me it's 2,000 miles between us and this size. The distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want? Thought that when I left I'd be fine.
hours and miles between us and this size. The distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want? Everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane heading back to LA. Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without you.
The number you have dialed is not available at present. Please leave your message after the beep.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. Took the Band-Aid and we ripped it off. See your shadows and my better off. Feel so hollow and I can't breathe. You like a black hole. I'm on my knees. Oh, where do we go from here? Tiptoeing around, I guess that's playing by ear. Oh, my head's so loud, can't hear how you let that shit feel so sincere. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way
it's alright. I know it slips so easily.
Welcome back, gamers. It's the We Love BTB Worldwide Cup, and I got my man Mikowski with me. We're getting down to nitty gritty, down to the top 4 right now here about there, and we got, I believe it's Consejo Sagrado going up against Majin Z, and I apologize if I didn't pronounce that right, but all I know is my man Lord, my man Strikey, and some of the other boys on that roster, so I love me some Consejo Sagrado. I'm gonna have to work on that. Sorry.
Well, it wouldn't be the Worldwide Cup without the worldwide representation of the MX Halo community. Love to see everybody from all over the globe hopping in for some BTB, some old school squad battle action. And Tony, man, I'm an OG guy, so I'm used to playing things like Zanzibar and some of the other remakes here. Some of these new maps, God, are they deliciously delightful.
They really are. I mean, not only do they look good, but they also, like, you can tell they are competitive. They are literally built for BTB comp. And I love the maps that are in regular BTB. They're in squad battles, but something about these remakes, these maps are really getting me going. And watching the likes of the top players from Mexico go at, I believe Majin Z are some of the top players from France as well. I'm a little bit more familiar with Consejo Sagrado, but Majin Z, we saw them earlier in the winners bracket. They were doing their thing.
Well, you gotta have had a pretty decent day to get to this point in the bracket so far, as we see the Warthog go zoom zoom by the scope of Strikey. U-turn, don't pull that. Oh, the double kill, autopilot engaged. You can see with my commentary, I told them not to turn around, and they did not listen to the GPS directions because of that. 2, now 3 go down as Strikey looks for a 4th, but he's already done some work.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't listen to my GPS directions either. Your AI not gonna tell me what to do, okay? I'm my own man. I make my own decisions, just like my boy Strikey. 4-0 right now to start off. Man is going off, but that's 2 members of Majin Z right in front of him. One that's curb sliding his way into him, avoids death narrowly, but being chased down and somebody just jumped off the map.
Love the omnidirectional control there from Strikey. You can see all of this in the drink would put you in the death zone, but with a little bit of left stick control. He was able to stay alive momentarily, but not long enough as a few slays come through from Majin Z. All 16 players alive on the map, but that's not going to last much longer as Roach pushes in on his weak opponent. It's taken down with the assist as he looks to continue to push up on the map. See a power weapon up soon, and Roach staying alive.
Despite being one shot, stays alive as long as possible, allows his teammate to finish off the first kill. He gets his shield back to fight again. It's baiting and switching, but this time we're doing it BTB style, and that means the dynamo grenades are going to be going down. That'll put a shock to your system.
Tony, did you look outside the gorgeous glass panes? It's like we're in a $1 million townhome or something. Are we competing inside of an aquarium? This play space is unreal. You can see coral reef outside the window. I'm just waiting for the whale to swing by and wave hello.
Hey, look, I'm just a poor dude from the hood, man. I don't know. $1 million townhome, I don't know nothing about that, okay? But what I do know is I love my man Heavy W. He's been showing off and showing out literally all tournament long. 5 kills to his name right now, but he has to recognize there's going to be 2 members of Consejo Sagrado that are pushing him out, and eventually he's not going to survive. It's just the numbers advantage, and right now they have it.
Well, after the first 3 minutes and change, it's been a glorified Team Slayer here as both squads slaying out, trying to gather that mid-map control, then pull a flag. This is one way to do it with use of the snipe, as Garrico has that in his hand, earning some assists. Doesn't spot anybody to his left or through the middle, but oh my god, the flake comes through, and Dolan has the best look at the next run.
I just looked it up. Consejo Sagrado. Sacred Council in English. Okay, it actually goes hard.
Sounds
Not
like some
lie,
kind of...
I thought it'd be like a metal band name. I think that'd be like a dope metal band name, bro.
Sounds like some kind of high profit group or something. I don't know. Imagine the 3 prophets from Halo 2 all in a metal band together. You got 1 singer, 1 guitarist, and 1 on the drums. I'll make it work. as we see Majin Boo Boo go down. Majin Barak now on your screen, looking to stay alive. Low shield, so he's going to wait to reposition, reshield. Probably trades out in that instance, but with so much of the map still being fought for, he'll take it.
I love that we saw the Ghost in play, but like on a map like this, an indoors map with a lot of obstacles, I can imagine the Ghost being a little bit tougher to navigate, a little bit tougher to go off than some of our maps that are more outside and more open lanes here. You really have to be a tactical driver. Then on top of that, the enemy team's trying to shoot you.
Yeah, right. No guns allowed in aquariums. Oh, man. Now, I've never been to an aquarium that they allowed vehicles to pass through, but
or
all
guns.
the rules are off. Yeah, or guns, especially. Frags probably get you wanded at the door and turned back before admitting into see the goldfish. But it's been a lot of swimming with the fishes so far in this one. Like we said, no runs just yet. Really nothing that made you think anybody was about to get on the board. It's just been nothing but slays and deaths. Another slay racked up here for Sigmayami as he looks to continue on. Great recognition of the flank coming behind his back, but wow, those are some nice shots there from Rich. And he's got a Warthog as his little consolation prize.
Just, you know, I don't know if you know, there's one of the most famous aquariums in the world, or sorry, in the U.S., I should say, excuse me, is right here in Atlanta, Georgia. And even they don't allow guns or warthogs, so not allowed anywhere. I can promise you. I've checked their policy.
Have you tried? You've checked the policy, Tony,
yeah.
But have you actually tried to drive a Warthog through the doors? I don't think you've gone that far.
No, I brought my own Warthog, and they didn't allow me. The animal, not the vehicle.
Yeah, well, that's certainly. You might see some monkeys or some salamanders at the aquarium, but the warthog, the piggies, I don't think are allowed in any place but the zoo. Speaking of the zoo, it's been a chaotic one so far here, but again, nobody really able to get that much further on the map. We do see the red team, Consejo Sagrado, now into the blue base. Can they get a run? As one of their teammates goes down, that's going to make it a little bit more difficult to do.
Bit of a slaying battle that we're seeing between Vorsh and Lore right now. No surprise there. Professional players, some of the top ones out of Mexico, and joining them, you know, you have the likes of Lore as well, and Dolan, who have been there, done that. Players, Zark, who I haven't seen much of in Halo Infinite as much as I used to see him back in Halo 5, but even he's getting involved. Evil Gory, I believe, I want to say he was doing a lot of free-for-alls. I don't remember if it was on mouse and keyboard or not. I'm trying to go into a memory bank and I'm getting old, I apologize. But some of the top players here from Mexico really showing now. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, Baddock and Heavy, 21 kills between them. We got a couple of 9s on the board. They're slaying out as well, but this better be a part of your game plan. Get the freaking sniper out of Strikey's hands. Do not allow him at any point in time to have an S7.
Well, we do see the red team with the blue flag out in the courtyard, but it looks like that's about at the quarter mark towards being reset. It's pending for now, so someone's close enough by to continue that run, but it is getting close to closing time as it looks like that flag will reset due to time.
Enemy flag returned.
We do see Staka trying to watch the back of Jericho from across the map. Meanwhile, back-to-back kills for Rich and Vorsh. Not really looking good for Majin Z. Still tied up right now at 0 apiece, but with a ghost and now a sniper in the hands of Majin Z, this might be exactly what they were looking for. Did they have 2 ghosts? No, I thought I saw 2.
Well, there are some vehicular options there as Staka stocking the shelves with some canned peas, some pineapples, maybe some mangoes, looking for more groceries to stock and deliver here because he's got more shots with that snipe. Up on board now with Mafushi, who's got that aforementioned ghost that we heard Tony mention. And they make something out of it. I feel like in these BTB tourneys, Tony, you gotta get something going with the vehicles. They're such a huge component.
Still trying to figure out why you have the peas next to the mangoes, but we'll figure that's another mystery for another day.
Fruits and veggies.
Meanwhile, we have, but like you said, Mafushi doing a great job of putting down that damage with the ghost, but also getting out of danger. And Tools kind of mentioned this before. There's a new settings when it comes to this tournament where the vehicles are about 30% less effective than they normally are. They've toned down the vehicles in this, and really, I think throughout the entire tournament, that has really shown. We've really seen the bandits, the BRs, obviously the snipers really be the star starts of the tournament.
That makes sense. I wasn't aware of that patch note, but you can see the flames brimming from this ghost here, and it's because it's, well, I assumedly taking more damage than it normally would in a matchmaking lobby. And I like that. I like that patch note from the tournament organizers. Anytime I play BTB, Tony, that Wasp especially, it feels a little overpowered.
Rockets being reloaded here. Majin Buu, not to be confused with Majin Buu, has 2 rockets to work with and the thrust, but sometimes it feels like rockets, like they add more pressure sometimes than anything. You have to hit, you have to make sure you don't die, get backsmacked, and lose an important resource and end up in the hands of Consejo Sagrado. So you see him taking his time before pushing out. Doesn't want to make any mistakes there.
Yeah, especially on a large scale map like we have here in this tournament, the BTB Worldwide Cup. You're gonna have a tough time with those long range rockets. Don't have the heat seeking opportunity like you did, I think it was in Halo 2. You got to hit that clean with the projectile. Sniper gonna be a better option here for power weapons, as we see 2 in the hands. Both of our competitors now hopping on board here with Strikey. Body shot over to Audrey, but it's not enough to clean him up.
13-7 right now with Striking, looking to add a bit more. He wants that 2.0 KD, but barely misses the head of Heavy. Gonna try to find the exit route there. Gotta be careful. Down to 1 shot at Absolute, and Heavy is not gonna allow him to escape. And now numbers advantage heavily favor Heavy and Majin Z.
It's gonna be those heavy weapons you want to take advantage of, and that's exactly what we're seeing here from Majin Z. Gariko hits 1. Few errant shots. I'm not able to collect the skulls he was looking to, so he switches to the Bandit instead, gets the long-range headshot, and a flag is out for the blue team, but it goes down shortly after.
It's gonna be Dolan getting aggressive here. Wants to take height, though. Jericho's gonna be right around the corner, right around the wall, and the walls of Jericho will be taken down. Meanwhile, Dolan taking some shots in the back over from Staka or from across the map. Luckily, he's able to survive. And now that he has Zark with them, now that he has Strikey and Warch pushing up with that Warthog, this is an opportunity for Consejo Sagrado to maybe cap a last-minute flag, or should I say last second. Only 25 seconds left in the game.
Yeah, this is it. Next score wins. And before Rich gets on the run, he wants to make sure he takes down a few of the resources for Majin Z, doing just that with the fisticuffs. Now pushing back in towards that initial goal of running the flag.
Here we go. Flag on the move here. It's going to be Rich. Almost able to get that off the base, but gets melted by Majin Z as we switch over towards Jericho, and the rest of Majin Z moving in position. Sudden death was activated here, and as Lore ends up going down, overtime hits, and that's 5 extra minutes of gameplay. Keep in mind with our new rule set here, if this ends up in a tie, we're moving on to game 2. We're not going to replay this. We're not going to have 7 overtimes of a tie over and over again. If this ends in a tie, we will just simply move on to game 2. But you have less than 5 minutes. Show us what you got.
And Tony, when moving on to game 2, do both teams take a win into that? So it's a next win wins the series, or do both go with 0 and needing to win 2 and 3? Okay, cool. Well, that'll stick as a 0 on the official scorecard for both of these two teams. 4:20 left on the clock, and we're gonna need to see a lot more than what we did before the overtime if we're gonna get a score here.
I think I saw Overshield in the hands of Consejo Sagrado, and also Sniper in the hands of Jericho at the moment here. So we're gonna see who wins that battle. Plenty of ammo left. The rocket player is gonna sneak by. That's Lore, but Lore knows he's being hunted. Meanwhile, Warsh gets a little love tap on his way out.
Yeah, just a little pat on the buttocks for you, as Jericho has 2 shots left in the snipe. Really playing his paces here. He's waiting for that opponent to walk into the reticle. Nothing there, nothing doing. He's getting comms. You can clearly see he's looking in the direction of his opponents. With the headshot now, clears up a little bit more time and space for the blue team to push on through.
I notice that Jericho only has 1 bullet to work with here, but right now it's Majin Z once again with the Ghost, and every single resource becomes so much more important. We're in overtime now, and there's just over 3 minutes on the clock. We've seen so much game time go by and not a single cap. These advantages could lead to game if they're able to take advantage of them.
Oh no, 3 minutes left. That'd be the end game if we were in a traditional 12-minute CTF, but this is OT. Next score wins. Who's going to open up some space? There we go. Double kill. 2 for 1. Bonus there. And oh, that's an even bigger bonus. He grabs the sniper as well, earning a killing spree. 3 quick kills in quick succession. I'd expect, Tony, we might see a pull here from the blue team. We see 4 go down. More than half the squad in the last 10 to 15 seconds have been on the respawn screen. That means the 50-yard line, if not even the next pull, should go to Majin Z.
You almost saw a bit of a T2 combination, but Jericho able to use that one rocket to take down 2, but eventually losing that sniper as well. A hijack at this level of competition ain't easy, but Consejo Sagrado now look to turn the tables with the Ghost. You may have overshield, but it doesn't matter. But the Ghost about to blow up, has to Ghost ride the whip and hop out, just barely avoids being taken out.
Yeah, we're getting Grand Theft Auto thievery before we get GTA 6. Here inside of Halo as Evil Gory ends up going down. Sig Miami now going down as well. 4 go down for Majin Z, so that map control that we referenced earlier for the blue team is now in favor of Consejo Sagrado with 140 left on the clock. You can see they're inching closer and closer into the blue base.
A 3-man push into Majin Z's base. They've infiltrated successfully here, but can they get the flag off the base? They're running out of time, but definitely not running out of shots as multiple go down. I think 6 hitting the black screen at the same time before the players are spawning up. They're getting staggered. A triple kill out of Zark. They call him ZZZ because he puts them to sleep and eventually goes down, but the flag is being started, tries to be relayed forward, but Majin Z, the moment they come off a spawn, getting kills. Can they move this flag?
Filthy quick scope there for the triple, but as you mentioned, Tony, coming off a spawn, Consejo Sagrado do a great job playing defense, but the flag continues on the run, and with less than 1 minute left, we see our best look at a potential score, but you can see a few more slays needed for the red team to continue pushing that through.
Well, hold on. What I thought was just a couple last-second desperation pulls out of Consejo Sagrado. We are seeing some reinforcements start to be provided by the rest of the boys in red, but Majin Z continues to slay them out. They're coming in like a horde of zombies, but Majin Z are ready for them. Clearly, they played a lot of Black Ops back in the day.
Mafushi there, he had that high ground to take advantage of. Sure, it's a little bit easier to shoot down at your opponents, but when you're sticking out like a star on a Christmas tree, I know it's April, a little bit easier to spot you and take you down, as that's what we saw there as Mafushi goes down, but not before earning a couple of slays. 10 seconds left, now just 5. Are we about to witness a tie?
May not be Christmas, but right now it looks like Majin Z might just be gifted life here, because although Consejo Sagrado were able to get that flag off the base, although they got really close to getting into the 50% portion of the map, Majin Z were able to slay them out, were able to get the return, and like we said before, we're not going into no double overtime. We're not going to be running 7 of these in a row. We're just going to move on to game number 2, which is going to be neutral bomb.
Well, in baseball, tie goes to the runner, but there in that game 1, we didn't see enough runs to really warrant a win for either team, which is why we're still deadlocked at 0 on your scoreboard in the micro and the macro, as both of these two teams will head to game 2 looking for their first dub.
Gotta love this worldwide events, man. Seeing the best from around the world come added. Big team battle has been a lot more competitive than I ever would have thought. We got the chance to cast a little bit of another a couple big team battle tournaments so far in Halo Infinite, and let me tell you, these boys gonna put you on notice. And I like these settings a lot too, like with the vehicles becoming less effective, and it really highlights the bandit and the snipers, you know, taking the Banshee completely out of it. The Banshee's awesome to watch, and you know, when I watch a player like, for example, like Carson Lutz, who's one of the best Banshee players that I've ever seen. It's fun, but on a competitive standpoint, it's like, is it the most competitive? I don't know. So I kind of like these settings that we're seeing, and we love BTB, and that was nasty.
Yeah, we love quick scopes like that. And Tony, look at the top right. That was to take down 7 out of 8. So it really goes to show just how difficult it is on this map. This beautiful aquarium to ultimately get a score in. Probably would have had a stark winner had we seen Slayer, but that's what we'll head for game 2. And you mentioned, Tony, that just the growing BTB scene. There really is like this burgeoning community of BTB competitive that you'll love to see. Squad battle added as a ranked option in the matchmaking queue. And man, the community, that's all they need. They'll take that and run with it.
It's funny because we sit here and talk about like how tough it is to capture a flag on multi-flag, which by the way, we haven't seen much of so far on the stream. We've seen a lot of one flag, but it was really cool to see multi-flag. But with how tough it is to cap a flag at this level of the tournament with these evenly matched teams, neutral bomb has to be, if not just as hard, maybe even harder. I would imagine. Like, you know how hard it is to plant the bomb over in 4v4s. You gotta slay like literally 3 or 4 times before you get that arm. Well, try doing that when there's 8 people on the map.
Yeah, and they say in life, timing is everything. And in CTF, it's just one jab step over the cap point, and you're in. Just touching and stepping onto the cap point here in neutral bomb, that just starts the process of scoring. So you're right. As difficult as it was to score in game 1, I imagine it might be even more so here in game 2. But man, I am loving these overhead views of these Forge map creations. This is giving me like almost Halo CE mixed with the Banished vibes. I love it.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, is that like what is that black? Is that like a molten lava? Like what is that black? It looks sick, but I'm trying to figure out like what. Obviously, we see some buildings, burnt down. Like this must be like the aftermath of like after the Banished attack. Like this is what they leave, like pure carnage.
Yeah, and it's one of the things that I think the Forge community has done a great job with their PvP multiplayer map creations. They've really done a great job with environmental storytelling. So while the arena might be based for Spartan versus Spartan, it certainly looks like some Covenant and Banished have done battle here on this battleground as we get ready for a neutral bomb game 2.
All right. It's game number 2, and technically we do have a tied series so far, so really swinging momentum in their favor right now. Can either one of these squads, which have been so fun to watch, you have Mexico's finest coming in, you have France also coming in, and it's been so amazing to watch these two go at it. And now for the first time that we're seeing on stream, neutral bomb, one of the newest game types we had in Halo Infinite.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting some Sidewinder vibes. I think that was my cue, my pickup from the aesthetic that we saw with the B-roll. You can see a couple vehicular options here within the base. So off of spawn, you're going to have some quick scoot options to get across the map. You got the Warthog there. I saw the Mongoose as well. We see the mine car. I don't think you can take that, Tony, but you might want to take some of the diamonds, it looks like, that are being mined on the cart. Again, man, the environmental storytelling is just something it's chef Keith when it comes to these forgers.
If you can't take the card, you can't take the diamonds there, or
would that get us in trouble?
Material was. Absolutely, absolutely.
You pick up the rock, and then a Banished brute comes around the corner. I know I'm teasing, but it's almost like what you expect, and you could probably script that, right? Like if that was an environmental actionable piece that you could hold X to pick up, you could script it to where a brute comes around the corner and says, no, you cannot take that for yourself, mere Spartan.
It's like half construction site kind of thing that's in the middle of the map. I could definitely see teams when they have control of like either one of the side of perimeters or both sides of the perimeter, sticking a player or two in that mid map and using that little construction site to stay alive and to dodge nades and just play different angles. I can see that becoming a very important piece of this map. And when we talk about neutral bomb, like we talk about the chess game, starting on your third of the map, advancing forward into the mid map, and then eventually kind of closing in on the opposition. I could see that coming into play.
I can also see what looks like a volcano. So whatever disruption was planned for this next match or occurred even before, during, or after, we've even got an active volcano site. So watch out for the hot lava spewing. Watch out for those rockets raining down on you, as you're going to have plenty of options via power weapons, power-ups. Saw the camo there below the volcano. You can actually see it there on that screen, and you're going to have plenty of vehicles. And again, the minecart, not drivable. The forklift, probably not either, but I know the Halo lore is pretty thick when it comes to forklifts and PvP.
Oh, I bet you 100% Master Chief is forklift certified. In fact, 1,000%.
He's for sure. For sure.
Forklift
Forklift
certified.
yeah. That's how he took down Zyos or something, I think, in back in that the Halo 2 classic competition. But, man, just beautiful, beautiful, beautiful scenery here around the map. Can't wait to see him start to duke it out as we are live. Game number 2, Assault on, was this Wayant?
I'm sorry, how do you pronounce that?
It's like croissant, but Wayant is this? I think it's Wayant is the map. It looks like we'll get reset and going again.
Definitely try to force a reset. I don't think he's trading on his team. Not this late in the tournament.
Wayant.
Out of curiosity, like as a BTB enjoyer yourself, like someone like myself, I've always stuck to arena, and I love social game types, but for some reason BTB hasn't really drawn my attention, hasn't tickled the fancy much. Now, as a BTB enjoyer yourself, what are your favorite aspects about BT? What keeps drawing you in?
Well, I've always loved the arcadey style of Halo's multiplayer, and I think the medals really lean into that the most, right? Like you remember going to the arcade, putting a quarter in it, and then playing some Rampage, and you knock out a window, you get a little notification for it. It's kind of like that here in BTB, where the more the merrier. So with more players on the map, more chances to earn those crispy, glorious multiplayer medals, and you get Jeff Steitzer going a little bit. So in rank, you get an overkill, feeling really good about yourself. You get an overkill here on this setting, and the fun's just begun. And you hit the kill tack, atrocity, or go all the way up to the Killionaire. So if I had to say my favorite thing about BTB, Tony, it's that you got a chance to rack up a little bit more of those Jeff Steitzer announcements.
It's funny you mentioned the arcade. You may not know this, especially with my messed up foot right now, but back in the day, I actually beat a top 50 player in the world in Dance Dance Revolution.
Oh, okay. And this was pre broken ankle. What'd you do to your foot?
I was actually post.
Wow. Hey, that's part of the recovery process, right? Is that the doctor's orders? Tony, I need you to compete in the next Dance Dance Revolution tournament to heal this thing up.
3-0'd him. He didn't stand a chance, bro. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's watch some Consejo Sagrado going up against Majin Z, and we're going to see a lot more Warthog and vehicle action on a map like this. A lot more open. We're outdoors, and we're really going to see that shine a bit more.
Heavy here with the heavy artillery, 50 cal to be exact, as he is riding in the Warthog. I love the decision here from Majin Z to place the mouse and keyboard user in the Warthog, but all it took was one dynamo to shut that down.
Now the Warthog back in favor of Consejo Sagrado, who just put Majin Z multiple down, and with that, the dominoes start to fall. Consejo Sagrado really doing well in the Slays department.
Oh, here we go. This is one way to use the Warthog. Get the assault bear or the bomb bear in shotgun, as it looks like they're dropping it off right in front of the base. You can see they're still in that Warthog. Love this overhead view as Rorch and Luor get knocked out, or are they still? No, they're still riding. I thought maybe they got hit by a rocket, but they're still good to go. Rorch and the heavy artillery gunner. See that bomb? It's still got 20 seconds left before it resets, so the red team has some time, but they got to make some moves here.
Man, does that bring me back. You don't see too many Warthog splatters. Like, see a decent amount of ghost splatters in the comp play, but a Warthog splatter, it's a little rare at this level of competition, but Lord gets one to his name. He ends up eventually going down, and I wonder if that Warthog was blown up, or if Majin Z will have an opportunity with it. BR in the hands of Adre. It looks like Majin Z have been able to stabilize a bit.
Got to be really careful with your ammo management here in these BTB tournaments. Bandits, you've got plenty of those on the ground scattered amongst to pick up additional ammo. But here with the battle rifle, you run out of ammo pretty quickly. So while you're, common knowledge would say, hey man, shoot your shot across map, especially. That's what the battle rifle's best for. But you got to be very careful with your ammo management. It runs out quick.
I heard it from a reliable source. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Was that Alex Ovechkin who said that?
I don't know tennis. I'm not sure.
Sports ball.
Yeah, what is that? What do you mean? I'm a gamer, bro. Okay, I got calluses on my hands, but it's from gaming. It ain't from working.
Double kill.
Calluses on Tony's hands, and calluses our eye in the sky, observing all of this action here. I want to give a huge shout out to everybody behind the scenes. They hear and see our dumb faces and voices, but it's the people behind the mix that really make these things happen. Louis producing, Alice observing, as we see Zark now pushing out along the left side of the map. Cross map shots with the bandit, but you can see how difficult that is to land them, Tony. Not too efficient with that. Probably wishes he had a battle rifle instead.
Looks like Dolan and Consejo Sagrado trying to advance that bomb forward, but 1 or 2 kills ain't gonna be enough. They really need to do their best to clear out and zone out this entire perimeter. And right now it's Dolan taking so much damage from all members across the map. But here comes the reinforcements right off the spawn. Looks like they really are trying to control the strong side of the map.
Dolan trying to find a few players across map, and he spotted him. Nice long range shot, earns an assist and a slay, but goes down shortly after that. Majin Bibu with the triple kill has an opportunity to potentially make this an overkill, but this player's a little too far away. Fractos goes out, but a little short arm. But hey, bullets travel much further than the fist can, as we see him take down another opponent with the slay with the bandit, but he goes down shortly after, losing the camo in the process.
It felt, I don't know, maybe I might have noticed that wrong, but it almost felt like the camo ran out right as he was grabbing the bomb. It was a really unfortunate time for Camo to run out. He was right in the middle of the map, and it was like, oh, there he is, let's shoot him.
Hey, we can have fun here. We can shoot, right? Yeah, let it rip here in the BTB Worldwide Cup. We love BTB, by the way. I should say that appropriately, because we do. We love BTB. That's why we're here. As Evil Gory across the map as an opponent. Looks to be pretty weak. Sigma Yami. It looked like they were just one shot, but man, with all this attention and all this heavy fire going out towards Evil Gory, I assume he'll go down pretty soon, and he does. Jericho cleans him up and gets traded out shortly after. Bomb in the possession of the red team as they look to advance it further on the map.
It feels like Jericho did a really good job of buying enough time behind that tree, but eventually he just got flanked by the rest of the boys in red, and now we're starting to see maybe, just maybe, Majin Z's control start to loosen a bit. That grip that they had on the map, now we're seeing Consejo Sagrado maybe start to take control, but hold on. Wait, that bomb is moving into the mongoose, but oh my gosh, it gets taken down.
Therodar with the battle rifle shots. You could see that mongoose was about to escape into the base to attack and potentially score the first points of game 2, but he shuts that down. Huge play there by Nero.
Majin Bibu did a great job putting out some good damage down range. Strikey's weak, and at the edge of this shroud, they're trying to sniff him out. Strikey, he's doing everything he can to stay alive, but eventually gets taken down and switch on board with Heavy and the rest of Majin Z going right back to that control. So far, I mean, it seems like Majin Z definitely has more presence on the map.
Yeah, it looks like it. Like we saw in game number 1, all that presence, all those slays really got a match with objective efficiency. Look at that. I love the skin on that Warthog, but clearly Heavy doesn't, as he earns the double kill, shuts it down. Disabled vehicle for now, but that blue team's Warthog still running strong.
I don't know if I'm going crazy. When you play controller, when you're a Warthog gunner, isn't there like a set sensitivity on like how fast? Like, if I play on 10 sensitivity, like I feel like the Warthog gunner kind of moves at the same exact sense no matter what. Am I going crazy or am I?
No. Well, so what a lot of the BTB competitors will do, Tony, is they'll take their controller and set it down on their desk and then switch over to mouse and keyboard in real time to take advantage of the viability you have with the quick notion to go left, right, up, and down. A lot more difficult to do on the controller. Jericho looking to move into the base with the use of the camo, but he's having a difficult time with it as well.
I'm gonna have to start doing that myself. I mean, I don't know. I can't play mouse and keyboard.
Yeah.
I can't play mouse and keyboard, but if I just gotta aim the mouse and that's it, not worry about the ASWD, I think I'm good actually. I'm gonna take use of that actually. Meanwhile, Rorish, huge with the bandit and ego challenging that Warthog. I would do the same thing.
That's the name of the game. Warthog so viable here in BTB is Rich. Making it his way with the double kill. It's 50%, 50-yard line control. Oh man, you can even look at that. Perfect timing for a overhead view. You can actually see that line of scrimmage quite literally being pushed out by the red team as they got the bomb in their possession. It looks like they're trying to decide, do we want to take this left or right? Now with the use of the vehicle, they're going to get to the left and quick.
That they are, but gotta keep in mind, Majin Z have a vehicle of their own, this Warthog, and it is tough, man. That gunner's gonna be able to stack so many kills. That's until he gets absolutely shredded and taken down. Now, the Warthog didn't explode here, so we could see a new gunner appear. Meanwhile, Consejo Sagrado needs to activate through that kill.
Yeah, it's been a meat grinder job application for those who have taken the call to hop into the 50 cal gunner spot in these Warthogs. These players are so talented and so quick, with a lot of them on mouse and keyboard. They're able to shoot down and hit accurate shots against the vehicles that are quickly zipping by, as we see more of that from Luor and Rorch. And what do you know, Rorch goes down shortly after. Luor is out on an island, and all he's got is his little Warthog buddy. I don't think that's enough. It's not. He goes down shortly after.
I feel like you can't undervalue the value that ultimately a good driver of a Warthog brings to the table. I remember back in Halo 3 when I played Big T Battle, even Halo, I played a lot of Halo 4 and Halo Reach as well. Like, I feel like I naturally became a Warthog driver myself because I would just have terrible drivers. I'm like, bro, I'm trying to go off right now, but I'm like, I don't know what you're doing, brother. Like, why are you going in for the splatter? I need you to take space and let me get into a gunning position here. Like, I feel like I became a really good Warthog driver just because I couldn't stand bad ones.
You want to get the job done right, do it yourself, and grab life by the horns. In this case, the Warthog by the wheel, as Heavy pushes along the map with the use of the 50 cal, but he's taken down to 1 HP, and you are beaming not only with the 50 cal, but in terms of visibility, when you've got that thing cranking through the middle of the map, easy to spot out, quite easy to take down, as the gunner will go down for now, as it's like Heavy's going to get right back in it in that 50 cal spot. Can he stay alive? No, it has been so difficult for the gunner here in game 2.
Less than 2 minutes of gameplay, we're still tied at 0 apiece. And not that we're guaranteed to see it, but there's a chance that we go into a game 3 and not have a single team have a series point on the board. And it really is a possibility right now, but from what I'm seeing, Mafushi trying to make some plays to open up a lane for the rest of Majin Z to maybe advance this bomb forward. Mind you, it looks like Consejo Sagrado ain't gonna give him that space for free.
Oh, we talked about in game 1 looking more like a glorified Slayer. A little bit more the same here in game number 2. Will we see a score in the final 60 seconds? The red team has the best chance of doing that. Heavy goes back to the gunner, but he might have to rewrite the strategy, because that's 3 or 4 times in a row he's gone down, and now Consejo Sagrado have the bomb, and they're inching towards the base. They're right on the precipice of scoring the first points of this series.
And this could be a last-second push here for Consejo Sagrado. They're trying to infiltrate. They're breaching in. And so far, they've been able to do so. We have Lore playing the forklift for cover.
Here we go.
I'm not sure that was a green gun or a sniper. He ends up getting taken down. And now Zark is trying to put as much damage as possible, but there's so many members of Majin Z that are holding forward into their base. And 30 seconds left right now when it looks like Consejo Sagrado slowed down entirely.
This large-scale BTB arena has been turned into a arena-type map where everything's occurring in the blue base, but it looks like we're going to get that bomb reset for now. I believe Nero had it in the Mongoose. As we hop on board here, first-person point of view with Fushi. But he'll go down. More Warthog action across the field for Jericho as he gets in the gunner, but man, it has been gunner roulette. Every time Callus has switched to the gunner POV, feels like they go down 3 seconds later.
Regulation is done. Now it's less than 3 minutes. No more chances right now. It's either a team will plant a bomb or we move on to the next game here. And just as they're about to grab a hold of that bomb and try to make a move with the Warthog, it looks like the nade's just too much for Majin Z to handle.
Got to be careful here. With the bomb indicator right next to the Warthog, you're seeing a lot of frag tosses go out towards that icon. And that turns the Warthog not into a vehicle, but into a potential explosive ordnance device. So Gonna want to make sure that you steer clear of any type of explosive damage here as we're in the final 2 minutes. Bomb still idle next to the Warthog. These next couple slays could inch it closer, but a couple of players for the blue team go down. Nice defense here from Consejo Sagrado.
And not that we're guaranteed to see a situation like this because it's over 2 minutes of gameplay, but if there is a situation, a world where game number 1 and game number 2 ends in a tie, game 3 is it.
There it is.
Whoever wins that game 3 will take it. So with this push from Majin Z, it is huge. They could give themselves a gigantic advantage with just one bomb arm. And right now, they're the ones approaching the base of Consejo Sagrado, but that's until Dolan. It's Dolan's season, and you better watch out making it rain bullets.
Majin Z had the best look at scoring here in OT, but after the triple kill from Dolan, Consejo Sagrado inch it further up the map towards that blue attack zone. Now it's the blue camo for the very eyes of Staka. And it's the eyes that he's going to look to confuse of his opponents. Now entirely cloaked with invisibility. Will this get Majin Z back in position where they could score? An assist comes through and Staka stays alive. 60 seconds left. Gotta have it.
They do say real eyes realize what's going on in front of them, and right now it's Staka with the camo and that bomb, but he's forced to drop it real quick. The moment he does, he has reticles trained on him, gonna try to catch an entirely new angle here. This could be huge, but does he have enough time? And he gets spotted.
And correct me if I'm wrong, is there a UI indicator above the bomb holder? Because Staka...
No, we have camo. No.
Wow, my God. LASIK 2020 surgery. We should find a new LASIK sponsor here on LVT because there's no other way you could have spotted out the bomb with no UI indicator. Long range, triple potential overkill or even a kill tack there for Staka. And with 15 seconds left, it's the blue team with possession of the bomb, but is there enough time left?
Yeah, those of you who play ranked, you know on Aquarius, if you grab that camo and that bomb, you go completely incognito, and it's the same thing here in BTB, but with running out of time. Oh, wait, was that another?
Oh,
was there another 3 minutes? I apologize. We were just in overtime, and apparently they threw another 3 minutes. I apologize. This is a double sudden death overtime.
Your eyes do not deceive us, and I should say our eyes, because I thought the same thing. I kind of did like a little, rub in the eyes. Like, is this, am I seeing what I'm seeing here? Yes, an extra 3 minutes added to the clock. And I like that, Tony, because it feels like we're starting to see a little bit more offensive pressure from both of these two teams. Something's got to give.
And now at this point, I have to wonder, like, how many rounds of 3 minutes do they throw on here? Because this is definitely at least the second that we've seen so far, but a second life being given to both of these rosters right now. Dolan, always great at playing his life around the environment. Looks like he's taken that exact same gameplay and implemented it here into big team battle, but you better watch out. There's not only 3, there's 4 members of Majin Z in front of you, but Consejo Sagrado deal with 3 or 4.
Objective incoming.
Strikey staying alive in the corner. Would love to earn a back smack here, but his opponent is smart. Not any better for it though. Badak, I think he had the sense that Strikey was hiding in the corner, but he still goes down. And now that opens up the space for Strikey to push on through into the base. And he's got a hell of a flank here. If not for Badak's communication here, I don't think they would have known that these two were coming. Great comms there from Badak. And it just goes to show, Tony, sometimes you can be dead, but still make a great play with the comms. I'm giving all the props to Badak there, because otherwise it felt like Consejo Sagrado had a great flank.
Eyes are in the hands of Badak. A minute and 15 seconds on the clock, but I ain't gonna trust it. I don't know how many they're gonna add here. So if I'm Consejo Sagrado, I'm not playing as a minute. I'm playing like I just need to get the bomb in their base and play for the win. We ain't playing for a tie right now.
1 minute.
Red team pushing that bomb further up on the map, but it's a Warthog running amok through the middle of the map that might just spoil those plans. But despite that, I think they're going to sneak into this cave. You might see some shots of the 50 cal variety go through into the cave, but I think they're going to extend the bomb through, and they do. So the red team here looks like they have a chance to make something happen. You can see the bomb on the right side of the base. 3 or 4 members of Majin Z inside, ready for the fight.
But they need to be able to secure these slaves before they advance this bomb forward. You notice the bomb is dropped immediately. immediately. And right now, let's get to work with the bandits. But multiple members of Majin Z have built a wall of defense, one that ultimately Consejo Sagrado can't seem to penetrate through. A huge double kill coming out of Stockgate. He's really been that player that's been clutch literally all tournament long. Puts the shotty to the body of Strikey and then gets right back to work to clearing out the opposite side.
Oh my God!
Is clearing out Consejo Sagrado to guarantee the tie, but it could have been much, much worse.
That was a 20-meter shotgun kill from Staka there. Check this man's not PC, but his shotgun. He might have some 50 cal bullets in there instead. That was one of the longest range shotgun kills I've ever seen in Halo.
I guess one of the reasons why they have G8 in competitive play. Y'all know me. I'm not the biggest fan of GAs. You know, I love the sandbox entirely, but I will say from a competitive standpoint, I understand where the pros are coming from. And you put a bulldog in a pro's hands and they make it look like a damn sniper with the way they be playing. I'm taking a look at the stats, and one thing that really jumps out to me is Mafushi, 31 kills, 17 assists as well. It's an 8.7 KDA total. Obviously, you see a lot of deaths there, but clearly his presence was felt the entire time. My man was doing the damage.
Pretty interesting to note that with so many slays occurring, only one player for each team going negative in the KDA department. So everybody having themselves a game. The slays are fairly even. And the series, even more even than that, 0-0 going into a game 3 that will decide it all. A Slayer, almost like a game 5 on the HCS main stage here in game 3 instead.
And it really has felt that way here in these tournaments. Like we were watching a ton of game 3 Slayers. Like even the most recent, where I was watching from Accelerate's point of view on his stream, and it's stalemates. Like legitimately goes down to the wire and it stalemates, it slows down, and it's exciting. You know that a little bit of too much damage being taken, one false move, one death can cost you that advantage, which can cost you the game, which can determine the series in a situation like this, because whoever wins the Slayer is taking the series and moving forward into the elimination bracket finals.
Well, we saw a couple of close calls, a couple of close scores, but close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, not in flag caps and bomb plants, as we see 0-0. It's not to say that we haven't been without action. This series has certainly delivered. We've seen some nasty multi-kills. That quickscope triple from game 1 kind of still sticks out in my eyes as the play of the series. But here we go. Game 3, BTB on Rat's Nest. If you've ever played Halo 3, you played some Rat's Nest, and if you've ever watched Mint Blitz, you've definitely seen some Mint Blitz Rat's Nest clips. So we are probably in store for even more multi-kills, even more hype announcements from Jeff Steitzer. And at the very least, Tony, we know we're going to get a winner here in Game 3. So tied 0-0, this is the match to decide it all. And really, we won't tie in a Slayer, right?
I feel like I'm learning so much about you. I didn't know you knew anything about horseshoes, and I didn't know you knew anything about grenades. Like, wow, just
yeah, I'm
dropping
kind of like
knowledge bombs on us right now. Yep. And one thing that I think about with BTB Rat's Nest is, so despite the fact that this is an inside map for the most part, there's a little bit of outside, it's still a Warthog type of map. Like I remember specifically just driving in a circle, just driving the circuit with a good Warthog gunner, and like there's a limited time when you're able to actually see somebody and do something about it. And if you have a good gunner, hits those shots like, as you're moving, as you're drifting that corner, dude. Even though it's an inside map, trust me, the Warthogs definitely have time to shine, and those lanes ain't big enough for the two of them. So if you have multiple Warthogs, it's really becomes like the best Warthog team survives and thrives.
Well, whether your Warthog goes pop 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 or it doesn't matter. It's still gonna go down here in Game 3. There's a reason there's a Warthog in the thumbnail, Tony. We're gonna see plenty of that here on Rat's Nest. And because this map is almost built like a fast track, like a little Mario Kart style driving course, I think we're going to see a little bit more viability from the Warthogs and less vulnerability like we've seen in games 1 and 2.
Yo, do me a favor. Run me back that Warthog turret sound one more time. Yeah. Damn. I'll be honest, that's like 1 for 1 right there. If you would have told me that was a Halo Infinite Warthog turret sound, I'd believe it. Honestly, I think you have a soundboard. There's no way that you were doing that with your mouth. But anyways,
my secret, you don't know. You don't know if I pulled some exclusive, like when you go through the game code and you find some like secret audio file. Could have been what that was. You'll never know. Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rat's Nest is coming up next, and let me tell you, this is going to tug on my heartstrings. Like, I always talk about Halo 3 being one of my favorite Halos, and not even the fact that I had the best experience competitive-wise, to be honest with you, unless I was host. I was going negative, probably, to be honest.
Well, at least you're honest, yeah.
But I think about the memories that I was able to create, because before I even got into competitive, like I used to play a ton of social. I played a ton of big team battle. I was big in Team Slayer. Eventually I found lone wolves and doubles. Like I never used to touch the MLG playlist, and it just felt like gaming at its purest. Like I'll be honest, I couldn't even afford an Xbox 360 back in the day. I had to render center in. And I think I paid like 4 times the amount of what it was actually worth, bro.
Hey. But you were gaming though. You were gaming. You wouldn't let anything stop you.
I got it, and I think of the memories that I created in Halo 3, the friendships I made, and what started my journey in Halo. Like, yeah, this right here it's bringing me back. I'm tearing up right now just thinking about it.
This is a true to form remake here. Rat's Nest, just like we recalled from yesteryear, 2009. 2009 was my favorite of the Halo 3 years, but 2007 was the first time we witnessed Rat Nest gameplay as we are live at Game 3, where the final scoreline will be a 1-0 win for either of these two teams. Regardless, we're going to have a winner.
Dude, baiting out the Warthog and just nice little stick to the wheel. Boom, blowing up both players, but whoa, nobody able to account for Jericho getting away with this sniper. There should be rockets involved as well. We talked about the Warthogs and even the Ghost plenty, but the snipers, the rockets, is plenty of toys on the map.
Look at this positioning here from Jericho. He can look left, look right, protect the camo grab, and he's, oh my God, doesn't have to worry about the left anymore. You got the Warthog, and still down lane, you've got more. 1, 2 for the double kill. Jericho lining up the triple. Doesn't get it, but boy, do I love the shots. I might just love that positioning even more down here.
There are some teams that have joined this competition that might be great at big team battle, but are new to these maps. Well, let me tell you, you can tell that Majin Z have played some reps on this map to even know that angle exists. And man, a 19-13, make it 20-13 lead here for Majin Z.
Starting to open up a 1 team wipe lead here, and now they got it up 8. Our Majin Z. It's the biggest stretch in the scoreboard we've seen yet in this series, as it's been as tight as it could be at 0-0. Now Jericho goes right back to his home here on top of the box with the snipe.
So many different angles that he's able to create, but the same way he's able to see the opposition can see him, and Lore with a clutch double kill. Now gets a turn with this. Nope, it's out of ammo.
But on board here with Lure as he's pushing through the inner workings of the Rat's Nest. Now in a close range battle with Andre. His grenade goes out. Oh, but he's got to worry about the back grenade instead. And Staka, great bait and switch here. Oh my God, look at this play here from Staka and Andre. They both keep each other alive while earning more slays. That's going to keep the lead in favor of Majin Z.
I feel like my man Staka has just been so clutch in so many different times. Like he has been one to really be at the top of the leaderboard, but whenever we hop on board with him and there's a clutch moment, the man makes plays, and I'm sure so will Andre 3000 with that shotgun. Right back to Staka, the man that we were just talking about. Damage upon damage upon damage that he's able to put down, keeping his teammates alive, but now getting into a gunfight of his own. That's a 1v2.
Seho able to bring it back to within 6, so they're close enough to where they're within striking distance. And it's Leatris now striking with the shotgun in his back pocket, now at the forefront, moving through these doorways, wants to keep the close range weaponry out in front. It's gonna be a tough one here. He's got a 1v2 bait and switch again. The bait and switch is executed to perfection for Majin Z. How many times have they manufactured positive net outcomes by playing on the razor's edge of death.
The actress is a dope name, bro. Sounds like a legendary Pokemon, bro. Like, yo, I mess with that name, the actress. That goes hard, actually.
That would be a legendary.
Oh, not only.
It's like Lugia's arch nemesis or something, right?
Majin Z start to widen their influence on the map and also on the scoreboard as well, 45 to 37. And the walls of Jericho always making his way towards this sniper spot.
Oh!
Oh my gosh, you could see why. Clean with the snipes.
That's not often two body shots get that audible reaction from the commentators here in Halo, but when they're that snappy and quick, you're going to get pretty stoked for the gunshots and the gunplay that we're seeing here from Jericho. Lines up another body shot, gets it, but goes down. Gives the snipe, though, back to his teammate. The sniper control has been the difference. Tony, it's still an 8-kill game for Majin Z, and they've had the snipe here at this location the entire game. That if I'm on Consejo Sagrado, the call is to take out the snipe and take it for your own, because that's been the difference.
But I can only imagine that as you're trying to focus on where the sniper is, you got to watch out because this Ghost and Mafushi are going to come from behind. And if you lose track of this, there's going to be some serious problems. But a 1v1, actually a 1v9, I would say, between the Ghost, the Warthog, and a couple of friends from Consejo Sagrado.
I like the idea, though, from Mafushi. He had 3 opponents he could have started shooting at, and he actually opted to not shoot at the Warthog so he could take down the Spartan that was on his own 2 feet, up by 8, 9, and now 10 kills. That type of trade is going to be the way you secure the series. It's another way you can do it right there. Fisticuffs, pugilistic with the double kill as Jericho earns another 2 to his name.
It feels like Coliseum/Origin is Frosty's playground, man. The Rat's Nest is Jericho's playground, man. Like, he just looks way too comfortable on the map. Whether it's the sniper, the bandit, we saw we could do with the sticky action, the man's going off. Meanwhile, the Atris gonna do everything he can to try to stay alive and keep his teammates alive as well, because you were down by almost double digits. Something has to change.
That sniper possession, man, it's a 10-kill game right now, and I think 10 times we've seen the snipe make its way into the kill feed. And for Jericho, he's been the winner of that snipe more often than not. He's the winner in the lobby right now. Most kills, least deaths, give or take 1, because Heavy's got just 5. So Heavy's playing a really efficient game here at 8, 7, and now 6. Gives Jericho the bragging rights to say he's the MVP of this lobby right now. Most kills, least deaths. That's the dude I'm handing the medal after this one finishes.
A sneaky play. Dolan going into the Shadow Realm in order to get that back smack. And that might turn the tides just enough for them to make a run. They're not out of it just yet. It's first to 100 kills will take the win here. And mind you, ladies and gentlemen, not only in the game, but also in this series, only one team can advance into the top 3, the elimination bracket finals.
Only down by 8, now 7. So Consejo Sagrado have kept it within striking distance all throughout this match. And if they could just grab that darn snipe, I'm telling you, man, that's been the difference. In Jericho, 17 and 7, that plus 10 is almost all snipe. Now only down by 6. Consejo are coming back.
Shotgun and camo combination here for Warsh. This is a dangerous combination, but one where you have to get up close and personal to your opponents, and it's not easy to do. You're in big team battle. A lot of the fights are mid-range to long-range here. Meanwhile, Rich trying to get long-range away from the 3 members of Majin Z that are challenging him. He goes in for a bit of an ego chow, runs into a plasma grenade, says, you know what, that's enough, I'm out.
Here we go, though. This was exactly what we were calling for. 5 shots in the snipe and only 5 down. Our Consejo Sagrado, a couple of clutch headshots here could bring us into a clincher of an endgame.
The man is 6 and 8 right now and has the opportunity to really take this game into his own hands. If they come back, it might be on the backs of the sniper in the hands of Rich, but teammates are finding the kills left and right all around them. Evil Gory finds another one on Jericho, and that's a huge player to get off of the map. And now we can take down the Warthog. This is it. Turret gets body shotted. Can he find the headshot? There it is.
It looked like 4-year-old me with the Hot Wheels. Oh my God. We're seeing it. The comeback is in play. 83 to 84. And Tony, that is why it is so important to have the snipe. Even if you don't do much with it, like we've seen from Consejo Sagrado, just simply keeping it out of the hands of Majin Z have given them a chance in the end game.
Now 1 kill advantage, make it 2 win back in favor of Majin Z and a critical point in the game. Majin Z take back control, but Dolan realized there's multiple members of Majin Z. He tries to go after the one-shot player, but he has cover. He has reinforcements, but back-to-back kills now for Evil Gory and Leatris is going to bring them back within 2 kills. The flank onto what he thinks is 2 members is more. Roach tries to get around the corner, but a stray grenade takes him down as well. Majin Z 7 kills away, making 6 now in order to take this game. Consejo Sagrado need to start valuing their lives.
89. Oh, excuse me. 90 to 97. Those comeback hopes are fading away as Consejo Sagrado looks to let this series slip away from their hands as Majin Z have started icing up in the end game, needing just 3 more kills to secure game 3 in the series.
The game slows down and shotguns in the hands of Sig. Heavy. Gonna try to rotate out and grab rockets. They have the map right now. They have the power weapons at this point. 2 rockets. This could be it. The first one goes down and lays down the law with the second. It's gonna be the rockets out of Heavy that secures them a win and propels them into the elimination bracket finals.
Heavy with the no-look pass like Luka Doncic. With that rocket, little fadeaway, turns the corner, doesn't get to witness the explosion, but knows it went through as his team will move through to the lower final.
Wow. Huge out of Majin Z. Think about the journey that we took to get here. Game 1 and Game 2, both teams were equally matched, trading out blows, trading out control, but never able to cap an objective between that multi-flag and the neutral bomb. We get to the Slayer on Rat's Nest, and although Majin Z looked dominant in the early game, Consejo Sagrado not only caught up, but even took the lead in the late game, and eventually it was Majin Z that came back and were able to take control and ultimately close it out, but not without an absolute fight. Something tells me they might have to reapply a little bit of deodorant because that was sweaty.
This was the difference right here. And whether it was the beginning game or mid game, didn't see much of it in the end game, but you win 2 out of 3 with the possession of the sniper. That was it, man. The sniper control on that, well, little Rat's Nest was the difference here for Majin Z. And if I had to name anybody, Jericho was popping off with the snipe early on. We saw it get into the hands of Consejo Sagrado, but it was too little, too late.
Wait a minute, looks like I'm getting a little bit of intel from my boy Louis V trying to give us some stuff here, but man, it was just to the rockets, bro. Getting the rockets at that moment is absolutely clutch. But there we are. It is Majin Z that go into that elimination finals. How are you feeling, Mac?
I'm feeling good, man. I'm ready to see another elimination series here between BH3 Esports and Majin Z. Sounds like we'll go to a quick break. We'll let you guys grab some snacks, maybe some hydration. Don't go anywhere. We got the elimination finals when we return.
You got me hypnotized. Just one look, I get lost in your eyes. You got me mesmerized. You're playing tricks and messing with my mind. You got me hypnotized. You got me hypnotized.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you, if you were a fan of Halo 3, you are going to love our layout that we have right now, because I believe in Halo 3 it was called Last Resort, but I want to say even going back to Halo 2, it was Zanzibar. We still got, we have this matchup as our game number 1. We got a Rat's Nest as game 2. Oh my gosh, we're tugging on the heartstrings.
It's our series within a series here, as each team will have a chance to attack and defend that famous base, whether you call it Last Resort or Cassini Bay. Regardless, man, we're watching some classic Halo gameplay here in the year 2025. Love to see it, as Jericho gets right back to it with the use of the snipe. On the other side, it's Bastos with it for the Europeans as he earns the body shot, and looks like for now the red team defending the base quite well.
And it really has to be like a battle of attrition a bit, or like I feel like you're really gonna be tested right now if you're either BH3 Esports or Majin Z. Like, it must be like 1 and 2 o'clock in the morning their time.
Good point.
Well, you know what? I guess for these guys, I don't mean much. These are gamers. These are real gamer hours. I go to sleep early. I'm getting old. All right.
I was about to say Saturday night, 1 a.m. prime time. What are you talking about, Tony? As we see Snaga, I assume is his username, in the ghost, but he's getting hijacked by Heavy. Takes a little bit more damage. That kick took out the shields a little bit further. Both players will go down, though. No ghost for either.
Yeah, that ghost eventually exploding, so that's going to be out of play at least for now. And we'll put on the timer to see when it comes back up. Meanwhile, look how aggressive Majin Z are being, like just going right up the mid-map. And it's Andre 3000 just trapping that player, waiting for the right moment to strike. Finds himself over towards the mid-map, but the hunted now becoming the hunter. I don't know how Andre is alive right now, but I'm loving it.
Yeah, and here, you know, whether it's Halo 3 or Halo Infinite, it's always lended itself, one flag CTF does, towards the defending team. That base is like a stronghold of defense. It is very difficult to score, much less pull the flag out. So we're I'm marginally impressed by what we're seeing here from Majin Z as far as getting into the base, and look at that, flag out.
Bad gonna run that flag out. It ends up being relayed towards his teammate, goes back in for the fight, but Infinity and the rest of BH3 simply ready for that one, and Majin Z is being sent right back to where they came from, right back to spawn.
goes down. Staka makes sure another one of his teammates does too, as they could take control of the wheel here, pushing in through the middle once again, sensing a player directly below him. They're waiting for some sort of power up. It looks like Camo. They're not going to get that. Access denied. And Staka, he's more interested in pushing out on the map. My God, when's the last time you saw 7 perfect shots from the Commando? That was sick.
Beautiful shots coming out of Staka right now as we see Majin Z with another flagpole, and Staka activating this camouflage. If he can grab a hold of that flag, we can see some magic being put down, but flag sits on the mid-map and right now being used as bait for the rest of BH3 Esports, and even the camo isn't enough to keep him alive.
I'm gonna try to get this right. Mapogo No says no. After earning the double kill to stop that flag from advancing a little bit further, he does eventually go down, which opens up the lane for Majin Z to continue running that flag out. Sniper in the hands of Bodak. Sniper in the hands of Jericho. Hold your horses. Majin Z, have a good looking run.
I always wonder if Mapogo was like the dedicated flag. Whoa, hold on. Majin got this flag way further than I thought they were, and this is one flag, ladies and gentlemen. We got all the way back towards the base, and Majin Z are able to capture one. If you've played any BTB in any Halo, you know it is not easy on Zanzibar, Last Resort, whatever you want to call it.
And the round doesn't end. They've got enough time to double up in a game mode map combination where you sometimes see it go all the way to that 5th round before any scores are on the board. What an impressive showing of offense here from Majin Z.
Majin Z not done yet, because not only did they cap that flag, but they're also having presence towards the mid-map right now. You're seeing all of Majin Z not only fighting for that 50% map control, but they want more. Sika drawing a line in the sand saying none shall pass. A huge kill and some more damage to follow as the rest of BH3 Esports starts to move in position.
Now, this is an intriguing note here with BH3 Esports representing the EU region for Halo. Did you know, Tony, that Europe's competitive roots in Halo are anchored in BTB? Believe it or not, the likes of SLG and Sika, before they made themselves a household name in the HCS and 4v4, they were popping off in Halo 3 BTB tournaments decades ago.
I had no idea, actually. Oh my gosh, that's awesome to know, dude. I guess there's no doubt, because when watching them play all tournament long, it feels like it's not just like competitive players playing a little bit of BTB for the first time. Like, no, they look like seasoned veterans. Yeah. I guess you see why.
Yep, had a chance to sit down with SLG for Tide the Leader, and we asked him his competitive origins, and he told me it was BTB. I thought he was joking until he showed us this montage, and they had B-roll, they had casters, and they had a whole scene, man. This is something EU's really taken pride in all throughout Halo history. So they're licking their wounds here a little bit. Majin Z instead have the edge with 3:40 left on the clock. They're still in a situation, Tony, where they got plenty of time to make it 2-0.
And it's also a situation where, like, with up 1-0 right now, Majin Z, even if it ends right now, BH3 can only tie it or have to cap 2 in order to win. Like, it really puts you behind the 8 ball if you're going into the next round and you know what the opponents have. But I guess in some cases, maybe you can even see it as an advantage because you know what your win condition is. So depending on how you look at it, it could be pressure, but pressure can also create diamonds.
Striking first here in a 1 flag on Zanzibar might as well be like striking last and delivering that final haymaker blow, because it is that tough to score. So Majin Z going into defense here just in the next round. If they can just hold on tight, they're going to be looking good, and a lot easier to play defense than offense here, I'll tell you that. So Majin Z with a 1-0 lead, but it feels a little bigger than that.
Yeah, if you've ever played this this map in game type, lots of times when the team is steamrolling, they'll keep you on spawn. Like, offense always spawns over towards that back beach, and if you have complete control on the map, you can spawn trap heavily. And this is a spot. Oh my gosh!
Wow, cheeky as they come as Mafushi. Clearly, Majin Z, it's not a fluke that they're in the lead right now, 1-0. They know all the tips and tricks, all the secret spots. as they just barely avoid the death zone. Eventually do die, but boy, BH3 Esports, you can see them pinging that tower. They were trying to throw sticky grenades over the top of it. They had no idea how to deal with that cheeky spot from Majin Z.
I'm telling you right now, Infinite, you owe Knuckles a nickel after that. That snipe was huge to keep him alive. It must feel real easy to push up on the map when you have a sniper like this, just barely misses out on that shot, but auto locks on the second one, and a beautiful body shot does most of the damage there, and BH3 now backing up Majin Z. A minute and a half of this, and they'll be on the offensive.
Knuckles is gathering some slays here, but he's also gathering intel, and I wonder if he communicated to his teammates, because I'm sure the questions are occurring in the comms. How are they getting up there towards that top of the tower? Well, Heavy just tried to make a route, and the BH3 Esports crew were able to spot that. So let's see, Tony, I'm very curious if they're going to use that location as we see a triple kill brewing. Does get shut down, but I'm really curious. It almost feels like the secret is out, and I feel like BH3 could use the same trickery that was used against them here in round 1.
See Sig. Looks like he wants to push up with the rest of his team. A 4-man push to maybe try to force a sudden death. 45 seconds on the clock. They're going to be counting on that, but as I say that, that's an immediate 6 right back to the respawn screen. And with how long it takes to get activated on the map and push into the base, I don't even know if there's mathematically enough time for Majin Z to even pull him the flag here.
They got a little, but they got to get on their high horse. They need a mongoose or a warthog or something like this. An overkill from Snagga as he snags the 4 slays. Great use of the power weapon. This is going to shut down any chance Majin Z have of making it 2-0.
Wow. Majin Bebu comes out as the leading man in the slays department. 21 kills, 3 assists. Infinity just losing that sniper right there, but he's been fantastic as well. 20 kills for him. Love the assist though. We see 2 players with double-digit assists on the side of BH3 Esports. They're gonna need a lot more of that teamwork if they want to cap not only just 1 flag to at least tie it up, but hopefully 2 flag caps. BH3 Esports are up 1-0 in the series.
Vroom vroom. Here comes the Warthog and the Mongoose as BH3 look to breach the enemy base of Majin Z. Rocket gonna stop that Warthog for now. 1 rocket, 2 slays, and I thought he had the audacity to try and hit that one as well. It almost looked like Mafushi was lining it up.
I know some of you BTB lovers are probably thinking to your head the old strat of dropping a Warthog on the flagpole. So this way it's your opponent can't pull the flag unless they go in like a certain way or move the Warthog. Now, normally I believe in We Love BTB tournaments, that is actually just straight up banned. As far as, I don't know if it was added to the rule book, but I think it's still kind of like a GA situation, so you're probably not going to see that from either one of these squads. But I'm sure there's a lot of people that play BTB that are wondering, hey, why haven't we seen that yet? You know, I do that in my social matches all the time.
Oh, the ladder is climbable. That's awesome. 1 hand on the ladder, right hand on the S7 as Jericho lines up his headshot onto Sika, back of the head. Nuttery trying to hit it on the Sunrise as well. He misses and will go down shortly after. But dude, man, from the tower across the way to the ladder over on this side of the map, and it looks like even an extra area that juts out just behind Knuckles here. I'm seeing things for the first time on a map I've got decades of experience on. This is sick.
Well, I feel like that ladder has to be there because you could walk on that wall all the way around the map, all the way around like towards the base, I believe. So that ladder needs to be there. But something we haven't seen too much of in Halo. You know what? We need more ladders. That was awesome. That's it. We need more ladders. Make it happen.
Yeah, we're used to seeing Spartan use the grav lift. Yeah, this is the traditional. This is the way us mere humans get around, is with the use of ladders. Got to see that here just moments ago. Oh my God, Bebu with a tough slay in close proximity. He's gonna have another one though as they're coming for him. Does earn the spree before shortly going down after Jericho. Will go down as well. Double kill, make it a triple trade for Bastos, and that should open up the right side of the map. And you can see Sunrise starting to push out in that direction.
Does have Heavy W right above him, so he has to be careful. Is he aware of it? He is actually going to take the 1v1. Heavy not going to make it easy on him. Heavy does a great job of using the cover, but Mr. Baldo comes in, and as we discovered, the more bald he gets, the stronger he does as well.
Yeah, Solomon in chat brings up a great point. I was wondering why my spidey senses of nostalgia were tingling, as we've seen ladders used in Halo before, but boy, was it a long time ago on maps like Prisoner and Halo Combat Evolved. I think there were a few other where you could use the ladder to traverse the map, and I honestly, Tony, I think that's the first time I've seen the ladder used in Halo Infinite. So not a slay, nothing crazy, no medals, but I enjoyed it just as much.
See, I didn't play any Halo CE, so I didn't even notice. Y'all put me up on some game. I do plan on, though, doing all of the campaigns from Halo 1 all the way to Halo Infinite. I can't wait. I'm going to do that real soon, actually. I'm going to be climbing every ladder just for you, Solomon.
We need to get you on a LAN party here at one of the next majors and get you on the old CE, on an old Duke Xbox controller, and have you climb the ladder, Halo CE style, as Infinity working his way up the tower. Now Sunrise at the top of Majin's base. You can see here, waiting for some intel, waiting for his teammates to push on through. And now with Heavy down, the coast might just be clear. He falls down, but he's opened up the lane to push through and pull the flag.
Love the patience out of Sunrise right there, and the Shroud almost being enough for him to kind of pull that flag and make something happen. Luckily, Majin Z, their defense looking tough. They're able to clear that out, and with that BH3 now have to re-slay in order to get a second, a second chance at that flag.
Well, at this point in round number 1, we had already seen Majin Z score. So again, this really points to just how difficult it is to score. We kind of got treated to something a little special there when Majin just pushed through and quickly put one on the board. 3 slays coming through in the feed for Majin Z. Give them a chance here as Boddock pushing through. The defensive efforts are strong. And just as it looked like BH3 Esports were about to run amok and get a flag out, it looks like Majin Z have shut that down for now.
Baddock's starting to heat up when it matters most right now. If they can get a little bit more of that from him, they can hold BH3 Esports back. Mind you, BH3 Esports still need a flag cap just to tie up the game here, but 2 flag caps will net them the win. So far, haven't been able to get one, and Majin Babu with some interesting and creative movement gets himself a back smack, just barely avoids a stick, but a ninja out of nowhere. Majin Babu putting that man on a stretcher.
Broken ankles, jockstrap on the floor. Nasty ninja with the use of the thrust. One of the sweeter clips that we've seen here in this game. That was acrobatic.
Wow. If style points counted, let me tell you, that'd be worth 2 caps in its own, but it's not. And so far, we see Bastos and the rest of BH3 running that flag over towards the base. This should be the first flag cap, as I don't see anybody in sight. So although the ninja was phenomenal, we have a tied game, ladies and gentlemen, and
Look at
4
that.
minutes left.
7 go down. 7 go down. All 8 go down. That's going to set up a double cap in BTB. Usually this is left for maps like Aquarius, but here on a map 5 times as big, they're going to get a 2x potential score here as all 8 go down for Majin Z. Backs against the wall. Endgame clutchness coming out for BH3. If they score next, they win game 1.
Infinity in a perfect position in order to stop the overextenders from pushing
Mongoose!
forward, and now the Mongoose is in play, and Knuckles and Sunrise are like, are you gonna hop in the Mongoose? Are you not? Where did the Mongoose go? Are they punching each other? At this point, they know they've got it. It is going to be back-to-back flag caps out of BH3, and hopping into the Warthog, Ghost Rider the whip, wraps back around. This is something right now.
All right, well, they could have done they could have done wheelies in the Warthog.
This is G8 right here. Hold on.
Oh, Halo Infinite says GA this. Cody. And that will do it. BH3 Esports with the double cap. I don't know if I've ever seen that on Last Resort.
Normally you drop the Warthog on the flag to block the enemy team from capping, but he blocked the Warthog on the flag to stop it, to try to stop his teammate from capping there.
That was sick, and my eyes lit up as the top right of my screen lit up, and I'm thinking to myself, there is no way we're about to see a double cap on Kasuni Bay like we're watching Optic versus Rebellion on Aqua CTF after back-to-back team wipes. That was about as flawless of an execution as you could possibly have as BH3 Esports take a hard-fought, well-earned win in Game 1.
And it's so interesting to watch these two teams go at it in elimination bracket finals. This is the first time they're actually matching so far in this tournament, as they started off on two different sides of the bracket and eventually met up here in the elimination bracket finals here. It was a great round won by Majin Z. They gave it all they got. They emptied the tank in order to cap a flag, and it felt like that could have been good enough to even get a win there, at least the tie. And then after a grueling battle, not only do we see one flag cap from BH3, but to be able to continue to slay out and get back-to-back caps, that is rare at this stage of the game, at this level of the tournament. But BH3 do it. They go into game number 2 with a ton of momentum on yet another Halo 3 throwback here. We taking it back to Rat's Nest.
Yeah, unheard of double cap in that Game 1, and we don't have any more time to talk and gawk about it as we are on our way to game number 2. Like you said, another classic Halo love fest here as Rat's Nest. And I think this is one of those few times you don't have a renamed, reimagined map. I think it's just still Rat's Nest. I kind of love that.
Why change up the names, man? Rat's Nest just works. It's legendary. Come on now. Rat's Nest is going to be coming up next year. And I will say, although I do want to see another ninja, because that was crazy. I freaked out at seeing that. It's crazy to me that BH3, despite the ninja, still were able to cap 2 flags in a row. Well, we have another flag game. This time it's going to be neutral flag. So both teams on offense and defense at the same time. More so, I guess, relatable to the competitive players that play like Arena, for example. You'll see this on Aquarius, Fortress, Forbidden. This will look a little bit more familiar to you with neutral flag.
Wonderful target prioritization here from Bebu, as he had 3, maybe even 4 opponents in his sights that he could have taken some pop shots at, but instead he elected to shoot the gunner, who was 1 shot. So a Warthog just driving around is, well, a Warthog just driving around. You take out the gunner like we just saw, and it's the name of the game.
And this is what Jericho just continued to do in that losers bracket semifinals matchup. Get the snipe to this exact same spot and really control the map from here. Like, it's crazy the angles that he's able to create. Almost no scopes, knuckles his brain off. Meanwhile, we see Majin Z coming in with the Warthog and looking to clear out the rest of the map.
I like the idea of playing around the periphery of the Warthog. As the sniper user, you take all of the distractionary bait. All eyes are going to be on that Warthog. It allows you to get some free shots into some opponents, but for now, Jericho's driver canceled on him. He's going to have to order a new Uber.
Oh, Bastos gets the kill. Not sure how much snipe ammo was left in that one, but I do know that Bastos, 4th kill to his name, and now gets opportunity to create some offense here. Sika gonna start this flagpole, but notice there's multiple members of Majin Z right on his tail.
Sika goes down. Looks like the flag will reset as well for Majin Z. BH3 Esports with the first pull of game number 2. But still no doing just yet as we're approaching the 10-minute mark. Sigma Yami now working his way through the interior of the map. He's got 3 teammates to help out. And look at that, it's a 4 versus 4. 4 on one side, 4 on the other. Have at it.
2 of the best teams in Europe going at it right now. BH3 Esports, though, hopping in the Razorback. Who says that the vehicles need a gunner? Just hop the flag in, get it towards the base, but we do have a bit of a stalemate. Not for long. The return comes in, and it's BH3 Esports, this time punching in the first flag cap of the game.
So fortunate for BH3 Esports to line up in a series layout where they've got 2 CTFs to secure the 2-0 sweep in this best of 3. And with how good we saw them in game 1, scoring a back-to-back cap on a big team battle map, it's no surprise they've scored here first in game 2.
Obviously, BH3 Esports are very comfortable when it comes to the capture the flag, but just comfortable in general when it comes to anything big team battle. You talked about it before. These are players that are not only not only great ranked players, not only great competitive players when it comes to the HCS, but their roots, some of them go back to competitive big team battle, which is awesome to see. And now we're back-to-back kills for BH3 Esports. I was gonna say they could push forward, but Jericho has other plans.
Jericho dodges the dynamo. He's sensing caution around. You can almost tell by his body language this doesn't feel right, and he was right. As he goes down shortly after, Mr. Baldo now with the cleanup headshot takes down one. It's Bastos with the snipe, and this seems to be a common favorite spot here. And you got that SF.
Flag moves forward here, but you got 3 members of Majin Z. Surprised he was even able to take down 1 player, but it's the rest of Majin Z that shut that down. Should be able to get the return, although BH3 are continuing to grind forward.
Enemy flag returned.
Bastos still with 5 shots left in that snipe. Starts to take some shots here from the left side, so he's going to look back at it. Still doesn't have a clear line of sight, though. Snagging out. Ooh! Remote detonation through the wall. Oh my God, twice! He's blowing up the walls like it's a battlefield where the destructible environments, but it's the players getting destroyed instead.
And the fact that he was able to get off all those explosives and not getting taken out himself was actually kind of crazy. And mind you, BH3 Esports, they're activating to do that. They're still running the flag. Mr. Baldo is actually running the flag. He hasn't passed the halfway point of the map, and he punches it in. It's a 2-0 lead out of BH3 Esports.
Hey man, I'm in a BTB map like this, I'm calling that another back-to-back double cap, because you got to give him a little bit longer than 20-30 seconds like you would in HCS settings. That was quick, and in the blink of an eye, BH3 go up 2-0.
And right now you have 3 players so far. BH3 Esports in the double digits and a triple before going down. Mind you, Majin Z now have a heavy advantage in the man department. They need to be able to play through that. They have to infiltrate the base of BH3 Esports, and Infinity, I can't see anything to that side. I don't know how he's able to shoot it. Wow, that was a crazy glare.
Yeah, he's gonna need his shades on for that location. As Madre cross map shots onto Snagit, doesn't like what he sees, so he's gonna turn to the right. Might like this battle even more. He's in a 2v2 scenario, but oh my God, the flank comes through instead. The pinch is on from BH3, and about at the halfway mark, 6:18 left on the clock. Yeah, they can start to play some defense here and feel pretty safe about their chances of winning.
Some decent shots out of Sika, but even better ones out of Baddock, who gets the kill and finds Knuckles in the corner. Does enough damage for Mafushi to get involved and get himself a cleanup, and Mafushi going to turn it into 2 before Sunrise clears out the mid-map. And every single time these teams trade out lives, it works in favor of BH3 Esports that already have the lead. Another flag gets pulled by BH3, but looks like it stopped a bit short, and Sika with a clean double.
We thought Jericho's snipe was nice, but that bandit, woof, nice reversal win there. Let's get taken down ultimately though. As Sika, one of the world's best, whether it's 8v8 or 4v4, it's the guy you want to have POV.
I mean, you got to think about it this way. You put more players on the map, there's just more players for Sika to kill. He must be loving it. At this point, he wants to play 50v50 at this point. Give him a battle royale, it'll probably go off. Meanwhile, Pogo No able to grab a hold of that sniper, and I wonder what they have planned. You have a Warthog, you have a sniper, but you don't have a gunner here. Right now, Sika needs somebody off his spawn.
Well, this goes back to that strategy that I mentioned earlier. Oh my God, Majin Z sneak in a score and make it a 1-point game with 4:55 left on the clock. We got ourselves a game.
And sneaking that one is the right way to put it. That's going to be huge. Back to just a 1-kill game at the, or 1-cap game, I should say, excuse me. Bada, sniper out. And last time we saw BH3 Esports cap 1, it felt like within a minute we saw another cap come in quick. Can Majin Z repeat that, or will Sika's rockets be too much for them?
4:25 left on the clock. Baddock with the rocket kill somehow stays alive. We've seen a couple of those get really close. Too close for comfort, but close enough to earn the slay and stay alive all the while. Double kill for Baddock, but he's got to worry about running this flag. There are too many of his teammates down, and because of it, he goes down 2.
But multiple falling here for Majin Z. It still feels like BH3 Esports can be able to relay this flag forward. More kills hitting the battlefield. Jericho and the rest of Majin Z want to desperately play for this return, and there's nowhere for Infamy to go. And eventually, oh, the return doesn't go down. They keep it alive right now. BH3 are not giving up.
Not giving up just yet, but it does look like that flag will return. The push is going to come through the mid-bridge, and they might just get a chance to put hands on it, but no, it does reset. Jericho, not a second too late or too soon.
BH3 Esports are trying to put hands on the flag. Meanwhile, Jericho's trying to put hands on BH3 Esports. Wow, Jericho with some huge kills in order to secure that return. And now the defense could convert to offense behind a huge splatter. He's not done. This could be a triple here. He's just shredding the shield of the opposition with this Ghost, and Ghost ride the whip just a little bit more. Now you see multiple members of Majin Z surrounding the base of BH3 Esports. Is this the start of another flagpole?
Mafushi, a master of the Ghost, he's already taken down 2, and he is causing hell as red plasma splatters all throughout the base, and he is probably taking up top priority in the communication, as he's just done way too much damage in that Ghost. Now hopping on board here with Sigma as he goes down as well. Back to Mafushi, why not?
They're just painting the room red with the blood of his enemies and the plasma of the Ghost. And
he just did an X Games trick.
He got a little tricky with it. Now you about to hit a kickflip next. You better watch out, baby. My man's playing Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Pro Skater Halo.
Louis, can we mark that for a replay? That was just as cool as an overkill with the snipe. I love that.
Is it overkill with the snipe? No.
Okay.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
Man, that look, I can almost like picture the with the chopper as he pulls up, wheelies his way through the map, and now it's Knuckles slaying his way through to the middle, has that snipe in the key preferred positioning. This is the defensive posture you need if you're BH3.
We have Stagger sneaking around with this camo and Rocket's combination. Majin Z have no idea that it came. He's not even gonna waste the Rocket for the triple. And that's efficiency there. And now 3 rockets to work with. It's gonna be huge.
You kind of see Snagga looking around like, what? Really? I don't get any, nobody's here for an easy kill tack? Oh well.
Snipe. Huge snipe here. And all of these kills that are going down right now not only allow BH3 to put so much pressure on Majin Z, but there's just over a minute worth of gameplay right now. Majin Z, if they can't get the kills and clear out their base to push forward, they're going to have some trouble. Right now, Jericho seems to be the only player right now in the base of BH3, and they deal with him too. Time is winding down.
50 seconds left before a decisive game 3 or a elimination for Majin Z, as Knuckles lines up the gunner, guns him down with the headshot. That was sick, going for the double kill, doesn't get it, so the snipe now goes into the hands of Majin Z, and if they can get back in the Warthog, get some plays here made with the snipe, they got a chance, and they're about to pull.
Knuckles knocking the rings out of his opponent with that no-scope, but Majin Z are really starting to flirt around with pulling a flag of BH3 Esports. You got a few members that are kind of cornering the base of BH3. This is their final stand, and Bebu hits the black screen. Say the same for Staka, and although Knuckles gets in the shadows, takes him down, turns it into a double, and that's gonna be it. I thought it was going to be a pull out of Majin Z, but Knuckles and the crew, they're able to hold on, and they're going into the elimination bracket finals.
Man, that was absolutely nasty. 2-1 CTF games, and we had just seen 0-0-0-0 in the previous series, so to see that many scores really just goes to show how just ferocious both of the two teams were playing towards making it count and making their way to the grand finals, as BH3 Esports earns their way from the lower bracket to take on Finest.
Wow. That was absolutely exciting to watch, and man, you got to give a shout out to Majin Z. Because Majin Z, when I first saw them here in this tournament, they were made up of the most players that I didn't recognize. I feel like when I watched, like, for example, BH3 Esports, I know of Sunrise, I know of Infinite, I know of even Knuckles and Sika and the boys. We've seen them time and time again through 4v4 competitive, and I felt that way amongst many of the rosters that were here in this tournament. When I saw Majin Z, I was like, okay, well, these must be some real BTB players, and they're just names that I just didn't recognize right off the rip. But they came in, they laid down the law, and there was some exciting gameplay. Every single time they were on stream, they did their damn thing and came close to making it to the grand finals. Third place ain't nothing terrible at all.
Snaga running in there with the rockets on the previous highlight. Looked like he had the star from Mario where he's invincible. I mean, how the hell did he not die on that second double? The first rocket was just as pretty. But yeah, Tony, the talent pool is so deep. And there we go. That was the replay I was waiting for. The wheelie. I've never seen a wheelie on a Ghost. But again, man, the EU talent pool for BTB is so deep. And nothing but a salute and a tip of the cap to those guys for making something out of many people's favorite game mode variety here in Halo.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take my bow here, and I'm going to let my man Mikowski and Tools take over for that grand finals that's coming up next. Ladies and gentlemen, you better get hyped, because we got Finest going up against BH3 Esports in your grand finals. We're gonna make it a best of 5. When we come back from our short break, we will be crowning a champion. Don't go anywhere.
Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. Oh, you made it. You made it, yeah. Oh, you made it. You made it. To rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. Oh, you made it. You made it, yeah. Oh, you made it. You made it. Oh, you made it.
The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. Look in your eyes, I found that one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. Oh, love is electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been get stuck to my bed, and you're the only one who keeps me moving on.
Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
I can't stand the distance. You're over there contemplating existence. Wish I could be of great persistence. You're putting up this wall of resistance. Yeah, you can call me persistent, but why do we feel so socially distant? My brain needs to know this instance. Is it the system making us inconsistent? It's easy to blame the external. Is our love temporary? Is it eternal? I'm always looking internal. Tossing and turning at night, I'm nocturnal. I need to know, can we win this war? Or will we be soldiers left on the floor? I'm not sure. I feel like I'm winning, but I haven't kept score. And I just need to know what I'm fighting for.
Killing spree.
Yeah, I remember the days before you and I went separate ways. I know that I said that I needed the space, but when I think back, I only see your face. It's always gonna be hard to replace the touch of your love and your warm embrace. I wish I could go down my phone and erase all the pictures of you, but I keep it in case. Don't know what I expected to do. Without all your love, I didn't know who to turn to. Guess it's kind of funny how the tables have turned to. They told me I'd be better off, but that's not true. Now I'm looking for somebody who's brand new. You are my one love, you are my go-to. Guess I just gotta do my best to pull through, but I feel like I need to say I still love you.
Double kill.
Sounds on my skin, pull me closer, right in. I think about all of it.
Double kill.
Walk in the city to sunset, we sit, talk about everything. Now I can't sleep without you by my side. You are the best part of me, and I can't deny. Now I'm just someone I don't even
everyone, and welcome back to the We Love BTB Worldwide Cup. And it's all come down to this. Your grand finals between Finest and BH3 are live. Mikowski joining you guys on the mic. Alongside me is my duo, Tools. Ready to catch some grand finals action?
Yeah, this is going to be awesome. This is one of the maps where I didn't actually cast it until grand finals, but it's my favorite looking map, dude. It's like Halo is in the universe of Avatar: The Last Airbender, bro. You got ice coming out the sides. It's like every element is well represented, and well, the Rockets gonna get themselves that early kill. Camo Rockets might just be a little bit too powerful for BH3 to deal with.
Oh, I was about to say, Lido playing with fire. In that case, the Rockets going for 2. Long range. Rocket hits, gets 1, goes down shortly after. 31-2 off the start. It's an opening break win for Finest.
Remember, a lot of open space on this map that you have to traverse, so it's very dangerous when you start to make your movements through that middle map, and Mr. Baldo figured that out real fast. So switch down to 1 shot. He's never quite able to get his shields back, right? You have to be very cautious about how you approach your way into the mid, especially with battle rifles being able to sit up on these crosses.
Oh man, look at Sika setting up. Speaking of, with that battle rifle, absolutely pummeling damage into the red base. But for now, it looks like he's going to reposition, re-shield, as we hop on board here with No instead. Some bandit rifle shots across map. Nothing really doing in the action so far. All the action's occurring in the middle of that hill as BH3 have reclaimed the lead.
I really like this reposition from Sika. Although he goes down, right? What's his goal? Generate as much space on the perimeter as possible. Get all the way to that left wall, because that's where the attack that's going to break this hill will come from, right? This is the most dangerous part of the map for BH3 right now, and it's going to be up to Morgan to really work with his teammate to get a lot of damage. Well, I mean, look, just about damn near 7 Spartans right in front of him. I don't know if anyone can get break through this.
The dam is breaking. And the lead growing for BH3. After losing the opening break, they've doubled up onto Finest, as Signet now can earn some slays to neutralize the hill and turn it back to red.
They're gonna be able to get in here, but you got to keep in mind that there's only about 30-ish seconds left in this hill. You must be mindful about the rotation that's to come next as well. It's not necessarily set up for that when you're in this hill, and they haven't even been able to stand in the hill either. It's, in fact, BH3, the team that's getting points. You see, just hiding in the shroud, trying to wait for his chance. Refugency will be able to get a kill, but no hill time off that hill break.
Yeah, whether it's 4v4 or 8 versus 8, playing for next is just that consolation. Sometimes you got to concede, and we don't got this one, boys. Let's play for next.
Is this a turret that he's trying to pick up? Is that what he was trying to leave behind there for a second?
Third person 50 cal. I think you'd still switch to the mouse and keyboard if you could in that scenario.
Yeah, it's crazy how powerful like the standing turret is when it's on its tripod, and how dog water it is when it's not. It's
yeah,
pretty tough to use, unfortunately.
Well, you know, simple math, right? You can walk 0.5 miles an hour with the turret. You can drive 50 miles an hour with it in the Warthog. So definitely prefer that on the back of the Hog, as Bastos is looking to push towards that new neutralized hill. He's got the camo, but after taking one down, he has let the other team know his location. But with the use of the shroud screen, he sneaks away once again. The boom is about to go as he approaches into the cave, splits the difference, and he gets 1. That's enough to, I think, make that a good play.
I think that rocket just went through the matrix for a second there. Decided, held up, said, do I want to hit the ground? Yes, I do. Double kill in the feed for it. And you can see it's BH3 that's at least getting the little scraps of time there is. But as you see the neutral time ticking off the clock pretty rapidly now, with how open this map is, it's just it's a tough task to get time. It's an overslay opportunity that's needed, and with this Warhog in play, as well as, look, they can see the other Warhog down right there. They have a lot of freedom on the map just to keep this thing moving, and the most important part, right, when you're in that Warhog, never stop shooting. They give you unlimited ammo. You better make the most of it.
And it looked like right there, BH3 were just daring Finest to step into the hill, as you're going to get some easy shots. Player out in the open with no cover It's going to be easy work for the 50 cal driver as Infinity continues to rack up more damage. And the rare offensive use of the Warthog. They're scoring points with the Warthog in the hill.
It's a little. Look how coordinated they were on that grab. One went for Rockets, one went for Shroud, one went for Camo. They pull the Camo back towards the Rockets. The Shroud player shrouds it on out so that they can all get the same goodie. But at the end of the day, you got to try to stay alive, and that's just not a reality in that situation. Finest were able to get the kills, and BH3 a bit too separated. Look at how far away the rest of the players were from this location.
Perfect time from Louis to switch to this overhead view. Look at the perimeter control for the red team. You've got Signet in the hill, and he might just score the next 30 seconds in it, which would get us about tied. Moving into the next hill.
Now, this is I think the biggest swath of time we've seen since that second rotation at the start of the game for BH3, and it's going to make this game just about close to even when we hit this next rotation. Finest find themselves right back into fighting position.
Getting it closer and closer. This probably will be a 10 or so point game once this hill rotates. So this previous hill has been a massive win for Finest as they get right back in the fight, now only down by 4 seconds.
Yeah, let's just call it about even. Now, BH3, they do have the better positioning at the moment for this hill, but once again, it's a fairly exposed hill, and you see Finest starting to at least get some of those opening slays. So although this initial time is going to be heading to BH3, I don't necessarily think it's going to be staying that way, especially if they can start working that right perimeter. But here we go, Infinite Camo Rockets.
Sneaking up on his next opponent, Ziad. He spots him. He's spotting a lot of players, and now it's just trying to choose which one to shoot at. You can really see he's choosing his mark, but it's only the mark assist that he'll earn. Not as much optimal viability as you would have liked out of those Rockets. As he'll go down with it. Blue team, Snaga in particular with control of the hill. 40 seconds left on it, so this is one where they could make some hay.
Yeah, you can see the difference in spots, right? Ziad's trying to influence the spawns towards him. Problem is there's just too much space open behind him. Because of that, we see that BH3 are spawning much closer to the hill, and because of it, have been able to get a pretty big amount of time here. 136. Remember, it was a 4-point differential when we hit this rotation. That's now ballooned to over 30.
Well, why did you think that BH3 stepped out of the hill right here? They seem to have perimeter control. They seem to have numbers advantage.
They're hitting an early rotation. I think they're trying to give up the scrap just to make sure that they're ready for the next. And that strategy can work out well, but if they do get outslayed on this rotation, that could be a bad sign. And you do see that some of those opening kills were closer to that hill. So Finest not only got the scrap time, they are early to this hill. Now, early doesn't mean necessarily control for the entire thing, right? There's much more that goes into play, but so far, Lido's doing a great job of just isolating his angles.
Yeah, BH3 really playing with fire right there, and I think they got 4th degree burns for it, as not only did you allow 10 to 15 seconds of extra time for Finest, you afforded them the first 10 to 15 seconds on next, and because of that, they've regained control of the map. And this lead, hill being fought for, highly contested. Refugency with the long-range battle rifle shots clears more of BH3. Multiple members down. This would be the 6th if No goes down, but he's making it hard, but eventually does. Map control and the time are quickly swinging into the favor of Finest.
And look at the line that they have on the map, like how far Refugency's sitting into this back corner. His job, just try to hold that perimeter as much as he can. It's making the life of this middle player, it's just feasting. Like, look at what Ivanize is able to do because of those extended perimeter players. Finally, Refugency goes down, but that's heads-up play from all the players on Finest to really set up their middle players to have the greatest amount of success.
Ivanize, the player that we'll see go deep into the bracket in 4v4 competition. Here he is in the We Love BTB Worldwide Cup, making his way all the way to the grand finals with the momentary lead. What was that?
He was under pressure with that turret, right? Getting killed. He flicks his reticle up immediately. They do that. It's like the inverse of the strong side, right?
Yes.
You strong side, you put your head down, try to make your headshot harder. You're the turret, flick your head up. It makes it really, really hard to hit that headshot.
Well, here with BTB, a new way to compete and a new way to strong side in the opposite way. It all works the same though, as once again BH3 get back into the hill. This is looking like a good setup for them. Look at it on Signet's screen. You can see nothing but blue dead ahead. And now he's got Sika dead with a killing spree, looking to clean up on Sunrise. Needs just one more shot to do that, but he's going to wait for help and then make his move.
That's a position where he desperately wanted that battle rifle, but actually might be a good thing that he ran out. It's going to force him to play forward with this bandit, and if they want to keep him on this hill, they need to get inside this cave and start flipping out this spawn. The only way to do that is to get up close and personal, but fortunately for them, Mr. Baldo, playing just supremely in the middle of the map, was able to cut back, get that double kill, and now time once again for BH3, and we're about to see our 4th team lead change in this game as BH3 have retaken it 185 to 180.
This could not be any closer, and as the blue team secures the scraps on this particular hill, less than 10 seconds left to achieve it. It looks like Finest are going to concede that remaining time and play for next.
Big fights onto the perimeters. This one's going to go to Infinity. With that win, they'll be able to have a lot more space on the map, but you can see the hill control not necessarily in their possession. Finest are going to be there. Now, the thing that's dangerous for Finest, though, is like when we went to that top-down view, right, all the players from BH3 had so much space, right? They're going to be able to push back into that hill, but they haven't been able to get them out. I mean, this is great from Infinity, but at the same time, like you're running out of time, right? They've already taken the lead once again. You're seeing the time just keep taking the other way. Although these perimeter fights are important, someone's got to get them out of the hill.
This has been a death-defying game of seesaw, as this King of the Hill has seen several lead changes, and now Bastos looking to make sure that occurs once again. Camo rockets in his hands, but after getting exposed, he gets taken down. Rockets trade into the hands of Ziad now. What can he do with them?
As a heads up from Morgan, right? Morgan was sitting there watching his teammate in hill because they expect a rocket camo to come out and try to get that kill.
Oh.
They don't let it get any more value, and hey, fire it, forget it. Rocket Mary across the map.
Oh, Rocket Mary indeed. And you can see him line that up. That was one of the longest rocket kills you'll see all day in the grand finals, no less, as Finest are getting closer and closer to a dub here. 2:49 on the clock, now 2:50, as they've built a 1-minute advantage on BH3.
Yeah, that 1 minute, it's going to be a brutal one to try to come back from, but we have seen these flips in control throughout this entire map. So if the wisdom of the previous few rotations have told us anything, this should be an opportunity for BH3. But man, look at all that red surrounding that hill. They are flying, and they have a Warhawk trying to get into the action. It's Morgan and Lido just flying forward with that Warhawk and spotted out. Oh no, Knuckles caught out in the open. The Rockets make no play.
And he betrayed his teammate. His teammate was over his right shoulder. They both went down. That was massive for Finest. And now with the Warthog in their favor, this could seal the end of the game. A heartbreaking use of the rockets for BH3 is going to make this a tough hill to climb.
You can see the chain gun just starting to munch down on its opponents. And yeah, look at 275 and counting. This is going to be a brutal situation for BH3 to fight out of, because now no longer Finest has to worry necessarily about getting into this hill right away. They can very much focus on setting themselves up, working on that 2-3 down, and really working on that Warhawk getting more and more damage. Now Lido is unleashing the chain gun. He's letting it sing and finally taken down, but not before he not only got a couple kills, but also a few assists.
Oh, look at that. Special delivery. Ziad doesn't even have to look towards the direction of the gunner, and that will do it. 300 points secured for Finest, and it's a Game 1 win that gives him the edge in this series.
It was so back and forth between that game, especially in the middle. But once we saw that separation, right? Once we saw them be able to go back to back on those hill rotations, that's when we saw the difference being made. Finest did a great job in the end at making that Warthog its primary tool of destruction valuable, right? That chain gun was blaring down. In fact, let's go take a look at the shots fired and take a look at the difference between these two rosters. If we can here, we're going to move it on over. Boom, you see how high these numbers are getting. Look how often, you know, the BR, the chain gun is getting picked up. Got a couple players that were pretty much designated Warthog players on the side of BH3, but look how high the number is, period, for the side of Finest. Everyone's trying to get in, get their opportunity with it, and honestly, I love to see it.
Love to see that. And one other piece of statistical impressiveness was Ivanized there. Anytime you queue into a random matchmaking game, you might use the pings a little bit more often than you would if you're just using traditional comps. He had 14 of those ping mark assists, towering over the rest of the lobby.
And Mac, look, we'll go back to the tab to the right once again, Callis. You're going to look at the driver's assist, right? So although we see a lot of chain gun usage, period, only 3. So that's 3 kills that directly came from the Warthog for BH3. 5 alone for Morgan, right? Another 3 for Refugency. Uzi was able to get 1. Big plays. I really think the Warthog made a massive difference at the end of the game.
Oh, absolutely. We talk about objective efficiency all the time in competitive Halo. It was the Warthog efficiency there. You could argue maybe more shots fired by the blue team, but more driver assists and more accuracy for Finest as we head to Eden for game 2.
I think you'll find this map to be anything but Eden when you're staring down the BR of the opposing team. It's going to be tough to move and to get into your spots here, but I do love how this map naturally closes down your gunfights. It's like you have a lot of space to work with, but there's a lot of sections in it where it's like, oh yeah, this is just like your standard 4v4 like arena distance. So I'd be looking at some of those players that have a lot of that 4v4 experience, like Sika, to be thriving on this map.
Eden, synonymous with paradise, but it'll be nothing but here in game number 2, as nothing but red blood should mark the white snow below as we hop on board here with Ziad to kick things off.
Can we have that in the next Halo game where we can actually paint the blood of our enemies into the snow? Or is that a little too violent these days?
I don't know. That's for me, man. I used to, as a kid, just backsmacking a dead elite for 30 minutes to just see how much blood I could get on the ground.
Hey, you see, that's what I'm saying. Oh, whoa, Mr. Baldo. Hey, he sees a clean scalp at the end of that one. That's a hell of a headshot.
Baldo earning an easy reset here. Hardly even got off the stump. This one should assuredly reset. Minus, though, do have the most pressure here off the start, but it doesn't look like they're able to do much with it, as that flag will ultimately reset.
Yeah, I like this for, you know, you'd say, hey, don't know, let's just get in the corner, help Infinity out, easy kills for them, and they're going to start to be able to at least pressure inside the base. Now it just comes down to execution on getting this flag out.
Lots of pressure now for BH3 as multiple players go down. 6 in total, only 3 down for BH3. That's going to allow them to pull the flag, but one of the last 2 remaining players is able to clutch up and stop that run.
Yeah, that was 7 down at 1 second there for Finest. A very rare sight. You'll see it a couple times a series. Where you have a full wipe like that, but BH3 unfortunately weren't able to get it much further than out the front door. In fact, Finest are battling back pretty strongly here from their own base, and looks like recovery is the first path that they'll take.
Finest in the blue base and on the run with it as Lido we're gonna make sure it gets a little bit further, getting chased out, but Mr. Baldo, don't chase, don't peek, because the fists are around the corner.
And you saw that player, it was Ziad that came in, and he was rocketing forward. With that, that's an overkill that happened off screen, and this is a flag capture that's about to happen on. Up into the pedestal, first one on board. Finest, they went from being 7 down and their flag being pulled out to capturing their own in just over a minute of time.
That was about as fast as you could imagine a score occurring here on Eden. This is a big team battle map, but you wouldn't think it with how quickly Finest got on the board as we now hop on board here with Bastos. Going to protect his teammate Baldo, but he needs none of it as he earns the slay onto Lido. Now working around the periphery of the map, setting up a flank into the red base. Do they know he's here?
Oh, he caught two players completely off guard. And the finish comes in from across the map. Bastos, look at that. That's as absolute can be, but buying second opportunities will get the flagpole. Mr. Baldo, a ninja for the overkill?
What?
Am I seeing that right?
You saw right. 2 flickers of yellow in the feed. One for the ninja, the other for the overkill. Baldo, make a play.
Hey, if I'm going to play like that, hand me the razor at Arlington. I'll do whatever it takes.
Oh, man. Sweet plays occurring here in your grand finals as Finest have a 1-0 lead in the series and this particular game, too. And they're back on the run once again. 6 out of 8 players down. This is exactly the path they took to score first.
Oh, Ivan I is great use of the thrust to guarantee that kill against Sika. And look how fast he is into the enemy spawn line. They're not going to be able to stop this flag. It's well on its way, guaranteed in as Lido punches in the second flag capture.
We'll Finest show how their path to the grand finals was paved through the winners bracket. So damn good and so efficient with their opportunities. 2 runs, 2 scores. Now they've got a convincing lead in game 2.
Love these Rockets being right at that doorway. You want to be able to break your way in. We've seen this multiple times where BH3 have a great attack going, but they haven't been able to finish that attack. That must change here and now. No more opportunities, no more second chances, as they are having their back against the wall in this game.
Thought Sika was lining up a nice play with the Dynamos, but it was the flanking opponent that he had to worry about the most as Lego gets back to the respawn screen. Back smack takes him down. Infinity now with the snipe has 2 shots left to work with, and BH3, they just need to play. They needed another one of those Baldo overkill ninjas to spur a run.
A couple of those kills going down. That should be a little bit of a space generation that Finest need at the moment to get out of their base. And oh, they caught them out in the open. These kills are brutal. BH3 only have 3 alive, and they're all taking different corners, trying their best to survive. Bastos will be able to get the first, and oh boy, they're starting to get the kills on the outside. Great recovery from BH3, earning themselves a reprieve from a dangerous moment.
Yeah, the pressure was mounting there for Finest. It looked like they were about to potentially put in the 3rd score of the match. But BH3 clear the base and now have a chance to push back. But look how strong the pressure is. Sunrise and the rest of his teammates are still dealing with enemies within their base, despite all the slays that they've earned.
That everyone's just seemingly hitting the respawn screen around the same time. See, man, we've seen this a couple times. The Europeans not being able to quite win those trade fights a couple times now, and it's pretty brutal, right? Those guaranteed kills that just haven't gone your way. You have to think what could have been as another. Oh no, they're all going down. Signet's getting damage onto the next. Mr. Baldo is able to pull out the flag, but I mean, he's isolated. There's no one next to him. Yeah, Signet's going to clean him up. There's no way that flag's getting any further.
Yeah, that wasn't an they're about to score. That's an We're seeing a flag get pulled with just about every single one of his compadres down on the respawn screen. So I'm not sure what Baldo is thinking up in his head, but he gets taken down shortly after. Should see a reset go through here, as looks like both flags are out. Both flags should get reset here momentarily.
Knuckles going to potentially touch that. You know, Finest, they had so much pressure on the map. They didn't go and just step on the flag right away. Instead, they kept it out almost as like a pseudo bait for the other team to run to, but that might just work against them. Touched it. Bastos able to keep that flag up for a bit longer. And my question is, do they keep baiting this flag, or are they going to eventually step on? It looks like they will finally step on for that return.
You used the exact word I was thinking of, Garrett. Bait. That's bait. A little old, what was that, Mad Max meme pointing up at the rearview mirror. Might want to look back at that. Think differently about your strategy. You got to have the numbers to advance forward on the map. That's been the difference here. More slays, more objective efficiency for Finest. Have them up 2-0 as we approach the 4-minute mark.
Infinity, $50 if you do a 360 no scope. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was almost hyperventilating.
Ask and you shall receive. It's like rubbing a tin can, and then the Genie Tools comes out. As Morgan now has that sniper in his hands. Only one shot left to work with. Not clean with the shots, but the support is there, and that's what we've noticed more of. More support. A bait and switch now as Morgan earns the slay via that, and they are absolutely suffocating the base. And he does not get through, but that flag's going to continue to go.
Yeah, you see, that's the thing. They've always overwhelmed with their numbers as they get in, and the map design in the middle is very conducive to hitting some curb slides, getting that flag on its way, and perfect positioning is just melting the final players. They get it through the doorway. The final frontier, the final push is home.
Captured your flag.
That will do it. Finest with their finest version of CTF on Eden. Hardly do we ever see a 3-0, much less a game not go to time, as they absolutely goose the opposition and take a absolute stranglehold on this series as we approach a Slayer on Rat's Nest for Game 3. What does BH3 need to do to get back in this series? They had plenty of leads throughout Game number 1, but it was all finest in Game number 2, Garrett.
Well, I have a very bold strategy for BH3. As we go into this next game, I would like for them to get 100 kills before the other side gets 100 kills. You think it's possible?
Write that down.
Write it. No, but in reality, it's like the slays are there. I mean, let's look at this the KD column, right? It's not like they're getting massively outslayed in these games. I mean, obviously there is a slaying favor towards the other side, but you know the bones are there for a successful game, and we saw it in Game 1, right? They had plenty of opportunities. I think they oftentimes let good situations that have turned sour turn into counter opportunities. If they're able to stop that, then I think they're gonna have a really good shot here.
Well, fitting that we head to a Halo 3 map for Game 3, a Slayer on Rat's Nest, which will certainly deliver with the snipe. Plenty of routes and access with that Warthog. You got a Razorback to choose from. You got a Mongoose if you want to get somewhere quickly. I think especially if you're trying to work the outside outskirts of the map, you could really spin up a quick flank with the use of those vehicles that we just mentioned. But it's going to be that heartbeat, that middle of the map where we see the most action, and the snipe especially. That sniper box right next to where the snipe spawns is going to be a high priority point of interest on the map to claim and take over. If you can claim the snipe, if you can claim that location, you probably grab the camo as well, which is right across the way on the bridge. That's going to be one of the big keys here in Game 3.
Go over. This is a classic, right? A Halo 3. I believe it's a Halo 3, right? That's when we first saw Rat's Nest.
Yep.
Let's see. This one's I think a fan favorite in the Ranked Squad Battles playlist, just because it has a little bit of a little bit of everything you want, right? The outside ring is going to be fantastic for your vehicle play. While the middle of the map, although you're not going to see those same vehicles, you will see plenty of coordinated fights, right? Very easy to play with your teammates. And look how much faster they were to get into that sniper. I mean, they got on that Mongussies, and we're able to get there in time.
Not the Mongussi. And you use the word coordinated to start off this game, Garrett, and something I've noticed. Have you noticed every single start of these games in the grand finals, it's Zeon and Ivanized with a little tag team tandem on the Mongoose, getting wherever they want as fast as they want. That's something they worked on before this, and love to see when teams bring the big brain strategies and opening strats for these BTB tournaments.
Yeah, they clearly have opening strats for all these maps, and oh my Lego. That's a big kill, right? Not only did he take down the sniper in that spot, but then he also just melts the next player. His reward, boom, the big gun in his hands.
Almost landed that headshot no scope. Sika. You can see why he's one of the best players in the world. He did not have an advantage in that gunfight, but he still earned the slay and still ends up staying alive. Now rotating to the middle of the map, picking up another slay as BH3 have a lead in Game 3, up 2.
Sika getting some great damage down range. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know that skill jump existed. I don't know if that's like if they added that, because I'm pretty sure that's not in squad battles.
I have noticed some variations to the maps, and we also had the variation with the vehicles taking 30% more damage. So it does seem like the tournament organizers or overlords have made some really cheeky, smart decisions here with the map layouts and the playlist and different patch notes. Love to see that here, taking full advantage of Forge and all the modifications you can make with it. And here we go, Garrett. This was my key to the game, and Ziad's got it in his hands. This is one way to get off the board. Sitting at 0 slays for now, but Bastos using the concrete barrier is going to make it a little frustrating for him.
No, I like this. Bastos is the player that you want for BH3 to have the sniper as well. So you can see he clearly is trying to get to that lane. You know, second best, you don't mind if Sika gets it. It's going to come down to this shot. Ah, he goes down, but the most important part, right? He burned the rest of that sniper ammo. But BH3, they have a small lead after we go into the bandit-only fights. Now, this is one thing that we noticed in the winners final when these two teams played, was that when the sniper was in the hand of BH3, they were able to outslay Finest. But when it was bandits only, it wasn't close. They were able to get some big runs, and oh, Snagga was right behind everyone, but unfortunately not going to get much more from it.
Well, we're into the thirds of this game 3, 33-30, as BH3 have a slight advantage on the Finest, but like you said, watch out for those neutralized bandit and battle rifle fights. It's where we expect Finest to make some ground, but doing a great job to trade out our BH3, and they maintain that lead of 2.
Uzi, not hey, that's mouse and keyboard tragedy if I've ever seen it. You know what I'm saying? You don't get that punch, but blame the keyboard.
I might be smashing his keys over the desk if they're to lose this one because of that. Rocket goes out, but does not take down No. He says no.
I thought it hit his body and he lit. I guess there's a pillar behind him, dude. I was like, that's insane. But I think that pillar behind him just protrudes out a little bit further than anticipated.
This has been a 2 and 3 kill match all throughout as we approach the halfway mark. Naga, with the use of the shotgun here, could draw in the enemies into that shroud screen. And I imagine that's what he's setting up on the other side, but I don't think they'll push it with Infinity peppering shots with the Ghost.
He certainly pushed it for 1 second, and he regretted it. So although that Ghost is giving him a lot of supporting fire, it's not necessarily easy just to break your way in. They finally get that first kill, and you see the flank starting to develop on the backside. This is a great moment for BH3 to finish off those kills, but they just ripped 3 off in a row. Baldo was able to get 2, and you can see it's a lot of trades back and forth, but these kills should be favoring BH3 at the moment.
Biggest lead of the game for BH3 as they're up a full team-wide +1 now, as they've gathered control of the match at the halfway mark, but Ziad has the snipe, and that could bring him back.
Man, it's been shocking how much control of the snipe Finest has had. That's 6 down. Oh no, the deficit was almost double digits. Oh no, here we go.
The pre-fire. The pre-fire with the 50 cal.
You see the chain turret coming your way. Hey, you know, Ziad, I respect running away, but I would have respected taking the fight a little bit more. Man up next time.
Yeah, steady your aim, take a deep breath, and just snipe him. Just shoot him in the head, dude. Just forehead him.
Yeah,
Forehead.
Ziad needs to yell at his teammate when he's standing in that doorway. Say, hey, I have this angle. Like, move out.
Yeah, you don't want to have some collateral damage of the friendly variety. Instead, Ziad will get that clean line of sight, like Garrett mentioned, or the body shot. And look at this! Just like that, we were just lamenting over the 9-kill lead that BH3 had. Now it's a +1 for Finest, 61-60. They let this go.
And look, they are flying to the spawns as well. They might be able to stagger some players from the behind them. Doesn't look like that's going to be the case, but sniper shot from Ziad's going to be good, and I think they try to get into this Warhog now and try to get this thing up and play. These players are all stuck on the outside.
Mouse is Uzi. This is a player I feel like has been making a name for himself in these BTB tournaments. Deadly with the Banshee. He's just as good with the Bandit. Now hopping on board here with Ivanai, sitting at 12, 3, and 8. Add one more to the board, it might just be the assist. No, he goes down instead. Mr. Baldo with a double. No gets a slay. And now we're right back to that 2-kill mark, 67-65. Finest narrowly in the lead, and oh my God, narrowly hitting the headshot was Ziad. I don't know if that shot was gonna connect.
Bastos gonna take his chance. Bastos desperately wants the sniper. He just has not been able to push this thing away from Ziad. And it's honestly shocking how much sniper control Ziad and Finest have had this game. I don't think I've seen a sniper for BH3.
No, and it was just moments ago we said Ziad with the snipe in his hands, this could bring them back. And how often do we see, sometimes the sniper doesn't even get that much out of it, but just having it in your hands is just such a massive win condition as he lines up a headshot on his teammate, but you don't want to hit that.
Did they? Oh, they didn't put on. It said score limit reach, but that can't be right. I think they ended it early. They did. There was a crash for BH3.
Yeah, we had a player lag out. I'm not sure which one it was because it looks like they were able to join back into the lobby by the time we had went to these B-roll point of views. But nonetheless, a highly contested game number 3. I'm not sure how we're going to score that off the reset. I think Finest were up by 6. What did you see?
I think it was 6, right? So I'm sure we'll get it in the replay here.
75 to 69. And I think regardless whether it's 8v8 or 4v4, I think you could just go right back into this match with that score set as we take a look at some of the last moments before the reset to get a good idea of what the score is going to be.
Yeah, you see these shots come down. I guess you got to see where and exactly when that crash happened. I wonder who crashed. Did you see who it was?
I didn't see who.
Who can we yell at? That's the big play.
Internet, DCs.
Oh, is it? Oh, it did DC right there. So it's before that last kill. What's the discussion in the chat? Can we open up that chat? 71. Okay. Said sure. I love that.
I think
when they figure it out right away. What do you think Ziad said right there?
He put numbers in the chat.
Please say it on
So I guess if you add a hyphen and a question mark, it allows the numbers.
If it's not,
but do you remember? I think a lot of players would use the game chat to say how audaciously bad their ping was.
It is so funny
so they censored it.
We have to censor numbers because we can't have people putting other people's stat lines. It's can't be 3 and 21, really.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, a little bit of intel for the chat. If you guys want to pop some numbers in the game chat without getting censored, just throw a question mark or a hyphen in there, and you should be good. As looks like we're good. And getting right back into it. A 6-kill advantage, I think, or a 5-kill advantage. As we're gonna reset at 71 to 66.
Yeah, right. I love that we have the feature to put the score at what it should be now.
I really hope they use that because I can't do the math up to 100. I'm going to be
You should have saw me actually. I hit flow state. I did a plus minus differential of slays mid game earlier today. I was like, dude, it's what do you call that movie where he takes the? I was limitless, bro. I was like +1, +3, -4. I was like, oh my god, it's happening.
I did that in an Optic versus FaZe Slayer on Origin, and it was just 1 kill as the differential, and I still felt like a casting god, just being able to keep that at the forefront of the audience's mind. So if they saw a tie, well, no, just kidding, FaZe is actually up by 1, and we'll have a little bit of that here. But I'm hoping and praying that we see the score at the bottom of the screen. Yes, there we go. That's why we love that Halo Studios patch. And look at this. That is absolutely an opening strat. Ivanized and Ziad back on the goose.
Oh, look at though. They have a little bit more help this time around. BH3 not only get there, but are winning this gunfight to start. The Ghost with the Bass Boss. But they do lose the sniper, and the sniper immediately peels 2. Let's make it number 3. Lego just destroys the entire other side.
Lego my ego. And he's got a 3 in his name for good reason, securing the triple kill off the start of the reset, and now he's doing damage to the Ghost. Just a few shots of the 50 cal destroy it.
I love getting that Ghost off the map, right? It's so powerful. The other thing you got to think about, right? That doesn't even destroy it in normal matchmaking. That 30% health reduction in the Ghost allows that sniper to quickly take quick work of it. That didn't do any damage. I guess you can see the mark on the wall below. It just hit a little bit below in that corner there, and that catwalk took the destruction.
Yeah, you can see the body language there from Mouse. He moved his reticle off his opponent, thinking for sure he got the slay, but no, he did not. He's gonna be happy with the ultimate scoreboard though. Didn't get that slay, but it's enough slays in total for his squad to give them an 87 to 79 advantage. We're in the home stretch.
10 kill differential. It's gonna be like a 2-for-1 pace that's needed for BH1 at this point. That doesn't seem likely. As we start to see Finest, they look like sharks in the water. They're not. They're just continuing to move towards any blood.
BH3 looking like big fish in shark-infested waters as the blood is starting to drip out and make this water a little bit murkier. 95-84. Finest on the verge of the series sweep and the tournament win.
Knuckles has anything to say about it. Keeps his teammate alive. It's a 2-kill swing that we see for BH3. Let's make it 3 because they haven't traded out in these last few lives, and that's the important part, right? No trading out, but a couple players going down. Finest just need 3 more kills.
Oh, that grenade toss could have made it 98, 97, 89. So there's still a chance. To the 90. You got to play elimination style Halo, and they are 98, 92. They have a chance, but it's like a mosquito-sized rendition of it. They don't have much hope, and only one more slay is needed, and it might just be right here. But no, Knuckles stays alive, and I don't know if they're gonna get the cleanup. They do not. 99, 97. They're coming back.
Mosquito might be small, but boy, is it pesky. It's staying with them. Just a 3-kill differential now. Knuckles is a very dangerous player in this position. You see him starting to creep up on this backside. He spots the spray. The first one gets damaged. Uzi's there to take him down. There's 3 players. He might just have to back out. He gets back to his teammates. Great damage, but nothing to come for a result.
A 4-person bait and switch is there. It's an option for BH3 as they all rotate away from the 8 for Finest. And you could almost see the numbers getting sent down that route. They wanted to clean up the remaining 4, and now they finally make their way. What they wanted is what they're about to get. 99-97. Will they clean it up, or will this be a tie game at the 99 mark?
Well, Finest can wait out the clock now. They get the final
And it's
kill
gone.
off screen. Unfortunately, but that was a great effort. It's just not enough runway, right? Not enough time to make it back.
Yeah, if that was in the 50s, 60s, 70s, or even 80s, you're probably thinking that BH3 have the momentum to steal it, but Finest are too damn fine as they take the BTB Worldwide Cup. And I believe that will do it. A 3-0 sweep here in the grand final.
And Finest, I believe they go perfect for their tournament here today through the winners and elimination side. But you also, through the winners and grand finals, but you also see how close some of these games were. It definitely is a thin margin between these 2 top squads.
Zion, Ivanized, Sika, Bastos, Sunrise. I mean, this lobby was full of some of the HCS's best. Now, the best in BTB as well. Lido as well. I mean, there are some absolute gunners in this lobby. And it's no surprise that Game 3 came down to a 197 match where PH3 had us holding our breath.
Man, I'd even be looking out for Morgan come Arlington. I think that Dark Inside roster is looking really good. We've been trying to track a little bit of their scrim data going into these last couple days, and I gotta say, I think Morgan might be someone to be fearing on land come Arlington. So lots of great players competing in this, and it's great to see the top level HCS professionals and amateurs coming together to play in the We Love BTB Worldwide Invitational. But we have our champ. The best thing about our champ, it's winner take all. They just won themselves the entirety of the prize pool.
Love that for Finest as we get a look at their roster. Ivanized, Morgan, Lego, Signet, Ziad, Lido, Parabola, and Mouse is Uzi take home not only the lion's share, but the lion itself as they take home first place and all that cash.
Let's see the final. It was a perfect tournament run for Finest, and we saw how close Game 1 and Game 3 was. BH3 can hold their head up high, but these players put their heart on the line. Let's take one last look at the bracket as we get ready to close our tournament here today, and give a shout out to everyone that competed. This was a bit, of a pop-up tournament. It was announced earlier this week, and people were able to get together their teams, and we saw some incredible games, especially in the lower side. Man, my heart was racing watching Accelerate's team play against the Consejo Sagrado team from Mexico. Man, they were duking it out. It was unbelievably close. And thank you to everyone that participated. And if you're interested in these BTB tournaments, please go check out the We Love BTB Discord, get involved with their community, and create a true grassroots movement for Big Team Battle Competitive.
Quick production note, we had Refugency subbing in for Parabola. I thought we saw, or excuse me, I thought we didn't see Parabola because that's another name I'm used to seeing in the HCS, but Refugency steps in and earns the win. Talk about going into a Saturday with no plans and how you come out on top in the tournament, as that will do it. We want to thank all of you guys for joining us for the We Love BTB Worldwide Cup. That'll do it, man. That is it. Next time we'll have some HCS competition. We'll be pretty soon here, but in the meantime, we're looking to keep you guys involved and engaged with more of these grassroots tournaments. So make sure you guys drop a follow and a sub on YouTube if you're watching over there to LVT Halo. And we'll let you guys get out of here and enjoy the rest of your nights. For Tools, I'm Mikowski. So long and good night.